Other Wiener Dog Racing, in case you're interested in entering a dog, you enter online at Sciota Downs. That is Saturday evening, June 28th. That'll be a big night at Sciota Downs for their Wiener Dog races. You enter online for the races at Sciota Downs, or if you want more information, contact Sciota Downs. Three need four.
Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to day 2 of racing here at the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio. We get 18 big races for you and a number of little races for the Wiener Dogs. But joined here today by Jenna Otten. Welcome, Jenna, to the fairs.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. Sunday afternoon spent at the fair.
That's right. What better place could you be?
Nowhere.
And Chris Sanz-Caterina is doing all the technical stuff. We've got Frank Froz here. He's going to come pop on air in a little bit. So, like we said, a great day of racing. 18 races, 106 horses, 44 trainers. Just a lot of exciting races. We had 15 races yesterday. Fastest of the day was 59-3, the 3-year-old filly Pacers. But as we look over this program, I'm kind of excited about these 3-year-old Colt Pacers. They look like they can go a little bit.
Yeah, and if it's anything like it has been going, I think some of the track records may be in jeopardy here today. Some of these 3-year-old Colts have already put up some good miles throughout their first few starts, so be on track record warning.
Yes, absolutely. Track record here is 157. It's co-held. The pace is co-held by Meadowland Bosa and New Beginning, and one is all the way back to 2008. New Beginning and Chip Noble set a record in 157, and then Meadowland Bosa in 2020 tied it. Let's head up to the announcer's booth for the post-parade from Doug Ballinger.
Outrider Katie Hartman with a field of horses for the first race. First division, trio Colt and Gilding. Pace, the Tish Arledge Memorial, total purse $16,156. This division for $4,039. Blanket in memory of Hunter Meyers. These are the horses. Number 2, Beachmaster Keen. The driver, Austin enters. Number 3 is Odds On Mad Hatter. Kiera Morgan drives. Number 4 is Widger Boys with Nick Clegg. 5 is Eddie Nine Toes. Hank Levan drives. 6 is Legendary Knight. Ronnie Gillespie. From the second tier, number 7, Stapleton. Luke Hanners in the sulky. Apparently we're waiting on number 1, Call Me Charlie. Horse to take 1 score and go to the gate.
Okay, that was your post-parade for race number 1. We'll give you a little rundown on these horses in the first. Call Me Charlie. We changed the driver to Jason Beatty. Trainer Scott Ferguson. Toop Stable are the owners of this We Will See colt. Out of a Real Desire mare, Real. No starts this year, no starts last year. Did have a couple of qualifiers at Hoosier Park. Made a break in one. The other one paced a mile in 59-2.
The 2 is Beachmaster Keen. Austin Hanners does the driving for Mark Winters, owned by Mitchell Bean, Jeremy McGraw, and Marina Shahan. This one was a starter in a Buckeye Stallion series. Paced his mile 54-3 and fouled it up in 55. He was a 4-time winner last year, looking for his first win this year. It's his son of Bring On the Beach.
Odds On Mad Hatter from the 3-hole changed the driver to Kiera Morgan. Virgil Morgan, Dad Virgil Morgan, is the trainer. Owner's Odds On Racing. This is a lather up out of a Captain Treacherous mare. Arden Hanover has had 3 starts this year, won a qualifier in 56 and 2, but this horse's last starts, he has paced in 51 and 2, 53, 54, 53 and 4, so look for this one to be there.
Number 4 is Widger Boys. Nick Clegg does the driving for trainer Betty Clegg. Kimber Clegg is the owner here. He was unraced at 2, so far 4 starts this season. Few qualifiers. He's paced in 59, 203 and 3, and it's a son of Lather Up out of the Art Major Mare Profound Beauty.
Eddie Nine Toes with Hank Levan up from the 5-hole. Hank is also the trainer for Winchester Bay Acres from Orlando, Florida. This is a Miso Fast out of a Western Terror mare safe from terror. 5 starts last year with 1 win. That was a qualifier in 56 and 4. Just won at Paulding in 2, 1 and 4.
The 6 is Legendary Knights. Ronnie Gillespie does the driving for trainer Craig Bowman and for owner Weatherly Racing. And this is a son of Bit of a Legend out of the Western Ideal mare, Enhanced the Knights. A couple qualifiers under his belt so far this season. 55 and 2 over at Hoosier Park. So he's making his first start of his 3-year-old season.
And from the 2nd tier, Stapleton with Luke Hanners up for trainer Terry Thompson Jr. Terry is also the owner of this Do Me That Again gelding. It's out of a Real Desire mare. Legal Eye has had 10 starts last year, 3 starts this year. Last start was at Northfield, where he paced his mile in 58 flat.
Seems like this one right off the bat could be a quick one. There's a few horses in here. Odds on Mad Hatter, like you said, he's been pacing 51 and some change at Sciota.
Yeah, absolutely. This horse looks really good. Was finished 5th in the Buckeye Stallion Series, but was 2nd just to start back. And 51 and 2 came last quarter in 28 and 2. So, yeah, I think this is going to be a fast one.
Kiara Morgan, I'm just looking up her stats here. She has a few wins to her resume, as I think she got put down on a couple horses today. She's got 24 driving wins, so I'm excited to see her. She always puts horses in live places, and it's exciting to see her out there.
Yeah, that it is. We've got a really nice crowd here today. My gosh, people have been filling in like crazy, and the grandstand is packed.
Yeah, and a lot of Wiener dogs here, too.
There are. We had 3 divisions of the Wiener dogs, and I think we're going to be having a final heat. These were the eliminations we had before. We tried to get them to you, but we had some technical difficulties, so we will bring you that final heat. So the horses are behind the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. And we will turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of this, the first race from the Pickaway County Fair.
$39. 6 on gate with a trailer. All in behind Mike Wickenberg starting gate. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Odds on Mad Hatter sent right to the front. Beachmaster King comes out in 2nd. 3 wide. Legendary Knight as they move into the turn. Eddie Nine Toes between those 2. On over to the opening 8 they go. Call Me Charlie. Racing 5th. Racing 6th is Widger Boys. And trailing the field as they head up the backside is Stapleton. Down the backside. Going to the opening quarter. Kiara Morgan and odds on Mad Hatter front the field. Beachmaster King right there 2nd. Eddie Nine Toes 3rd. 4th is Legendary Knight. Racing 5th. Call Me Charlie. Widger Boys 6th. Stapleton to the outside 7th. Through an opening quarter. 31 and 2/5. Odds on Mad Hatter the leader. Around the turn to the 3/8 they go. 2-hole trip to Beachmaster Keen. 3rd Legendary Knight. Racing 4th as he races around the turn. Eddie Nine Toes. On the outside Stapleton. Call Me Charlie. Racing 6th to move into the outside. Widger Boys. They're halfway home and they're all chasing. Odds on Mad Hatter and Kiara Morgan. Beachmaster King 2nd. Eddie Nine Toes commits first up. Legendary Knight will pick up the cover of Eddie Nine Toes. They're halfway home and 102 and 2/5. Call Me Charlie to the inside 5th. Racing on the outside. Stapleton. Down the backside they go. Odds on Mad Hatter by 2. Beachmaster King 2nd. Eddie Nine Toes on the outside without cover 3rd. Racing 4th. Legendary Knight. 5th is Call Me Call Me Charlie. Widger Boys is 6th, and the Trader Now is Stapleton. They're into the far turn. 3/4 was paced 1:31-1. Getting every call, trying to take them all the way. Odds on Mad Hatter as they come to the top of the stretch. And here comes Eddie Nine Toes to the outside. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Beachmaster King 3rd. Odds on Mad Hatter by 2 lengths. Coming to the line, it's Odds on Mad Hatter and Kiera Morgan to take the opener. 2nd, Eddie Nine Toes. 3rd, Beachmaster King. The mile, 2 minutes, 1/5.
Okay, that mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. Odds on Mad Hatter and Kiera Morgan showing the boys how to do it. Just went right to the top and
Never
just
looked
sat.
back.
Yeah.
Never looked back. Pretty confident mile for this guy as he picks up his first win of the season.
Unofficially,
I'm sure we'll see him
3-5-2.
some more, probably
First to
even
3
in the
odds
Buckeye
on Mad
Stallion
Hatter.
Series.
2nd to 5, Eddie
Yeah,
Nine
I would
Toes.
certainly expect so.
3rd to 2, Beachmaster King. 3-5-2 is unofficial.
I had it all in my head until he said the time. And then it was like, okay, I'll follow it.
Yeah, I think we were talking about the possibility of a track record here, but I said when she went down to the half in 2 and 2, I think she had this race wrapped up right
Yeah,
there.
I don't think he needed to go in much more.
That's right.
But maybe not. 57 does seem like a good mile here.
Yeah.
I don't know if it is. It could be in jeopardy. It's always in jeopardy, but I think they would have to be speeding. I thought they were speeding along.
Yeah, portion
I mean,
warm
2
up,
minutes
bring
on
'em
the fair
on.
track is pretty good.
It is.
Thought
Get
they
him
were
ready
going
for
a
the
little
second
quicker,
and bring
but
him
that
right
is-
to the
that was an
track for that
impressive
second
mile.
race. Douglas Martini, Teacher Kate, Long Tom's Treasure, SLF Time-O Prize. Money Shot, Bye Bye Girl, and NEL.
Going to, after the Winner's Circle presentation, right after the presentation, we're going to have a special ceremony down in the Winner's Circle in memory of Hunter Meyers. Looks like his family has gathered down there. So Virgil Morgan greeting his daughter down there on the track. Her brother is over there too, so it's kind of a family affair.
See if Dana of Odds on Racing was over there. I don't think I see him, but possibly.
Back in front of the stands and moving into the Winner's Circle, you went to the first race. First division, 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Base. The Chisarledge Memorial for $4,039. Number 3, Odds on Mad Hatter, the 3-year-old Bay-Goated son of Lather Up out of the Captain Treacherous mare. Arden Hanover, first of the season, second career for the winner. Odds on Racing, Boca Raton, Florida, owns Virgil Morgan Jr. trained. Kiera Morgan in the sulky. They seen a mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. Blanket in this race in memory of Hunter Meyers. Pickaway County Agriculture Race Committee.
We have a lot of drivers and trainers heading over to the Winner's Circle.
Results are official for the first. Number 1, Call Me Charlie, 6. To Beachmaster King 3, the 3 odds on Mad Hatter, the winner. 4 Widger Boys 5, Eddie Nine Toes 2. 6 Legendary Night 4, 7 Stapleton 7. The time 2 minutes 1/5. Fractions of 31 and 2, 102 and 2, 131 and 1. 631, 5247 7 on the bottom. Second race up next. Win play show exacta. Trifecta wagering of 4. SLF Time-O Prize. Jason Beatty to drive. Jason Beatty, the 4.
We're ready. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as you start to talk, it's just gonna start. Chris, you ready? Okay, I think we should go with this.
Kara Morgan, test tent is in the first turn. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the infield winner's circle. We've got a special presentation at this time to the Hunter Meyers family. Hunter Meyers was a young up-and-coming driver that passed away on March 20th. Following an accident at the Meadows on March 19th of this year. His love and passion for harness racing began at a very young age. Hunter was not only known for his talent on the racetrack, but his bubbling and outgoing personality. His smile could brighten the darkest room. Thank you.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair here in Circleville, where we've got 18 big races for you today. We had some wiener dog races to start, and there are going to be more wiener dog races, so you'll have a chance to see the best of the wiener dogs, too.
Yeah,
Jenna, you said that they're coming to Sciota Downs.
Oh, yeah. In the last few years that we've had them, it's a giant night. The grandstand's full, the apron's packed, everything is packed, and it's really fun. I think we have some live music that night as well, and it's just been a super fun night. Last year was really hot, so hopefully this year it's a little bit cooler for the dog's sake. We had some mini dog pools for him, but
Oh, that's cute.
yeah, it'll be
Bring 'em right
a
on.
packed night. If
We need 7
you got a
for the
wiener dog,
second.
bring it on down. You can register, I believe, the day of, or it's super easy to register online as well.
I remember the first time you had them, and one little dog took off and was behind the tote board.
Oh, he was, yeah. Last year it wasn't as fun because I was the one chasing him.
Well, that was our first division. We've got 4 divisions of the 3-year-old Colt Pacers, so we certainly have got some. Those seem to be the stars of the weekend always at a fair. 2 minutes and a fifth for that one.
Few good ones coming up too, and I'm excited to see the 2-year-old. It's that time of year.
Absolutely. It's you have a lot of qualifiers tomorrow, a lot of 2-year-olds qualifying.
I think we have 18 qualifiers tomorrow.
Wow. And I think there's about the same amount for Delaware the next morning,
Yep.
for Tuesday morning at Delaware. We will be live streaming the ones from Delaware live, so you can join us. I believe it's at 10 a.m. on Tuesday morning, live qualifiers from Delaware.
I don't think a lot of people know either. Our qualifiers are streamed live on RTN, and you can go back and watch the replays too. So that's always a plus. A lot of people don't know that it's the qualifiers are even live. But
Yeah. That's really nice because a lot of people can't get there for that, and they
I
want to
think
see
the
their horses.
following Monday we're gonna go live and talk about them and have them announced and everything. That's the
5 out,
big day.
8-2, 5, 8-2.
Hopefully narrow some of the next generation horses down.
Yes, absolutely. I think we'll be you'll be talking about those, and we'll also, that's the day we have the cookout.
Yep.
So anybody that's at Sciota
I'd like
Downs
to
that
remind you
morning,
to
is it
you're
10
losing
o'clock?
tickets in today.
That day.
Qualifiers
Hop
have
around
been
the
starting at
grandstand.
11. Maybe if
Okay.
there's a
That's
lot,
great
you might switch
prizes
them
to
to
give
10.
away.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll have to wait for
We'll have
till
drawings
after the draw to see
Yep.
what
1
time.
o'clock, 2 o'clock,
If
3
you're
and
in
4,
the
you must
area,
be
you can
present to
stop
win.
by Sciota Downs. So we'll be cooking hot dogs and hamburgers and have those for you over in the grandstand.
5 need
down
2
in
more.
the patio area. And
We're all out. We're
cook 'em till we
all
run out.
We're scattered everywhere on the track. We're all out. Beginning with a 1. Let's
We've
get them
got
together on the
horses
backside.
racing out of
Bring
the
'em this way.
infield, and we've got horses racing out of the barns in the first turn and in heading into the last turn. So there's always it takes a while to get everybody out, get them all situated because they're just coming from all over the place.
True county fair style, racing out of the infield, racing out of the back barns,
Yep.
barns in the first turn, last turn.
Absolutely. You see a lot of the guys now, especially I can just say always the Levan stable, Rosie Weaver, and the Cleggs usually are racing out of their trailers every place we go, even if there are stalls available. I think they have so much equipment to bring that it's just a little easier to race right from their trailers. Hey, here comes Doug with the post parade for race number 2.
Are on the track for the second race. First division, 3-year-old filly trot. George Van Kemp trot, total purse $13,890. This division for $4,660. Blanket in memory of Marilyn Arledge. These are the horses. Number 1 is Annie L., the driver Hank Levan. Terry Hall, the 2, Bye Bye Girl. Here's the 3, Money Shot, with driver Luke Anders. Number 4 is SLF Timel Prize, Jason Beatty driving. 5 is Long Tom's Treasure with Austin Hanners. 6, Teacher's Kate, Matt Brown. And rounding out the field, second tier start for the 7, Dublin's Martini, Nick Clegg in her sulky. Horse to take 1, score, and go to the gate. Win, play, show, exacta trifecta. Note the 4, SLF Timel Prize, racing with Trotting Hobbles.
Okay, so a couple changes on your program, and remember you can go to harnessracingohio.com to get your programs. You go to harnessracingohio.com, click on the live races tab, and that'll bring you up. You should be seeing the Pickaway County Fair right there, and underneath the video will be a place to click and get your program. So from the rail, we've got Annie L., Hank Levan trains and drives for Levan Stables, Megan Levan, and Heidi Ratliff. This horse is a long Tom out of a Prego, Numilia, I don't know that horse, Ponderosa Az mare. This horse has had 19 starts last year, 2 wins. The fastest of those as a 2-year-old was 2.5 at Wapakoneta. He's had 5 starts this year with a couple of seconds at Northfield Park. Trotted in 2 minutes flat, and also at Northfield in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Finished 4th trotted in 59-3.
The 2 is Bye Bye Girl. Terry Hall does the training and driving for Gary Alexander. And this is a 3-year-old filly by Uncle Peter out of the Cantab Hall mare. Up front, Bye Bye. Scratched sick her last time out, but prior to that was racing in the Victory is Coming. Even has a start in the Ohio Sire Stakes where she was 5th at Sciota Downs, 55 flat. She had 12 starts last year, 1 win, a few seconds, and a third. Her fastest win last year, 2:06 at Urbana. She picked up a win in 1:57 this year at Miami Valley.
Money Shot and Luke Hanners from the 3. Rory Moore trains and owns this Muscle Up the Goal filly. She's out of a Cash Hall mare, Rapid Cash. No starts this year, did have a couple qualifiers, trotted in 2 minutes and 3/5 and 2, 3, and 3 at Sciota Downs. 14 starts last year and had 2 seconds and 5 thirds.
The 4 is SLF Time All Praise. It's slot Jason Beatty in the bike for trainer Scott Ferguson, and Douglas G. and Gal Carlson is the owners there. First lifetime start for this daughter out of Enterprise, out of the Angus Hall mare, Tymal Elvera. Again, unraced at 2, making her first start here at 3.
Long Tom's Treasure and Austin Hanners from the 5. Trainers Steve Carter and Thomas Cerasso Jr. is the owner of this Long Tom filly. She's out of a Big Victory mare, BV's sister. Had 8 starts last year, a win in Xenia in 2, 4, and 3.
Teacher Kate is the 6. Matthew Brown does the driving and trainer for Dwayne Lowry and Michelle Brown. 6 starts last season, just made $2,280, making her first lifetime start. The daughter of Enterprise is out of the Credit Winner mare, Rare Beauty, making her 3-year-old debut.
And from the 2nd tier, Dublin's Martini and Nick Clegg for Betty and Kimber. A winner last week at Paulding in 2:09 and 2.
Gabriel the 2, Bye Bye Girl. And they're off right out of the gate. Long Tom's Treasure. Austin Henners grab the track and have it by 4 to 5 lengths, but are off stride. Long Tom's Treasure jumps it off as they move into the opening turn. Moving through, Money Shot. Racing second on the outside, Teacher's Kate third. Annie L along the pylons, racing fourth from the 2nd tier. Dublin's Martini as they head up the backside. Long Tom's Treasure is now 5th, and SLF Time Prize as they head down the backside. The trailer is Bye Bye Girl. To the opening quarter they go. Money Shot the leader. Teacher's Kate the outside. Annie L getting the trip 3rd. Dublin's Martini 4th. 32 and 2/5. Into the turn. Long Tom Treasure racing 5th. Racing 6th is SLF Time Prize. And Bye Bye Girl can see them all at the 3/8 mark. Money Shot. Luke Hanners show the way. Teacher Kate the outside is yet to see a pylon. Annie L tracking those leaders from 3rd. Here comes Long Tom's Treasure on the outside with cover. Racing 5th is Dublin's Martini. Racing 6th, LF Time Prize, and Bye Bye Girl is the traitor. They head on over to the 5/8. They're halfway home in 104 and a 5th. Round the turn, going to the 5/8 mark. Top of the field and showing away. Money Shot. Annie L right there 2nd. Tiring Teacher Kate 3rd. Racing on the outside. Here comes Dublin's Martini on the outside. Off stride. Long Tom's Treasure. Bye Bye Girl and SLF Time Prize are the traders as they near 3/4. It's Money Shot with the lead, and Annie L pops the pocket for Levan. They're stride for stride on the front end. Annie L on the outside. Money Shot there inside. 137 and 2. Dublin's Martini is 3rd as they come to the top of the stretch with an 1/8 of a mile to trot. Annie L on the outside pokes ahead in front. Money Shot racing 2nd. Dublin's Martini trying to split him 3rd. Through the lane they trot. On the outside, it's Annie L and Hank Levan. Annie L, Money Shot 2nd. Dublin's Martini 3rd. Long Tom's Treasure will finish 4th. The mile 2:06, 1/5.
2:06 and 1. We've still got a couple to come across the finish line yet. A couple made some early breaks and just could never catch up. And I believe that the, here comes SLF Time Prize, and the 2-horse, I believe it's got a boot down around its foot. So I think that was probably what was bothering that horse the whole time. If she made that break, that was bye-bye girl. She made that break behind the gate and could never settle, so I think that was why.
She just had, that horse only had one win as a two-year-old, but still made $41,000, so
yeah,
maybe one to watch out for.
Absolutely. This was something that was definitely not of her own making.
Right. I would have to say so myself.
137's unofficial. First the 1 NEL, second a 3 money shot. Finishing third, number 7, Dublin's Martini. 137 is unofficial.
So Annie L., that is her third lifetime win. Annie L. was bred by Midland Acres. Owners of Levan Stables, Megan Levan and Heidi Ratliff. She's really had a good showing in the Buckeye Stallion Series too, finishing 4th and trotting in 59-3. So we may see Annie L. pop back and forth from fairs to the Buckeye Stallion Series.
And here comes the whole Levan crew to the winner's circle.
Back in front stands into the winner's circle. You went to the second. First Division 3-year-old filly trot for $4,660. The George Venkamp trot. Number 1, Annie L. She's a 3-year-old bay filly, the Long Tom. Home of the Levan Stables, Woodstock. Megan Levan, Woodstock. Heidi Ratcliffe, Marion, Ohio. Hank Levan trains and drives the winner. Hank's first of the day, second of the meet. He had a winner yesterday here at the Pickaway County Fair. Today it's behind the 1, NEL. She takes the first division of the George Venkamp trot. Blanketing this race in memory of Mary Aldridge. Marilyn was a long-loving mother, grandmother, and great-grandmother. She loved her family, harness racing, and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Her and Jim had been involved in harness racing for over 50 years. She never knew a stranger during the time she was involved in harness racing. She helped keep the stable running. She was a groom if she needed to be. She's done all the billing for the stable and helped wherever she could in keeping the stable in the running order. She hardly ever missed a race. She had Jim, Jimmy, Jeff, Matt, and Dustin to follow. If she wasn't at the races, she was watching them on TV. Results of the second are now official. Number 1, NEL, the winner. 2 Bye Bye Girls, 7. 3 Money Shot, 2. The 4 SLF Time Prize, 6. 5 Longs Tom's Treasure, 4. 6 Teacher Kate, 5. And number 7 Devil's Martini, 3rd. 2:06 and 1/5, the winning time. Quarter was trotted in 32 and 2. The half 104 and 1. 3/4 137 and 2. Top down reach 172, 645, 3 on the bottom. On to the third, it's up in about 10 minutes. We do have a change on the 5, Catch the Rain. Number 5, Catch the Rain. Brayden Addis drives. Brayden Addis, the 5, Catch the Rain. Windows are open. Win, Place, Show, Exacta, and Try on the third. Third race, Dancing in Country, Prince Friedrich, The Town Mailman, Velocity of Fire, and Catch the Rain. Bring them on.
That was the second race. I don't know if any of you could notice when we were on the winner's circle, but on the inside of the track, probably about 15 feet in from the rail, they've got a nice ditch, which really helps the water when they get a lot of rain here. It goes right into that ditch, but it's kind of hard to get them little kids across that puddle to get to the winner's circle. I see an adult can step right across, but the little kids, they were trying to hop over the water.
Yeah, and they've had a lot of rain down here.
They have.
The last few days. I feel like the last few weeks, it wants to rain every single day.
Yeah, absolutely. Very early on Sunday morning, they had a flash flood that came through here, and
a week ago, yeah.
Yeah, horses were up to their bellies in water in these 2 barns in the first turn. But they got a lot of people here and got it all taken care of. Had big fans drying out everything, so we're back here racing. A lot of work for the people here at the Pickaway County Fair.
Yeah, hats off to the crews that came in and got those horses moved. I know I wouldn't know what to do if I woke up and went to do barn work and my horses were standing in water, but
yeah.
called in enough people and they got them all moved and dried is the most important thing.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's take a short break and then we'll be back with race number 3 here from Pickaway.
Bell Fountain, the county seat of Logan County, 48 miles northwest of Columbus, is home to Campbell Hill, which at 1,549 feet above sea level is the highest point in Ohio. The name means beautiful spring in French, as the original travelers found lots of springs in the area. With over 56 newly renovated buildings downtown, In 2023, the city of over 14,000 was named one of the best hometowns in Ohio. There are numerous golf courses and camping sites, and it's a perfect starting point for your adventures. Visit Ohio Cabins in nearby Libertyville as you descend 40 feet underground and see stones that glow in the dark. Or take a day at the 5,100-acre Indian Lake. Built in the 1850s and the second largest man-made reservoir in Ohio, is a great time to be had by boating and fishing. In downtown Bellefontaine, it's a short walk, and I do mean a short walk, on McKinley Street, which, at a total of 20 feet, 6.1 meters for you metric chaps, is the shortest street in America. Then stop by Court Avenue, the oldest concrete street in the United States, set in 1891. A quick stroll brings you to a fully restored hall and theater, which has been host to performances since the 1930s. This all comes together at the Logan County Fair, which runs from July 7th to July 12th, and be sure to catch the thrills and excitement of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference stake races on Monday, July 7th and Tuesday, July 8th. Host time at 6 p.m. It's all Bella Bella and Bellefontaine.
For those of you who might be wondering why we're talking about Bellefontaine here at the Circleville, we're doing a series this year called Eye on Ohio, and we picked out about 10 fairs throughout the summer that these are really little tourism pieces, I'm going to say, that if you're coming to one of these fairs, let's say you're thinking about going to Bellefontaine to watch the races, maybe you'll want to stay and look around the town and see what there is to see around. There's lots of good stuff, and we're going to be running these all summer. Like I said, we picked about 10 of them to highlight. No certain reason that we picked those 10, just kind of took a dart and went down. So hope you get some good information out of those and that you'll visit the town and see what they have to offer.
I know growing up, when we used to go to the fair, sometimes we would ship in a day early and then go to the beach if it was on the west side of the state, go to the beach and check out all the tourism events. And I'm excited I know this is the first one I'm working, but I'm working a few more that I haven't been to at all, so I'm excited to go there and check out the Ohio fairs.
Yeah, there's always a lot of stuff to see, and we go in, we ship in, we race, we ship right back out. Or we come here and we work and we leave right away. So it is nice to know that, maybe I will stay an extra day. We always hear the one thing that Tom Pye did not mention in there that Ashley keeps bringing up is the pineapple. Because all across Bellefontaine on street signs and everything, they have these pineapples. And many, many, many years ago, they commissioned a bust of someone. So it was somebody's head that they were going to put in the park. And the company that made them mixed it up and sent them a pineapple and sent the bust to somebody in Hawaii.
Wow.
So they said, well, we'll just keep the pineapple. And ever since then, they've had this big thing about pineapples all over the town.
Wow.
So we'll go to Bellefontaine and see that pineapple in the town square. So thanks, everybody, for watching. I'm trying to check my comments and see what everybody's got to say. Thanks, JD, for keeping us up to speed on what's going on. And big race last night for Ronnie Run.
Oh my goodness, was it ever? What a race. So few Ohio connections in there. I believe Swingtown is hung on there and got a check for the Ohio Breds. I think he was 5th after a little trouble trip there, and of course Ronnie Run getting the job done. I'll let everyone think he's from Ohio, but he's from Michigan. We all know that. Yeah. Michigan boys going 1-2. It was quite a win, quite an emotional win for Ronnie too.
Yeah, everybody has said that he was giving some of the win to Hunter.
Yeah, how cool, how special. He was carrying him with him there, so that was pretty cool. Ronnie deserves it too.
Yeah, he's been at this a while and done very well. Nice to see. I know, Michigan and Ohio connections, horses and drivers and trainers, to see those doing so well on the Grand Circuit.
Yeah, and just think, I mean, I know Ronnie used to go to the county fairs and drive when he was young, and then even Braxton Boyd, I don't think he was as involved in the county fairs as some of the younger drivers, but you get your start right here, and I think in this race we have a young driver just getting started in his career.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got on the 5, Catch the Rain, we're going to switch the driver to Braden Addis. And he's just had 14 starts in his life. He's 20 years old and just won the youth driving series yesterday. So kind of great to see these young guys. We always talk about the horses. You know, you never know when you're going to see the next really great horse racing here at the fairs. But the same with the drivers. We see these young guys getting their start here, and you never know where they're going to end up.
Never know. Could be winning the North America Cup like Ronnie did last night.
Absolutely. I think that's everybody's dreams. You know, you come here and maybe you're in an overnight and you're racing for $1,500, and you know that's where you get your start. But you're dreaming about being a driver that can race with everybody.
Everyone's got to start somewhere. County fairs are very important, I feel like, to young drivers' careers.
I think they're important for the drivers and the horses because you can go and learn something and not have to go too fast.
And if you're not scared of anything at the county fair, you really shouldn't be scared of anything at a parimutuel track. Ferris wheels, I know there's got to be a Ferris wheel around here somewhere.
Yeah, I think when they come around the last turn, they look out there
all
and they
the
can
rides.
see all sorts of stuff. Yep.
I know horses right now are scared of the billboards on the backside at Sciota.
Oh, sure.
A few of them are looking at them, wanting to read them.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's probably it. They're not really scared. They just want to know what they say. We got horses coming to the track. Just got 5 in this race. This is the first division of the 2-year-old Colt Pace.
Horses are on the track for the third race. John Thistle Pace. First division for 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. Total purse $17,382. This division goes for $2,897. Field of 5. Change on the 5. Catch the Rain. Make the driver Braden Addis. These are the horses. Number 1 is Dancing in Country, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. Number 2 is Prince Friedrich. Jason Beatty drives. Number 3, the Town Mailman with Ronnie Gillespie. 4, Velocity of Fire, Austin Henners. And number 5, Catch the Rain, Braden Addis in the sulky. Horse to take 1 score and go to the gate. Win, play, show, exacta. Trifecta wagering. 4 minutes to post time.
So your eyes are not playing tricks on you. Jeff Nicesonger is not driving 2 horses, but Braden Addis, who is Jeff's nephew, is wearing Jeff's colors. So
I
it
had
looks
to
so
check
fun.
yesterday when he won that series. I was like, is this like a moving picture? And then I realized it was the youth series, and he won, and Jeff went and got his picture taken with him.
Yeah, yep.
Probably get some of his own colors on his way as he is starting to win some races.
Yeah, it's time for him to order those colors and see what I'm going to be curious to see what they look like, if they're a little bit like Jeff's. You know, a lot of people do that. They pattern theirs after their family members. So the first horse here in this 2-year-old Colt Pace is Dancing in Country. Jeff Nicesonger drives, trains, and partially owns along with Kay Gorby and Mitchell Stables. This is a Dancing Yankee out of an On the Attack mare, Shayna Pants. This makes this horse a half-brother to Mr. Wiggle Pants, who made $518,000, had a mark of 49-4. This colt did start at Paulding, but made a break early and finished back.
The 2 is Prince Frederick. Jason Beatty does the driving for Brian Georges. Kay Walker and T. Kelly. Kirk Washington is B. Kirk from Washington Courthouse. This horse has 1 qualifying start at Sciota, 59-4. Son of Lather Up out of the Art Major mare. Let's draw.
The Town Mailman and Ronnie Gillespie from the 3 for trainer Craig Bowman. Mark Kulena is the owner of this well-said colt. Out of a Pet Rock mare, Highway to Highway, and the second dam produced the $1 million winner, Upfront Kelly, and multiple other $100,000 and $200,000 winners.
The 4 is Velocity of Fire. Austin Hanners does the driving for the birthday boy. Todd Luther, Greg Luther Racing LLC is the owner. This is a Catch the Fire out of the Arts Chip mare. Velocity GG has a qualifier under his belt at Sciota, paced in 2, 3, and 2.
And Catch the Rain with Braden Addis up from the outside. Dan O'Meara trains. Marjorie Polhamus is the owner. A Catch the Fire out of a Rockin' Amadeus mare, Rainy Day Chick. Rainy Day Chick herself had a mark as a 3-year-old of 53-2 with $233,000 in earnings, and this is her first foal.
Looks like a few good Catch the Fires ready to go postward in here. Excited to see his second crop ready to go.
Absolutely, the Velocity of Fire. This is the first foal from that mare, Velocity Gigi, but she herself had a mark of 53-4. It's kind of fun to look up some of these 2-year-olds and see, and sometimes they don't see much in the first family. There's a lot of first foals or first foals of racing age, but then you drill that back a little bit and you see some really good producing families.
It was the most expensive one in the group, as she was a $43,000 Ohio Select yearling for the Connections.
And 3D2, field of 5, all in behind the gate, and here they come. They're off and pacing, going for the lead. Prince Friedrich to the outside is the Town Mailman from the inside. Dancing in Country. Velocity of Fire comes out in fourth, and Catch the Rain will be the early trader as they move into the opening turn. The Town Mailman, Ronnie Gillespie, clear to the front. Have a 2-length lead over Prince Friedrich as ahead up the backside. We got a gap of 10 to Dancing in Country third. Velocity of Fire is fourth. Racing fifth. Catch the Rain. On over to the opening quarter they go. The leader, the Town Mailman, 2-year-old Big Old son of Wales Said, has the lead by 2. Prince Friedrich racing second. Dancing in Country third. 29-3 for the opening quarter. Velocity of Fire fourth. Catch the Rain trails the field fifth as they race on over to the 3/8 mark. The Town Mailman leads Prince Friedrich by a length as they pass the stand for the first time. Dancing in Country third. Velocity of Fire fourth, and Catch the Rain trails the field. Still straight alignment. No movement as yet to go after the leader, the Town Mailman. Prince Friedrich right there second. A gap of 10 to Dancing in Country. Velocity of Fire fourth, and Catch the Rain is the trader. They're halfway home in 59-4 to the 5/8 they go. The Town Mailman, Ronnie Gillespie, will guide them on over to the 3/4. Prince Friedrich's getting that tip right there second. Dancing in Country is third. Fourth at Velocity of Fire. Catch the Rain trails the field. Midpoint of the backside. The Town Mailman's got every call. Prince Friedrich is second. Dancing in Country third. Velocity of Fire fourth. Catch the Rain fifth. Opening up now by 3. The Town Mailman, 3/4, 131-1. Prince Friedrich is second. Dancing in Country third. Velocity of Fire moves to the outside fourth. Catch the Rain trails. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the John Thistle. The leader by some 4 lengths is the Town Mailman. Prince Friedrich is second. Coming to the line, the Town Mailman, Ronnie Gillespie, to take the first division of the John Thistle Memorial Pace for 2-year-olds. The mile 2:01 4/5.
That is some kind of mile for a first start from the Town Mailman. Gosh, 2-1-4.
Yeah, what an impressive mile. Every call a winning one.
Yeah.
Winning one. And 59-4 to the half. He was smoking up front there.
And yeah, it really spread the field out. The only one that could keep close was Prince Friedrich and Jason Beatty, but that was
kind of knew that was coming. He qualified in 59-4, so you knew he had the speed to keep up, but
right.
That was only a $7,000 Buckeye
unofficially 3-2 and a 4. 3-2-4
so
is
that's
unofficial.
pretty exciting
First
to win off the
Town
rip like
Mailman,
that.
second to 2 Prince Friedrich, third the 4 Velocity of Fire. That's
and that's
unofficial.
one of those horses that, like I said, you had
Yeah,
to go
horse
back a
warm. Bring
little
'em on.
ways.
You have horse to
But
warm
the
up.
second dam
Ready for the
produced the $1
fourth.
million
Ready for
winner
the
up
fourth.
front
Bring 'em
Kelly,
right on.
so you knew that there was the.
I'd like to remind you to turn your
back there
losing
in the
betting
pedigree.
vouchers in
Somewhere.
underneath the
Gotta
grandstand.
dig deep sometimes, but it's
Yeah.
Big
always
giveaways
there.
today for the drawings is a television.
T-shirts and other kind of things, but the big giveaways, the television.
We'll have our final Wiener Dog race, the race off after race 4.
Okay, I'll take it. I'm good? Okay. We have the giving away TV. So if you are anywhere close to Circleville, drive on down. When you pay to get in the gate, you get a chance to win a TV. And I think that's,
Oh, wow.
that's pretty cool. I think they're giving away a few of them.
Back in front of the stands, here's your winner, the third race. First division of the John Vissel for 2-year-old Colt and Gulling Pacers. For $2,897, here's the 3, the Town Mailman. 2-year-old Big Hill, son of Well Set out of the Pet Rock mare. Highway to Rock. Mark Kaluna, Columbus, Ohio owns. Craig Bowman trains Ronnie Gillespie in the sulky. Ronnie gets his second winning drive of the meet. Had a winner yesterday here at the Pickaway County Fair. Mile 201 for fifths.
So we should get the rundown from Doug here in just a second. That is like the 4th fastest race of the
Results
meet.
are official. Number 1, Danson and Country 4, 2, Prince Friedrich 2, 3, the Town Mailman, the winner, the 4, Velocity of Fire 3, 5, Catch the Rain 5. The mile 201 4 fifths, fraction of 29 and 3, 59 and 4, 131 and 1. Rechecking 4, 2, 1, 3, 5 on the bottom. 4th race up next. First division, the Hunter Meyers Memorial for 2-year-old filly trotters, field of 5. Number 4, Rose Run Bridget. Emmanuel Miller drives. Emmanuel Miller drives the 4, the 5. Tom Stem Rose, Charles Boland. Charles Boland to drive the 5. Tom Stem Rose.
Want to give out a shout to Joel from Australia because it's only 4 a.m. in the morning there. It's at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Wow. Never too early for county fair action.
Absolutely. I don't know if we got to find out if Joel stayed up late or got up early. Which one was it? Oh, he's been watching with us. He watches us a lot, so we welcome him back to the program. We're going to take a short break and for these messages, and then we'll be back for race number 4.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Hey, welcome back to Pickaway. I believe we're on. I'm never sure if we're on or not. A lot of times Chris gives me a thumbs up, and then I know for sure that we're on. That was, let's see, I was looking at that Ronnie Gillespie winning that last race. That's his 3rd win of the meet. He had 2 wins yesterday. Jeff Neisanger had 3 wins. Hank Levan had 2, so we've got these guys. Jeff Neisanger was leading trainer yesterday with 3 wins, and Hank Levan and Tyler Bates had 2 each. So I'm going to have to see. I said yesterday we were really spreading the love around. A lot of people were getting, a lot of different people were winning, so it was really kind of nice to for that. Everybody goes home with something. So we are joined here by Frank Fraz. I'm waiting for his food report. I don't know if he got a chance to get some fair food or not. But
Of course I did.
Everybody's
You think I'm going to
missing.
show up at a fair and not go get something?
So that means he went and got food and didn't bring us anything.
Of course.
That's true.
Wow.
I went
Yeah.
with the bacon cheeseburger today with cheese and everything on top of it. Pretty good.
Okay.
I'd give it a 4 horseshoes.
A
I
four
like-
horseshoes one.
I like
We're
my bacon
starting out early.
cheeseburgers with just bacon and ketchup, if you were wondering.
So next time you'll know.
Exactly.
So you went over in the backside. How things are going over there?
Good. I just took a walk around the whole facility. I wanted to stop. First thing was stop in the barns down in the first turn where they had all that flooding to see how things were down there. And it looks like they got pretty much everything back to normal. A lot of fans still blowing to try to dry everything out, but it looks like everybody's back in. The horses are back in. I did see one of the little ponies over there. That thing must have been doing everything it could to keep its head above water when that flood came through.
They said
Not
that-
laughing because it's funny because everything's okay, but man,
Yeah.
I could only imagine if
The
I walked in
poor
and seen
little
my
thing,
pony.
you
Yeah.
know,
I heard they were treading water.
Yeah,
Oh, my
he must have
goodness.
been so, but good that, I mean, nobody was hurt, no animals were harmed.
Yeah.
Okay, we lost some property, some trucks have to be replaced, some trailers, some campers, but you know what? As long as you're not having loss of any life or an injury like
And that's
that.
one thing I didn't even think of is somebody said, I just got a fresh batch of hay Friday and it's all ruined. And I'm like, I didn't even think of the feed, the
Yeah.
tack, everything
Yep.
getting flooded. And I'm like, oh my goodness.
Yeah,
like,
they said there were a couple. They were standing down there. I was talking to some people at Sciota on Wednesday or Thursday night, and they said they could see their tack boxes just drifting
gosh.
in the rain. It picked up a dumpster and moved a dumpster. That's how powerful this rain and this flash flood was. And they said just as fast as it happened, they could see it
Going out.
So.
Yeah, it's truly amazing. Somebody said that in the Kroger, which is a little bit down the road, there was like a foot of mud
Yeah.
in the Kroger parking lot. So
Plus, I heard too. I read an article in the news that a lot of the homes farther down were damaged too. So there are
sure.
a lot of people that have been displaced. But again, property, you can replace that.
Yeah.
It's tragic, and we feel sorry for all those people. But no animals were injured, no people were injured.
yeah, that's the good thing. And they said kudos to the Pickaway County crew here because they got things all set up so people could ship back in. And we have a lot of horses here. There's not enough stalls here to bring in 106 horses. So
The Cleggs
a
are
lot of people-
over in the upper turn or the lower turn. They've got their trailer set up with some barriers, and the horses are in there. And you got horses in all those barns, and the barns over on the upper turn too. They're filled as well.
yeah, yep, and everybody in the infield. It's and like we were talking about earlier, a lot of these guys race out of their trailers wherever they go because they have so many horses. It's just easier to have everything. I know when Rosie Weaver pulls in, she's got a generator so she can heat water and have everything really nice for her horses. So it's just everybody learns how to manage. So I know that you're not going to be on the air with us as much, but you're going to still try and come to a bunch of fairs, right?
It was kind of funny. I was back there. Scott Mogan, or the OHHA president, is on the back stretch, and your family's over there. So I stopped there, and they said, "What are you doing here?" And we'll get the post parade, and then I can tell the story very quickly.
Horses are on the track for the fourth race. First division of the 2-year-old filly trot. Total purse $14,730. This division for $4,910. The Hunter Meyers Memorial. Upfield is 6, and these are the horses. Number 1, Bianca. Nick Clegg drives. Number 2, Tangoel. Hank Levan driving. The 3, All About Hope with Jason Beatty. Number 4 is Rose Run Bridget, Emmanuel Miller. 5, Tom Stem Rose, the driver Charles Bolin. And number 6, Neighbor Lady, Jeff Nicesonger in her sulky. Horse that take one score and go to the gate. Win, play, show. Exacta. Trifecta on the 4th race.
And it was either Jason or Jessica said to me, so what are you doing here? I said, oh, this is one of the 20 fairs that I'm required to be at. And Scott Mogan looked at me, gave me a look. He goes, what are you talking about? I said, well, that's in my contract. And he goes, no, it's not. I said, it was in the job description. You go back and look. So I'm required to be at 20. If I only get to 20, I'm not doing my job. I was talking to Mark Winters, another one of our directors, that it's good just to be back on the backside talking to the trainers to find out what's going on in their minds, and things that they may need help with that we can help them with.
Absolutely. I mean, that is who we work for, isn't it?
Exactly. Let's find out a little more about these horses.
Bianca. She's out of the mare Katie, so that's where she gets that name. Nick, Betty, and Kimber Clegg, the connections, and Uncle Peter out of that Master Levesque mare. She was purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $9,000. Did race at Paulding, but made a break after the start. But she is a half-sister to Go Long Katie, who made $126,000.
The 2 is Tango L. Hank Levan does the driving and training for Levan Stables. Megan Levan and R. Wiener. Not sure how to say that last name, but this is a 2-year-old filly by Ready for Money out of the Trixton mare, Lucky Charms and Tricks.
All About Hope and Jason Beatty from the 3 for trainer Tyler Tinch. Blaze Racing from Cincinnati, Ohio is the owner of this What the Hill filly. It's out of a DeJarmbro mare, Vatanetta. This is the first foal from this mare, but she had a record of 55 and won and made $186,000.
Rose Run Bridget is the 4 slot Emmanuel Miller in the bike for trainer Herman Hagerman. In owner Anthony Miller and Hagerman Racing, 2-year-old filly by What the Hill out of the Explosive Matter filly, Explosive Lynn.
That mare, Explosive Lynn, she is a half-sister to Wild Honey, who made $1.5 million.
Wow.
So a nice pedigree there. Tom's Stem Rose from the 5. Charles Bolin gets the drive from trainer Mark Winters. Harry Horowitz from Brooklyn, New York is the owner of this Long Tom filly out of a Yankee Paco mare, Smoky Rose Hanover. Mare's siblings have earned over $1.2 million.
And the 6-horse, Jeff Neisanger, does the training and driving Neighbor Lady. Clever name there. This is an in-range filly out of the Cantab Hall mare, Lady Bella. KM Gorby, 3 Sons Stables, and Neisanger Stables are the owner. She has a qualifier under her belt, 2:03 at Sciota Downs.
So that one's the only one that's got a really good start under her belt. The other 2 that have started both made breaks, so that we'll have to see how if they can keep it settled down today. Everybody on the gate, so that is always nice with these 2-year-olds that they get the chance for all to be on the gate.
I'm excited to see the Ready for Monies in Ohio as his first crop is racing this season. So.
In addition to racing at the Meadows, he completed regularly at Northfield Park, where he was among the track's leading drivers.
Susan, I have to comment, as I was driving yesterday listening to the show, you don't want to watch it while you're driving, just so you know.
Okay.
Some of the things you came up with were amazing, down to the 3rd dam and, the pedigree, why this one would cost so much at a fair. I was sitting there, I was amazed. I was sitting there going, now I know what it's like to be on the opposite side and hear this stuff.
Sometimes you got to dig.
They're up and trotting. Tom Stem Rose right out for the lead. Bianca to the inside. Neighbor Lady the outside. Caught wide as they move into the turn. Rose Run Bridget is next. Tango L second to last is 5th. And the early trader at the opening 8th is All About Hope as they head up the backside for the first time. Filly Trotters down the backside. Tom Stem Rose shows the way. Hung on the outside. Neighbor Lady clears to the front end for Neisanger. Bianca 3rd. Rose Run Bridget is 4th. Racing fifth is Tango L and trailing the field. All About Faith. They're in straight alignment as they pass the opening quarter. Neighbor Lady has them in an even 33 second. Tom Stem Rose getting that 2-hole trip. Bianca third. Rose Run Bridget trotting fourth. Trotting fifth. Tango L as they race around the turn. All About Hope trails the field. About 15 from the front as they pass the stand for the first time. It's Rose Run Bridget guiding the fillies on over to the Pickaway County Fairgrounds half mile. Tom Stem Rose second. Coming to the outside. Bianca now third. Racing fourth. Rose Run Bridget. Fifth to the outside. All About Hope. The trailer now. Tango L as they move into the turn. 3 in, 3 out. They're at the half. 105 and 4/5. They head on over to the 5/8 mark. Showing the way. Neighbor Lady by a length. Second, Tom Stem Rose. Bianca the outside. Rose Run Bridget is fourth. Racing fifth. Tango L. All About Hope trails the field. Down the backside they trot. Neighbor Lady is the target, leading away by a length. On the outside, Bianca. Tom Stem Rose third. 3 wide on the outside. Rose Run Bridget was fifth, now fourth, now third. Into the turn, Tango L. 3/4, 138 and 2. All About Hope trails the field with an 1/8 of a mile to trot. Neighbor Lady has the lead as they turn for home in the Hunter Meyers. It's Neighbor Lady with Jeff Neisonger on the outside. As they come to the wire, it's Rose Run Bridget. Nowhere to go for Tom Stem Rose. They're coming after the leader. Neighbor Lady on the outside. Bianca. Not there in time. It's Neighbor Lady. Multiple host photo for second, third, and fourth. The mile 2:10, 4/5.
That was one of the best races of the meet.
That was exciting. There was 3 of them across the wire there. Jeff Neisonger, I believe, held on, but they were all charging there at the end.
Yeah, definitely need a photo to separate those, but just so nice to see all of them coming strong to the wire. You know, we only had one that made a break in that race, so I was just holding my breath because I thought it'd be great if we have all of them not run.
It's pretty impressive for 2-year-old fillies.
Manners. Yeah. That's what we talk about.
As Rosie Weaver says, manners is more important than speed at this point.
Right now, yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
Cato Young, final call. Final call, Cato Young. For a driver for your horse.
But no, that was a very good race. I thought Nick Clegg with Bianca was
track must be clear after we introduce this winner at the final of the Wiener Dog.
With Neighbor Lady able to get up for the win.
Yep, had just qualified at Sciota in 2-3.
The Buckeye Classic, $41,000 purchase for the connection, so glad to see her starting off on the right foot.
Nope.
Checking out the Wiener Dog starting gate. Not too sure what to think about that.
Braden Addis running down. Catch that horse. Nice to have young grooms. They can run and meet you. Looks like we got a Wiener Dog entry from the backside. Is that
Kiara Morgan? She did tell me this week that she had a Wiener Dog. Looks like she brought him here.
Yeah.
It's funny, right before the first, I was walking around, I saw Virgil, her dad, and I said, do you get worried when she's driving?
Into the winner's circle,
Not worried. Wait for the rundown.
Meyers Memorial for 2-year-old filly trotters, first division. Number 6, Neighbor Lady. 2-year-old bay filly by Range out of the Cantab Hall mare. Lady Bella. Cam Gorby. 3 Sons Stable, Atlanta, Georgia. Neisonger Stable, Lebanon, Ohio owned. Jeff Neisonger trains and drives the winner. Jeff gets his first of the day. 3 winners yesterday, gives him 4 on the week here at the Pickaway County Fair. Neighbor Lady, 2, 10 and 4/5.
So what he had said, he said,
like it's sponsored by the Pickaway County Agricultural Society.
Yeah, always concerned.
Results are official. 1 Bianca 2. 2 Tango L 5, 3 All About Hope 6 to 4. Rose Run Bridget 3, 5 Tom Stem Rose 4, 6 Neighbor Lady the winner 210 4/5. 33, 105 and 4, 138 and 2, 256, 3, 4, 1 on the bottom. We're getting set now for our final of the Wiener Dog event.
Here they go, the Wiener Dogs, the finals ready to roll.
Whenever you give me the signal. We're ready. Go.
Whoa.
Oh, wow, that was a good one.
That
They
was-
all left the
You got a
gate.
That
winner,
one
but he did not
dominated the
have
first
a
heat, though.
saddlebag
Yes.
on her. He lost it, maybe.
That little black one is fast.
I don't even know, Chris, were you able to keep up with them as fast as they were going?
Number one, they tell
They
me.
all went right out the gate, right down to
Yep.
their owners, so that's impressive. You don't normally see them. They get
That
all
would be
distracted.
Sam. Is that correct? Sam is the winner.
Number one's a little feisty one. It's
There you
waiting
have
at
your
the
winners.
leash.
Brad Conrad will take a picture of anything. Takes all kind of pictures. Cato Young will drive. Number 5, Flawless Design in the 10th. Turning to the 10th, Cato Young to drive the 5. Thanks for everyone for participating in these Wiener Dog
I'm
races.
going to head on out of here. Mr. Mogan's
Sciota
going to
Downs,
step in for a few minutes. The
June
president of
28th,
the
that'll be a big
OHHA after he
event at
gets
Sciota
done
that
chowing
evening
down on his
during the
French
harness
fries.
racing.
I see he only got something for himself,
And
too.
your Wiener Dogs
We're both in
online
trouble.
or
I brought
just
a
call
burger
Sciota
back.
Downs. I'm sure they'll give you
So,
more information.
enjoy
Washington
it,
Courthouse,
ladies.
Fayette
Talk to you
County
later.
Fairgrounds.
Have fun.
Will do.
So 5th race coming up. 5th race will be next. It'll be the 2nd division of the 3-year-old Colt Pace. And we'll take a look at the horses here and talk to Scott Mogan right after these messages.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Wallner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Race 5 up next year from the Pickaway County Fair. It's 3-year-old Colt in Geldings, the 2nd division here, and looks like it's going to be another good one. Field of 7. I believe they're going 6 wide here.
Yes.
So 1 trailer.
So from the rail out, well, we do that after the post parade, don't we?
I think there was we had the Wiener Dogs and then
Yep.
time for horses to warm
Warm
up,
up.
and now I think slowly getting onto the track for race 5.
I got a little mixed up. We had one of our speed superintendents stop by, and he had to get his passport, but he also told me their fair, I believe that's Jackson Fair, they were the recipient of one of the fair capital improvement grants that OHHA gives out. They put a new fence up on the back side of their track. The old fence, they had an old fence that was fallen down and everything, and for safety purposes, one of the big things that we want to encourage all fairs to do is have the track completely enclosed. So there's a fence all around it and a nice good fence. So they put up a sentry, what I call sentry fences. It's the metal fences. I don't know what they're called here. Sentry fence in Wisconsin, that's who built it. So I'm not sure what they are. Yeah, like Well, like the ones on the outside. So, Chain Link. You're right. Chain Link is the name for that. But they put those up, and he said everybody was so happy, and they're so excited about it. They want to do another turn. So it's all rather expensive for these fairs to try and keep all that stuff up. So we're lucky that.
In my mind,
OHHA
safety first, though.
Absolutely.
Kind of worth it.
Everything that the fair committee has done for the past number of years has been for safety. Either electric things was a big thing in the beginning. A lot of these barns had really old electrical services, and so they got those all replaced. So it's been that capital improvement grant has been. I've had a number of people say that was one of the nicest things that OHHA has ever done. So here we are with Scott Mogan, president of Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association and star of the Pacer commercials now.
On the backside around
Good afternoon, ladies. How's your afternoon going?
Going well. We've seen some awesome races.
Yeah, beautiful Circleville, Ohio, home of the greatest free show on earth.
Oh, the pumpkin show?
Pumpkin show, yeah.
Oh, I went to that, 2 years ago?
Yeah, you did,
Was it 2 years
2
ago?
years
Or
ago.
last year? No, I think it was 2 years ago.
Yeah, last year you were out of town, so yeah, I introduced you 2 years ago.
Pumpkin everything. I don't even like pumpkin, but.
Yeah, anything you can imagine pumpkin flavor, you can get at the pumpkin show. But of course, I didn't get to see the broadcast yesterday. I'm not sure if you talked anything about the flash flood they had here a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Circleville, grew up 3 blocks from here. I happened to stop through after I got the call. And I'm going to just tip my hat to the horsemen and the fair board and all the volunteers that worked to get this place back in shape to be able to start the fair this weekend and have the horse racing. 2 of the barns were underwater. Horses had to be evacuated. They did a hell of a job to get everything back going. And, yeah.
I know when I got told that last week, I'm like, wait a second, the fair's next week. I hope they get everything cleaned up. But just driving in here, I didn't really go into many barns, but you would never know.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I just walked through the 2 barns that were underwater. The water had receded when I came through. I was out of town when I got the call, and the water had receded, but it was a mess. Mud everywhere. All their equipment were outside the barns, and got most of it dried up, and the stall's ready, and yeah.
So where's the river that flooded?
It's actually a creek. It's right behind these barns.
So
it's called Hargis Creek.
Right behind that tree line there?
Those tree lines. The creek is right there. Actually, Kroger's store sits right down the road here, which is probably 10 foot higher than the barns. It was underwater. They couldn't open up Sunday morning until the water receded. I have a sister who lives about a mile from here, and it's down low, and their housing development all flooded. Luckily, it didn't get into her house, but it was all the way through Circleville. The flash flood, they had somewhere between 5.5 and 7 inches of rain in 2 hours.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and everywhere it just was a flash flood right through that creek area.
That's crazy water in 2 hours.
Yeah.
I was telling Susan, it's rained, I feel like, every day for the last 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Or wanted to rain.
And
I know Friday night we were supposed to get rain at the track, and I don't think it ever did. And then last night I didn't know it was supposed to rain, and it rained for a good 20, 30 minutes, and it was pouring.
Yeah. I just talked to 2 of the trainers who are on site here, and both of those, their trucks have been totaled. The water was up in their trucks, up in the engines, and the insurance company has totaled both of them because they got into computer systems and everything. So, yeah, it wasn't good.
No. Well, as you said, though, kudos to everybody who got it all taken care of so that people could race out of those barns.
Knowledgeable boy for 3-year-old Colt and Gulling Pacers. A total purse is $16,156. This division for $4,039. A field is 7. Number 1 is Down to Party. The drivers change. Kiera Morgan, the 1, Down to Party. Number 2, Sir Malachi with Thomas Litt. Number 3, Butcher Shop Buck, Jason Beatty driving. Here's a 4, Fear the Panda, Jeff Nysonger. Number 5, Center Story, Nick Clegg. 6 is Scammer, driven by Austin Hanners. It's a second-tier start for the 7 Serious Colt. Hank Levan in the sulky. Horse to take one score and go to the gate. Win place show. Exacting trifecta on the 5th.
I noticed last week at Paulding, and I'm noticing it this on all of Nick Clegg's horses, there's this little white thing that's kind of bouncing around on the horses' backs. And I kept thinking, what is that? What's coming loose? I think it's a tag that's got the horse's name on it so that they know whose harness is
I know
whose.
if I brought that many horses to a fair, I wouldn't know what harness goes where.
Right. Well, that's a pretty slick way, making sure that the right horse gets the right harness. So let's take a quick look at the horses in this race. Down to Party from the rail. Kiera Morgan will drive for Dad Virgil Morgan. Larry Wills is the owner. So Down by the Seaside out of a Yankee Cruiser mare. Marty Party 2 has had 2 starts in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield and Sciota Downs. Finished second in both of those. Was also in the Knappenberger and paced in 52-2, 3 starts back.
The 2 is Sir Malachi. Thomas Litt does the training and driving for owner Ronald Love. It's a Do Me That Again gelding out of a Cam Best mare, South Side. Was 0 for 11 last year, just 6 starts this season. Did pick up a 3rd place finish in the division of the Knappenberg. Paced his mile 53-4. He's had some bad draws in his last few racing at Sciota. 3 post 7s in a row, so post 2 here for today for Thomas Litt to work with.
Butcher Shop Buck and Jason Beatty from the 3 for trainer Deborah Schwartz. Jeff Fout Racing and Brian Carsey are the owners. This is a well set out of a Real Artist mare, Real Lady Katie. Has had 5 starts this year, 1 win. That was back in Miami Valley in 54-1. But his first start at Sciota Downs this year, pacing 51-4.
Fear the Pandas, number 4. Randy Smith does the training. Jeff Nysonger gets the drive here today. The owner, Amelia Smith, 4-time winner last year at the age of 2. It's a son of Fear the Dragon by the Feeling Frisky mare, APP Panda. He's a starter in the Knappenberger series. Paced his mile 58-4. Looks like he's just getting ready to be back on the track this season.
Nick, Betty, and Kimber Clegg are the connections of the 5 Center Story, a well set out of an Art Major mare, Art Center. Sources had 6 starts this year, 2 thirds. Was 3rd last week at Paulding, paced mile in 52-04-4. Had been pacing in 57-4 up at Northfield Park.
The 6th horse is Scammer. Austin Hanners does the driving for trainer Steve Carter. He's a Fool Me Once out of the Ponderosa mare, Fritzy Rosa. 2-time winner so far this season, and he picked up a win last time out at Sciota Downs, established a new lifetime mark that day, 152-4. It's been on the board 6 of 13 tries so far this season.
And from the 2nd tier, Serious Colt and Hank Levan. Hank is the trainer for Levan Stables, Megan Levan and Richard Fries. This is a Fear the Dragon out of Some Beach Somewhere mare. Had 5 starts this year, been racing a couple starts at Northfield, 1 at Sciota Downs. Been pacing 55-1 at Sciota, 3 starts back.
Looks like it's going to gear up to be another speedy mile.
It does. We see more fast horses here at Circleville starting in, I think, because we're so close to Sciota.
Well, that, and I've trained here for years, so like I said, I'm from here, and it's just a good racetrack. I mean, it's always been good. It drains well when you get rain, and it's a good, fair track.
Here they come. Big Ruffin pacing down to Party along with Sir Malachi. Battle for the early lead, taking a tuck. Butcher Shop Buck taking a tuck along the pylon. Center Story as they race around the turn. Scammer hung on the outside, and Fear the Panda will be the early trader. 3-year-old pacers make their way to the opening 8th and head up the backside. Top of the field and showing away. Down to Party. Kiera Morgan's won the early battle. So Malachi trying to clear to the front. Racing 3rd. Butcher Shop Buck. Racing 4th. Center Story. Racing 5th is Serious Colt. 6th is Fear the Panda. The early trader is Butcher Shop Buck and trailing the field. Scammer. Opening quarter 29-1/5. Around the turn to the 3/8. Down to Party. Kiera Morgan. Hung on the outside. Sir Malachi. Butcher Shop Buck 3rd. Racing 4th. Center Story. Racing 5th, Serious Colt. 6th is Scammer. He passed the stand for the first time. Coming on over to the half, down to Party, shows the way. Long mile for Sir Malachi. Third, Butcher Shop Buck. Fourth is Center Story. Opening quarter was 29-1. They're halfway home, 57-4, and down the backside they go. Guiding them to the 3 quarters, down to Party and Kara Morgan. The 2-hole trip to Butcher Shop Buck. Butcher Shop Buck now comes to the outside. Center Story 3 wide. Scammer was 5th. Now 6th to the outside. They race on over to the 3 quarters. The inside. Down to Party. Butcher Shop Buck on the outside. Center Story 3rd. Scammer on the outside 4th. Up the inside is Serious Colt. They circle the far turn. Battling back on the inside. Down to Party. Butcher Shop Buck. 3 quarters. 128-2. Center Story 3rd. Scammer 4th. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Butcher Shop Buck once again. The inside, down to Party, battling back, but on the outside. Butcher Shop Buck over down to Party. Center Story home 3rd. 159, 1/5.
Wow, they got to the half in 57-4. I thought it was track record maybe in jeopardy, but down to Party took pressure throughout the whole mile. Kind of had a resume to get tired there late in the stretch with Butcher Shop Buck. Really had to battle to get past him, though.
Action-packed race from the word go.
They
really
were
at Kiara the whole mile, and horse raced good, but just got a little tired, which you can see why, but yeah, it was a great race.
Unofficially 315. 315 is unofficial.
I did.
There's a 3
I
Butcher
didn't see
Shop
why,
Buck.
but I saw him going back to the
Party.
I seen you point that way, but I couldn't spot him. Yeah.
Butcher Shop Buck. Butcher Shop Buck also racing in the Buckeye Stallion Series, had 2 starts in that with a 2nd place finish, so he's probably going to be one of those horses we're going to see bouncing back and forth. Come to the fairs, probably his close fairs.
Horse warm up, bring them on.
Headed to the Buckeye Stallion
6 straights, we're ready.
A winner 5 times last year. He made over $30,000 with a mark of 55-1, so probably bounce back and forth between the fairs and the Buckeye.
Fired up, Enriel. Back in front of the stands. Your winner, the 5th race. 2nd division, Tish Arley's Memorial for 3-year-old. Colt and Gilling Pacers, this division for $4,039. Here's your winner of the 3 Butcher Shop Buck. 3-year-old Brown Gilling by Well Said out of the Real Artist Mare. Real Lady Katie, 2nd of the season. 7th career for Butcher Shop Buck. Jaffa Racing of Florida. Brian Carsey, Cambridge City, Indiana owned. Deborah Swartz trains. Jason Beatty in the sulky. Pacing a mile, 159, 1/5. Results are official. For the 5th, number 1 down to Party, 2. 2 Sir Malachi, 6 to 3 Butcher Shop Buck, the winner. Number 4, Fear the Panda did not finish. 5 Center Story, 3. 6 Scammer, 4. 7 Serious Colt, 5. Winning time 159, 1/5. 29-1, 57-4, 128-2. Top down reads 261, DNF 345 on the bottom. It's on to the 6th race. Field of 6, no changes. We'll go as programmed. You have win, place, show. Exacta, trifecta on the 6th. True Intention, Just a Legend, Deputy Jack, Parading Fire. I Am the Sea, and Fired Up Henry L. Bring them on.
So that was the fastest mile of the meet. We had a 59-2 mile yesterday, but 59-1.
T-shirt winner is Jimmy Massey.
We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to come back and talk to Scott Mogan about the OHHA's Political Action Committee.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Okay, back here at Pickaway County, we just saw the fastest mile of the meet, 59-1, so got some fast miles to come. We've got 18 races today, and we are joined by Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Can you tell us a little bit about the PAC fund that the OHHA has?
The OHHA has a political, it's a PACER, we call it PACER, our Political Action Fund. Every dollar raised goes to the legislators that support harness racing in the state of Ohio, and we have a lot of good legislators that support us and understand the business, but every year we have, at least every 2 years, we have new, younger legislators coming in that maybe do not understand the business unless they're from an area like this, that they know the county fairs, they may know horsemen, and we donate to them to support us, and we just went through a deal with they'd introduced a bill onto the budget, the biannual budget, to put iGaming in. iGaming, if you don't know what it is, you can bet slots and card games and everything on your phone, which means people could sit at home and do it instead of going to our racinos, which we get a portion of that funds our purse structure. And it was going to be unless we were part of it, it was going to hurt our purse fund quite a bit. So we lobbied against that, and it has since been thrown out of the budget as of now. But they're going to revisit it, and so we have to keep. The representative Brian Stewart, who sponsored the bill, is from Asheville. He lives in Asheville, Ohio, and that's my district. And I invited him out. He came out to the training center. Didn't know a whole lot about horse racing. Was very impressed when I told him the number of horses that train in his backyard, the number of employees, over 100 employees right there on that grounds. So he was educated, very impressed, I believe, and we just got to make sure we keep the legislators educated about, our business is at $2.7 billion a year into the economy, plus over 16,000 jobs directly in the horse business. Even though we're not under one roof, we're spread out through the entire state. So we try to keep them educated to show them how important harness racing is in the state of Ohio.
Yeah, the impact it has on the economy. I mean, if you get outside just what we think of with the horses and the tracks and so forth, but the agriculture, the farmers.
The farmers buying the hay and straw, sawdust, feed, trucks, trailers, fuel for our trucks and trailers. We're on the road constantly racing at Sciota Downs, Dayton, Northfield, Miami Valley. It's a lot of the legislators didn't understand that or don't understand it. But we have meet and greets every year with a couple times a year with our lobbyists to try to educate them, and luckily we have some very good legislators that do support us and try to educate the younger legislators coming into the Senate and the House.
I would imagine that the guys that are the people that are on the agriculture committee are really important.
Yeah, they are, and like I said, if you're in the horseman racing business, I'd like to encourage you to donate to PACER. No amount's too small. You can do that through the OHHA on the website or call the office. And if you're involved in horse racing, owner, trainer, driver, anything, I encourage you to please donate.
And like you said, it doesn't matter. I mean, if you want to give $10, that's absolutely fine, right?
Exactly. Your name will be on the list as if no matter what the amount you give, it doesn't list how much you gave. You'll be on the list that you are supporting our industry.
Bring them this way, beginning with the one.
Very, very important. And you said that the legislator that you had out to the training center was kind of impressed at the amount of hay.
Yeah. I just luckily I got the hay delivered a few days before that, and he couldn't believe the amount of hay and what it costs, and told him how long it would last me, and he's like,
probably not that long too. Probably more impressed that it doesn't last that long.
Right, exactly, yeah.
How much they eat. Okay, let's pick up the post parade.
$382 this division for 2,897. Here's the one, True Intention. Carson Conrad drives. Number 2, Just a Legend. Luke Anders. Jason Beatty drives the 3, Deputy Jack. 4, Parading Fire with Jeff Nysonger. 5, I Am the Sea. Nick Clegg driving to number 6. Fired Up Enriel. Hank Levan in the sulky. Win, play, show. Exacta try. Horse will take one score and go to the gate.
Capital, right?
We absolutely. We have a great organization, lobbyists, Meyers and Mitten. They're on top of everything, keep us informed. Actually, Mara White, who's one of our lobbyists from the Meyers and Mitten, she actually called and asked if she could come to the training center this past Monday when I was meeting with Representative Stewart. She said, I just would like to tag along, see what he has to say. Mm-hmm. And they're very involved, yes. And they are a great organization, yeah, great group.
It's nice to have a partner like that because they're there every day. They can keep up to date on things that might not see.
Yeah, when they've introduced these bills and everything, sometimes they're 2,000-3,000 pages and stuff, and for us to figure out where, but they don't miss anything. They're on top of all of it, yeah.
And sometimes they kind of sneak things in on bigger bills, right?
Yeah, they try to come in the back door. Kind of what happened with iGaming to begin with. Then it finally, luckily, we found out about it, and they jumped right onto it. And they also, what happened at Warren County Fairgrounds in Lebanon last fall, when they come in and was going to close the barn area in 5 weeks, told everybody had to be out with the 200-some horses, and there's just no way to relocate that many horses to a training somewhere they could train. They just couldn't go to a farm and get turned out. They were, that's people's livelihood. And I called Andrew Mitten, and he was right on top of it, got a hold of the state representative and the state senator from that county, and we were able to get that delayed for now and hopefully permanently, where they drivers and trainers and people, because Lebanon's been there forever. Some of these people are second, third, fourth generation horsemen, and they were going to have to uproot their families and everything else. So we think we've got that solved. So hopefully, but Andrew played a very big part in that. Andrew Mitten, our lobbyist, yeah.
That is absolutely great. Let's take a really quick look at these horses in the 6th race. A 2-year-old Colt Pace. True Intention, driven by Carson Conrad. Steve Carter trains. Carson Conrad, Charlie Miller, and Carter Conrad are the owners. This is a well-said filly. Mayer had a record of 154.
The 2 is Just a Legend. Luke Hanners does the driving for Brett Schwartz and owner Stefan Sexton. It's a 2-year-old son of Bit of a Legend of the Art Major mare Julian Grace. Has one qualifier at Sciota, 2 minutes flat.
Deputy Jack and Jason Beatty from the 3-hole for trainer Ryan Miller. Miller Racing, Fletcher and Jennifer Davies are the owners. This is the first foal from a 151-4 mare named Leave Me in Stitches. She's a roll with Joe, and this is a Fear the Dragon.
The 4 is Jeff Nysonger's Parading Fire. He does the training and driving for KM Gorby, Nysonger Stable, and Mitchell Standardbreds. Son of Catch the Fire out of the Royal Majetski Mayor Gracie's Parade. I think it's a half-brother to Down by the Parade. We've seen last year all over the fair circuits. He's got an impressive qualifier under his belt, 158 flat at Sciota Downs.
I Am the Sea and Nick Clegg for Betty and Kimber Clegg. Another Down by the Seaside out of the Rocket Image mare Sassy Q did start at Paulding and won that race in 2-2-4.
Fired Up Henry is Hank Levan's 2-year-old son of Catch the Fire out of the Art Major mare Mistra. Was a 4th place finisher at Paulding and Levan Stables, also the owners.
And that mare Mistra, she had a mark of 50-4, made $597,000, so a really nice mare. Let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 6th from the Pickaway County Fair.
Behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Deeper up and pacing, I Am the Sea goes right out to grab the track. True Intention from the inside, 2nd. Just a Legend comes out in 3rd. Parading Fire racing 4th. Deputy Jack 5th. The early trader Fired Up Henriella as they race on over to the opening 8. Nick Clegg, and I Am the Sea. The 2-year-old bay got a son of Down by the Seaside will guide him on over to the opening quarter. True Intention getting the 2-hole trip with Carson Conrad. Just a Legend, Luke Hanners third. Racing fourth, Parading the Fire, Jeff Nysonger, fifth, Deputy Jack, Jason Beatty, and Fired Up Henry Allen, Hank Levan can see them all. Opening quarter, 31-3, and loose in the front end. I Am the Sea has a 5-length lead. Z-Race around the turn, up on the outside, now second. Z-Race into the lane first time. Coming on over to the half, it's Just a Legend. The inside, True Intention is third. Racing fourth, Parading Fire. Racing fifth, Deputy Jack, your trader. Fired Up Henry All about 9 lengths off the lead. Halfway home, I Am the Sea has a 4-length lead over Just a Legend. They're there in 101 and 1/5. Second panel in even 30 seconds. Out and on the move. Here comes Parading Fire from fourth and moving up on the leaders as they head down the backside. I Am the Sea, the leader, to the inside. Just a Legend. Parading Fire on the outside third. Closing in with every stride. Deputy Jack getting into it on the outside was fifth, now fourth. True Intention shuffled the inside fifth and moving to the outside. Fired Up Henry L. now sixth, now fifth. They're into the far turn. They're off 3/4, 1:32 and 1. They're coming after the leader. I Am the Sea with an 1/8 of a mile to pace. I Am the Sea and Parading Fire set to do battle. They're off the turn in the John Thistle. I Am the Sea, the inside. Parading Fire coming after that leader on the outside. Parading Fire on the outside. Battling back. I Am the Sea. I Am the Sea battles back to take it. Parading Fire second. Fired Up Henry L. home third. The mile 2:02, 3/5.
Quite the battle there at the end. I really did think that I Am the Sea and Nick Clegg were beat.
I did too. I think he was for half the stretch there.
Came back though. Raced really tough. 2, 2, and 3. Another nice mile.
5:46 is unofficial. 5:46. First to 5, I Am the Sea. Second to 4, Parading Fire. Third to 6, Fired Up Henry L.
That is unofficial, but that gives Nick Clegg his second win of the meet. Betty her second training win. First division of the 2-year-old Colt Pacers went 2-1 and 4. This one in 2, 2, and 3. I want to thank everybody for joining us. I see we've got Texas, we've got
back in front of the stands
from,
and moving into the winner's circle.
Norway.
One of the 6th race, second division of the John Thistle Memorial Pace for 2-year-old Colton Gillings, $2,897. Number 5, I Am the Sea. 2-year-old Bagel to Son Down by the Seaside out of the Rocket Image mare, Sassy Q. 2 for 2 in her young career, coming off a win last week at Paulding. 2:02, 3/5 today. A new lifetime mark for I Am the Sea, owned by Kimber Clegg of Pennsylvania. Betty Clegg trains. Nick Clegg gets his second winning drive of the meet. Had a winner yesterday today behind I Am the Sea as they take the second division of the John Thistle for 2-year-old Pacers in 2:02, 3/5. The Ever Memorial Blanket. Results are official. 6th race, number 1, True Intention, 5. The 2, Just a Legend, 6. Number 3, Deputy Jack, 4. 4, Parading Fire, 2. Number 5, I Am the Sea, the winner. And number 6, Fired Up Henry L, 3. The time, 2:02, 3/5. 31 and 1 for the quarter. 101 and 1 for the half, 3/4, 132 and 1. Top down reach, 5, 6, 4, 2, 1, 3 on the bottom. 7th race coming up in about 10 minutes, a field of 6. No changes in this 7th. You'll have Win Place Show, Exacta, and Trifecta on the 7th. Ring 'em on, Long Legs Sally, Hollow Hill Magic, Callie L, Petra, Mouse on the Hill, Queen Catherine W. Bring 'em right on.
in the winner's circle there was Shawn Mayhew and his daughter Samantha Mayhew. Samantha is our summer intern, and she's just doing such a great job. She is having her summer break from OSU and is just doing a fantastic job, doing a lot of research. And then, but of course, she had to take off a couple days to work here at the Pickaway County Fair because she always helps her dad out. Shawn is taking over. He's on the fair, the speed committee, but he's kind of taken over for Jim Pollock, who's been in the hospital. And we miss him a lot being here, and we wish him a speedy recovery. So.
Yeah, Jim's actually my nephew, and he's waited 4.5 years for a kidney replacement, and luckily last week he got the call, and everything went well with surgery, and so far, knock on wood, he's doing great.
Oh, that is wonderful. And Shawn told me the other day she said, yeah, I really miss him being here. So it's okay. 6th race in the book, 7th coming up. 7th will be the 3-year-old filly trot, 2nd division. And we'll be right back with these horses after a little bit.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair. We have someone watching from Battleground, Washington, state of Washington. I can't remember anybody before from that area. So, and Roger Houston's watching. So we always get some pointers from Roger. So we said we thank everybody for watching and joining us. It is a beautiful day here.
It is. That's unusual for Circleville, Ohio. The fair here is usually 95 degrees in the shade, and it's a nice breeze, overcast day.
Yeah, Keith Bartley said it's raining like cats and dogs by Sciota. What's it looking like in Round Town? So far, so good.
So good. Yeah. I mean, there are some kind of dark clouds, but there's also a lot of white,
there's
fluffy
some blue
colors.
Skies behind us, too.
It's like I said, a week ago Sunday, they got, like I said, 5 to 7 inches of rain here. 10 miles from here in the training center, by the way the crow flies. When I stopped here, I said, I could go up to the training center and check things out, and then the paddocks were barely wet, so it just hit right in this area. So you never know, I guess, with the rain. Like you said, some nights of Sciota we're expecting storms and we don't get them, and sometimes we don't think, and then they pop up all of a sudden. So, yeah.
They have done a lot of work on this fairgrounds too, haven't they? The new buildings that they have up on the hill.
No, up above, they took all the old buildings down and built all new structures, and it's amazing. I mean, I'm sure it is for the 4-H people. We moved our horse sale down here. The main horse sale has been here for 3 or 4 years, so. And the breeding farms seem to love it here, and I think it's going to stay here for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always so nice when the fairgrounds is putting all that money back into it to make it nice. I have my first 4-H T-shirt on today because my grandson is in 4-H for his first year.
There you go.
So we all got T-shirts to support that. Good for the kids.
Well, ladies, I'm going to turn it back over to you, I think, and watch a couple more races. Head home and watch the U.S. Open golf. Root for a certain person.
About to turn it on here. I got YouTube TV.
Jen and I are both rooting for. Everybody out there listening, if local or not, if you get a chance to come to Sciota Downs, I think you'd be impressed if you haven't been there for a few years. Brand new grandstand 3 years ago. Brand new $16 million 16-race paddock just opened up in April. Got exciting things coming, especially, I don't try to wish time away, but looking forward to 2026. Where we'll have the Sire Stake Finals there in September, and the 2026 Breeders' Crowns. The best horses in the country will be coming to Ohio in October of 2026, and we're very proud to stand on the stage. Jenna was also there with us. Jenna Otten here with Jason Rolfe, from the Director of Racing at Sciota, and Vice President of Racing for Seizures, Joe Morris. We were in Orlando, Florida for the Dan Patch Awards, and Joe made the announcement, and it was a very exciting time for all of us.
It's been all systems go. It's going to be a dry run-through for Sire Stakes night and then open back up in a few weeks, but don't wish that away. I'm excited to bring back the Jug Preview this year.
Yeah, Jug Preview.
It seems like
first time, yeah.
Obviously last night it wasn't a one-horse race going into it with Blueprint taking the North America Cup, but it's always a question on if they're going to go to Kentucky, because the Kentucky Sire Stake finals are that same week, or if they're going to go to the Jug. But, you know, maybe the past few years we've had a few standout 3-year-olds, but this year Blueprint is a standout, but behind him it really looks like it's going to be a tough division. So I'm excited to bring back that Jug Preview and see who we get here.
And what also with the Jug Preview, there's a little bit more of an incentive, right?
I don't want to say it because I don't exactly know, so I don't want to put it out there. But there is something I don't remember exactly. Maybe Mogan does. I don't remember what we exactly 100% agreed on. Maybe next commercial break, I'll call Jason and see what it, because we tossed around a few ideas. But sure. I think there is incentives for Ohio breds to make it.
I'm not sure they're written in stone. I'm not sure. I don't want to make a statement on that if I'm not definitely sure. Stood last night in Sciota Downs and watched some girl from Michigan go crazy over 2 Michigan drivers.
I told him, I said, I am liable to cry if Ronnie or Braxton wins. And then I held it together until Ronnie's interview. But very impressive, and hopefully, Brax deserves a shot on the big stage too, and he drove perfect 10-hole. He wasn't scared to leave in that big race. So excited to see the 3-year-old division, the Glamour Boys, go at it this year. And we got a few Ohio breds well represented as well.
Yeah, that's true. And I did watch Braxton's video with the vine, and probably had to be some censoring done on the video if you put it out to too many people. But yeah, he's very excited. I don't blame him. 25 years old. Is that what he is, Jenna? 25.
I believe he is 25. Yep.
And Ronnie Wren, who's a great driver and had a great career. He won a Breeders' Crown with Blueprint last year. We were there for that, Jenna and I both, and so it's an exciting time for him to branch out on the Grand Circuit, and he's that type of driver. He'll do well wherever he goes. So, but I'll let you girls get back to work, and thanks for everything you do, and I'll jump on sometime in one of the other fairs, hopefully. Yep.
Thanks for joining us.
All right, have a good day.
So we got the 7th race here. They're gathering up on in the turn.
Horses are on the track for the 7th race. Second division 3-year-old filly trot. George Van Camp trot. Total purse $13,980. This division for $4,660. Field of 6. There are no changes. Number 1 is Long Leg Sally, driven by David Meyer. The 2, Hollow Hill Magic, Luke Anders drives. Here's the 3, Caliel, driven by Hank Levan. The 4, Petra, Nick Clegg drives. 5, Mouse on the Hill with Roy Wilson. And number 6, Queen Catherine W., Alex Hawk in her sulky. Number 6, Catherine W., no trotting hobbles today. No trotting hobbles the 6, Queen Catherine W. You'll have win, place, show, exacta, and trifecta on the 7th. Horse to take 1 score and go to the gate.
Well, we've got somebody watching from Texas, and then Rod Cooper is watching from the Texas Roadhouse. So
that sounds good right about now.
It does. 7th race, the 2nd division of the 3-year-old filly trotters. Let me check and see how fast the other one went. Last division went in 2, 6, and 4, so looking to me about that. Long Leg Sally from the rail with David Meyers up. David is also the trainer and co-owns this horse along with Kelly Meyers. It's a Team 6 out of a Cash Hall mare, High-Heeled Sally. Had no starts yet this year. Did have a qualifier at Miami Valley back at the end of April. Trotted in 59-1, but had 15 starts as a 2-year-old, made $18,000, and had a win at Kenton in 2, 2, and 4.
The 2 is Hollow Hill Magic. Tammy Hartman does the training. Luke Hanners does the driving on this 2-year-old filly out of Muscle Up, out of the Broadway Hall Mare. Getaway Y'all Hanover, unraced at the age of 2, and has put together some solid efforts. Was in the Kineski Series 57. Followed that up with a 4th place finish and the non-winners of 1 and 57. So 1 still getting her feet under her as she was unraced at the age of 2.
Callie L. with Hank Levan. Hank's also the trainer for Levan Stables. M. Levan, M. L. Perry, and E. Perry. This is a What the Hill out of a Claudius Augustus mare. Her name is Sandy Song. This horse was sold as a yearling at the Lexington selected sale for $15,000. Had 20 starts as a 2-year-old, made $19,000 last year. Had a mark of 2, 4, and 3 at Lima. 5 starts this year, 1 second at Northfield, and non-winners of 1. Did trot in 159 flat at Northfield Park.
Nick Clegg does the driving for Betty Clegg on the 4, Petra. This is a 3-year-old filly out of Uncle Peter, out of the Master Levesque mare, Katie, which makes her a full sister to the horse we just saw in race 4, Bianca, who was a good 2nd place finisher, but Petra was a 5-time winner at the age of 2. Set a mark of 2:01 and 4 at Lebanon. I'm guessing that's the fair. And just 1 start so far as a 3-year-old. She was 7 starts as a 3-year-old, one of them at Paulding, 2:07 and 4.
Mouse on the Hill, Roy Wilson up. April Rauch is the trainer, and Hunter Daly from Flemingsburg, Kentucky is the owner. This is a What the Hill out of an Armbro Tropicana mare, Zumba Mouse. Has been racing a lot in Kentucky at the Kentucky Proud. Finished last week 2nd at the Kentucky Proud Stakes in 2, 3, and 4.
Queen Catherine W. is the 6. Alex Hawks got the control for Earl Owings. Richard Owings, the owner, 0 for 13 last season, just making her first start of her 3-year-old season. She made just shy of $8,500 this season, looking for her first attempt of her 3-year-old campaign.
Here they come.
They were up and trotting Petra right out of the gate. The outside, Mouse on the Hill, off stride, Hollow Hill Magic, and off stride is Queen Catherine W. Round the turn to the inside is Callie L. On over to the opening 8. On top of the field with the lead, Petra shows the way. Mouse on the Hill right there, 2nd. Long Leg Sally is next, followed by Callie L. 4th. Trotting 5th up the backside, Hollow Hill Magic, and your trader is Queen Catherine W. as they trot on over to the opening quarter. Showing away, Nick Clegg, Petra, right there, 2nd, nose to helmet, Mouse on the Hill. 3rd is Long Leg Sally, into the turn, Callie L. 4th, through an opening panel, 32 and 3/5. Hollow Hill Magic trots 5th, and Queen Catherine W. can see them all. Straight alignment as they race to the 3/8 mark. Petra, the leader. Mouse on the Hill, 2nd, 3rd, Long Leg Sally. 4th, Callie L, and Callie L takes a peek to the outside. Hollow Hill Magic is next, and Queen Catherine W. still trails the field as they come to the half. Petra by a length. Mouse on the Hill, 2nd. 2 back to Long Leg Sally, 3rd. Callie L, 4th. 5th is Hollow Hill Magic. 6th and trailing, Queen Catherine W. Halfway home in 104 and 4/5. To the 5/8 they trot, and they're all following. Petra. Here comes Callie L, and Hank Levan was 4th, now 3rd, now 2nd, and on the leader's wheel as they head up the backside. Petra. Callie L to the outside. Racing 3rd, Mouse on the Hill. Hollow Hill Magic 4th. Long Leg Sally 5th. Queen Catherine W. trails the field. They're by 3/4, and Petra has them by 3/4. 136 and a 5th, and on the outside, Callie L still there, won't go away. Racing 3rd is Mouse on the Hill. Moving to the outside 4th, Hollow Hill Magic. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the George Van Gap. The inside, Petra. Callie L on the outside, coming after that leader. Callie L just keeps on coming, but battling back. Petra by a neck. Home 3rd, Hollow Hill Magic. 2:06, 1/5 the winning time.
That mile in 2:06 and 1, identical mile to the.
Unofficially 4-3-2. First to 4, Petra. Second to 3, Caliel. Third to 2, Hollow Hill Magic.
I couldn't tell who was fourth and who was fifth.
Yeah, that was
a little
close.
bit tight there.
That's another one. It looked like Nick was beat, and that horse dug right back. Maybe it's the angles. I think I'm sitting right on the finish line.
You're really
Literally
close. So you're. I thought so too. I thought she was beat and came right back. So as you said, we may be sitting at that angle that we see it like that. Nick Clegg getting third win of the meet. Second
Partner,
win
if you
of
have
the
horse
day.
to warm up, bring them on. Eighth race, the 8th race. Lady Lena. Country Martini. Razzleberry Delight, Sizzling Marcy, and Just the Money, honey. 8th race, field of 5. Bring them to the track. Gabe Vogel, a $20 betting voucher winner. Gabe Vogel. T-shirt winner is Addie Brill. Addie Brill, you win a T-shirt. 3 o'clock television winner, 437-1183. 437-1183.
Petra coming down the track with Nick and Betty. Betty's always got to make the long run from wherever.
Back in front of the stands, moving into the winner's
Back-to-back
circle.
races, wow.
Yeah.
Back-to-back winning drives for Nick Clegg. Won the 6th with I Am the Sea. Back here in the 7th with Petra. Next second of the day, 3rd of the week here at the Pickaway County Fair. Petra. 3-0 Bay, Philip Uncle Peter out of the Master Levesque mare. Katie gets her first of the season, 6th career win. Kimber Clegg, Pennsylvania owns. Betty Clegg trains. Nick Clegg in the sulky. The winner, 206, 1/5.
I always hear when we're a little bit
Results
closer.
are official. Number 1, Long Lake Sally, 5. Number 2, Hollow Hill Magic, 3. The 3, Caliel, 2. 4, Petra, the winner. 5, Mouse on the Hill, 4. Number 6, Queen Catherine W. Finney, 6. The time, 206 and a 5th. 32 and 3, 104 and 4, 136 and 1 for 3/4. Top down 5, 3, 2, 1, 4, 6 on the bottom. 8th race coming up next, field of 5. We do have a change on the 2. Country Martini, Kiera Morgan the 2, Country Martini. You have Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta Wagering on the 8th. Bring them right on for the 8th.
So I was saying before we got the rundown, I've been close to the winner's circle, and Betty just tells the photographer, we just want one of everything. That they always want a picture to commemorate. So good for the photographers.
Yeah,
that are
Brad
on
probably
set.
likes when they win.
Yeah, absolutely. And give a shout out to Julie DeMall who's listening, and I see right in a row on our comments we've got somebody North Carolina, Pennsylvania, England, Ontario, Canada, and Vine Grove, Kentucky. So we're getting visitors from all over the place today. So thanks everybody for joining us. We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to come back with race number 8.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Give you stickers. I'll give you stickers so you know where you win. Okay, we are back at a nice spot about the Farm Bureau. We do partner with the Farm Bureau on a number of things, and it's just a great partnership for the whole agricultural community. We just finished up a Explore Ag Day last Thursday. We had 17 high schoolers and 4 interns that were with them. So those interns were just in their first and second years of college, so it's almost the same age of people. But we had them come out. They came out to a Wiener Circle Training Center in the morning, matched up with some trainers and grooms, and just had a great time because we had people were willing to let them do things. They brushed the horses, they picked their feet, they put poultice on, a couple of them even wrapped legs. One guy even got to jog a horse with the trainer sitting next to him, so that was pretty exciting. And then from there we moved on to Midland Acres, and they had a great afternoon there, seeing all the babies. They watched a stallion get collected. They saw a mare get ultrasounded so they could see the baby in there, and a number of them were pretty amazed at that ultrasound. And then in that night we went to Sciota Downs. We did have some more things planned for them. We planned on taking them up to see Jenna, and we planned on taking them to see the judges and stuff, but we had so many of them that were so interested in the starting gate ride that we kind of stayed right there and got a lot of that done. But Jenna did have a chance to interview one.
I interviewed one of them, and he was pretty pumped about everything that they had the opportunity to do, and you know, it's great. And I've taken some people down to Wiener Circle Training Center, and just all the trainers there are typically the best. Let them be hands-on, and let me tell you, sometimes that's all it takes to get them hooked and wanting to come back and learning more and what it's all about, and then getting them to the races. I will say it, born and raised in the business, starting car is still my favorite spot to watch a race.
Yeah, we were lucky. I don't know how they did it, but they put 4 kids in at once. So there were 3 in the back with Jayhawk, and then there was one up there sitting in the passenger seat. I'm not sure how they got them all in, but they did, because they had to leave at 7:30, so we wanted to get them all in if possible.
A few weeks ago, we had a 4-H group. I think they were from Missouri. And that was everyone was shuffling in, getting rides in the starting car, and they packed 3 of them back there. I was like, well, you can fit. Go ahead. It's the best view back there.
It absolutely is. And if any of you are ever at a fair, Mike Webkenberg does most of our fairs, and he is more than willing to give anybody a ride. It's just if you need an introduction, we'll get you that. Let us know that you want to go, and Mike will tell you just exactly how it works and how everything goes. He's a fount of information when you're in that gate with him.
Yeah, even if you ever do go to Sciota too, we always will try to accommodate people that want to ride in the starting gate, and it is a very exciting time when you're back there.
Yeah. It's we start the excitement is Mike Webkenberg's theme, and that's really true. And I always tell people when they're going to get in the gate, I said, you will see the horses' expressions change, and they go, yeah, right. And then when they come back, they say, you're right, the horses are so intense. I said, yeah, they absolutely are. Oh, now we've got someone from Scotland, Edinburgh, Scotland, watching. So, gosh, this is absolutely great. From Plain City, Ohio to Edinburgh, Scotland.
That is awesome.
Yeah. We're getting ready for these. This is the 2nd division of the 2-year-old filly trotters. 5 nice horses in there, all of them true maidens. They have not, none of them have been behind the gate officially, so we don't have any qualifiers, nobody that started at Paulding. all really green babies.
A couple good purchases. The one was $30,000. The one was $7,000.
The horses are coming to the track for the 8th race. Second division, 2-year-old filly trot, Hunter Meyers Memorial. Total purse $14,730. This division for $4,910. Blanket in memory of Jim Arledge Sr. These are the horses. Number 1 is Lady Lena. The driver, Austin Hanners. 2, Country Martini. Kiera Morgan drives. Number 3, Razzleberry Delight, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. Jason Beatty drives the 4, Sizzling Marcy. And number 5, Just the Money Honey, Luke Hanners in her sulky. Horse to take 1, score, and go to the gate. Win, play, show. Exacta trifecta on the 8th race.
So just want to mention, as Doug said, the purse for this race is $4,910. Seems kind of a little bit low, but when there is multiple divisions at these early fairs, the purses do go down a little. When you have to divide it up 4 ways, it really does cut down. But come mid-July, purses will be up quite a bit higher because some of the horses will have stopped. You know, they say, well, I got a couple starts in my 2-year-old, I'm done with them. And then we, of course, have a whole lot more fairs.
And a couple of them will move up to the Buckeye, and then even a couple of them might see in the Sire Stakes if they get around there all right. It does say, I like that, the total purse is $14,730, but there's 4 divisions, so you got to divide it all up.
Yep. So Lady Lena and Austin Hanners will leave from the rail for trainer Steve Carter, and Part-Time Stable from Napoleon, Michigan. This is a Muscle Up the Goal out of a Chapter 7 mare, Chapter of Love. I had to dig a little bit in here to find a really nice horse, but the 3rd dam produced What a Winner, who made $739,000.
Country Martini is the 2. Kiara Morgan picks up the drive for trainer and owner Melvin Schmucker. A What the Hill filly out of the Glidemaster mare, Martini Master. Like we said, all of these fillies have been unraced, so...
Razzleberry Delight to Jeff Nicesonger drives for trainer Mark Winters and owner Benjamin Black from Union, Ohio. This is a creatine out of a credit winner mare, Fruition, purchased for the Ohio Selected Sale for $30,000. This is a half-sister to Up Blueberry Hill, who made $205,000.
And she's still racing to this day and does some good work. And the 4, Sizzling Marcy. Jason Beatty does the driving for trainer Brian Georges. The owners Marianne and John Brian Georges. A Marseille filly out of the Chip Chip Hooray mare, Sizzling Chips.
Just the Money Honey, Luke Hanners from the 5-hole. Tammy Hartman trains and co-owns along with Karen Sue Zapatia. This is a Ready for Money out of Just the Way You Are, who is by Explosive Matter. This horse sold for $7,000 at the Ohio Selected Sale and is the 2nd foal of Just the Way You Are. The mare is a half-sister to a horse called Said and Done As, and that horse made $210,000.
And I still believe we see Said It and Done. I believe he still is racing in the state of Ohio. Yep.
Okay.
Like I said before, we're really excited to see the Ready for Monies and as they hit the track for their first crop. And if you're not familiar with Ready for Money, he was 2nd in the Hamiltonian behind Ramona Hill in 2020. So he was a nice horse for Nancy Tactor.
It's amazing the amount of new stallions that come into the state and try. And also, I'm always so impressed at the broodmares that are being purchased and come here. I sit at the Harrisburg sale every fall, and I just watch broodmare after broodmare come into Ohio. It's pretty great.
Here they come.
Bigger up then trotting. Sizzling Marcy goes right out to the front. Lady Lena comes out in 2nd. 3rd, Just the Money Honey. Racing 4th into the turn. Razzleberry Delight and Country Martini trails the field as they race on over to the opening 8th and head up the backside. Off stride, Lady Lena. Down the backside they go. And new leader, Country Martini with the lead. And up on the outside, the leader, Sizzling Marcy. Sizzling Marcy by 3.5. Just the Money Honey second. Razzleberry Delight third. Country Martini fourth. After the miscue, Lady Lena trails the field. They trot the opening quarter in 33 3/5, and Sizzling Marcy takes the field of trotters into the far turn. Just the Money Honey racing second, trotting third, Razzleberry Delight. Country Martini right there fourth, and the traitor is Lady Lena. Passing the stands first time, they come on over to the halfway point. On top of the field, the leader, Sizzling Marcy, chasing Beatty by 2. Right there, second is Just the Money Honey. Trotting third, Razzleberry Delight. Moving to the outside, Country Martini now fourth and trailing the field. Lady Lena, they're halfway home, and they head on over to the 5/8. Fillies being led by Sizzling Marcy. Halfway home, 108 2. Racing second to the inside, Just the Money Honey. 3 inside, Razzleberry Delight, Country Martini in the outside, and Lady Lena will pick up the cover as they head down the backside. Sizzling Marcy, the leader by 2. Just the Money Honey racing second. Country Martini on the outside third, and move it up now on the leader's wheel. Lady Lena the outside fourth. Fifth is Razzleberry Delight. They're into the turn. Sizzling Marcy with the lead. On the outside is Country Martini. The inside, Just the Money Honey. Lady Lena the outside fourth. Racing fifth, Razzleberry Delight. 142 3 for 3/4. They're coming after the leader, Sizzling Marcy. The outside, Country Martini. The inside, Just the Money Honey will need room. Coming 3 wide. Now fourth off the turn is Lady Lena. Sizzling Marcy with the lead. The inside, Just the Money Honey, but on the line, Sizzling Marcy over Just the Money Honey and Lady Lena. The time 2:14.
That mile in 2:14, Sizzling Marcy, off of a half in 8 2. So he kind of slowed it down going to the half. That was
Unofficially 4-5-1.
Not a bad back half,
the
though.
4, Sizzling Marcy, second to 5. Just the Money Honey, third to 1. Lady Lena.
And it was nice because they were all in a bunch. They all got a lot of education for some totally green fillies. They all raced really well. I see some 4-H kids in the grandstand. They're getting fair time's always such an exciting time for kids in 4-H.
My fair was always the last week before school, so it was kind of like, you got to see all your friends, and then you just started school. Still pretty packed grandstands, though.
Yep.
Barney, ninth race.
I think the blue sky is moving our way, too.
Pumpkin Skin. Cherry Fireball. Section line JR.
We have the
finale in
of course, the
Seaside
passport program, as you all probably know about. We're giving out passports, and I've totally ruined all my stickers.
Dude, the winner's circle.
They're on a big roll, and they all came apart.
Your winner, the 8th race, second division of the Hunter Myers Memorial for 2-year-old filly trotters. This division for 4,910. Number 4, Sizzling Marcy. 2-year-old bay filly by Marseille out of the Chip Hooray mare, Sizzling Chips. Her first start and her first career win. She's headed to the winner's circle. She's owned by Mary Ann and John Brian Georges of Wilmington. Brian Georges trains Jason Beatty in the sulky. Jason gets his second winning drive of the day. Sizzling Marcy, the mile, 2:14. Blanket in memory of Jim Arledge Sr. Results are official. And up on Lady Lena 3-2, Country Martini 5. The 3, Razzleberry Delight 4, Sizzling Marcy, the winner 5, Just the Money Honey 2. Winning time 2:14, fractions of 33 3, 108 2, 142 3. Top down 3-5-4, 1-2, 3-5-4, 1-2. On to the 9th, the field of 5 coming up in about 10 minutes. No changes in the 9th. This is the 3rd division of the 2-year-old Colt and Gilling Pace, the John Bissell Memorial. Win play Shock, Winnell Exacta, and Trifecta on the ninth. Bring them on. We need 5.
Sizzle and Marcy very well behaved in the winner's circle.
T-shirt winners: Miranda Turner, Tammy Fraser.
Not something
Miranda
we see
Turner,
very often
Tammy
with
Fraser.
2-year-old filly trotters.
That's right. They certainly can be sassy.
TV winners, 337-1322. Nobody must watch television anymore if they don't want a free TV. 337-1322.
So Doug is giving out the numbers for the free TVs, see who won a TV. They're also giving away T-shirts, something that they do here every year, which is kind of fun. They have a custom-made T-shirt every year with all the sponsors of the races on the back and a little logo on the front. It's really a nice tribute. And I also want to always talk about their program because they do such a great job with their program. All of the memorial races, they have a little story about each of the people written about, so you can find out about everybody. It's really, really pretty neat. And of course, then they have a nice story about the Steamin' Demon, who raced 60 years ago, and who we have the final race today is called the Steamin' Demon race. Goes for $10,000. So really nice job on the program, and that is done. And we talked before about Shawn Mayhew and Sam Mayhew, and their another daughter is Sylvia Mayhew. She helps out in the winner's circle. And Regina Mayhew, the mom, she takes care of this program, making the program up. So it's really a family affair here. At
Very
Pickaway
nice
County
program.
Fair. It is. It really is a nice. The whole program is dedicated to Hunter Meyers, so there's some nice pictures on today's program with Hunter. So we're going to take a little break, and then we'll be back with race number 9.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
And we are back live here from the Pickaway County Fair through 8 races. Race 9 up next. It's a division of the 2-year-old Colt and gelding. It's the 3rd division. $2,897 on the line. Left by myself here for a second while Susan went on a mission. So if you're in the comments, keep me, if you're watching both the Circleville Fair and the U.S. Open, keep me posted on who's shooting well this Sunday, as it is the final round of the U.S. Open, and I am trying to watch both of them, YouTube TV. Got some people from Scotland, Florida, Illinois, Pennsylvania, all over Canada, England, the Poconos in Pennsylvania, North Carolina. 5 players within 4 shots of the lead, 14 holes to play. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep it up on YouTube TV despite the phone battery going down. The U.S. Open, one of my favorite Sundays of the year. Keep us posted on that. Looks like there's weather moving in down there, too. If your name's Jess Scott or Justin Irvine, do not kick me off the YouTube TV. Michael, if you're watching the U.S. Open, we need to cheer and get Adam Scott home. He's currently second. Horses are making their way onto the track for race 9. Susan's making her way back up here as well. Field of 5 to go postward. Looks like there's some real deals in here. The 3 horse already qualified 58-3. Last quarter 28-1 and finished 3rd in his qualifier. So we'll take a closer look at the field here when Susan gets back. He was a $30,000 Ohio Select yearling purchase. A few nice ones in here with the start under their belt. The first time starter will be the 2. And we'll go over that a little bit more. I believe we'll send it to the stands. Doug Ballinger with the post parade of race 9.
Horses are on the track for the 9th race. John Fissel Memorial Pace, 3rd division of the 2-year-old Colt and Geldings. This division, $2,897. Here's the field. The one is Pumpkin Skin, driven by Nick Clegg. The 2, Cherry Fireball, Austin Hanners to drive. Here's the 3, Section Line JR with Jeff Neisonger. Number 5 is Seaside L, Hank Levan drives. And the 4 will be Keen Finale. Luke Hanners will be in the sulky. Win, place, show, Quinella Exacta trifecta. Field of Pacers take 1 score and go to the gate.
Okay, this is the 3rd division of the 2-year-old Colt Pace from the. You didn't do this already, did you?
Nope.
I probably should have asked before I started in. Pumpkin Skin and Nick Clegg for Betty and Kimber Clegg. A summa cum laude out of a shadow play mare, DJ's Shadows Bell. Boy, that was hard to read. Purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $15,000. This horse had a start at Paulding, finished 4th, but did pace her mile in 2.5 and this is a half brother to the Onyx Dragon, who made $95,000.
Yeah, that was a good Buckeye horse last year, I believe, for Gary Martin, and Justin Irvine, I think, drove him. Probably only reason
You remember?
I remember the name. I think he won in Delaware last year. But the 2, Cherry Fireball, Austin Hanners does the driving. Give him another birthday shout-out for the birthday boy, Todd Luther. Greg Luther Racing LLC, the owner. This guy by Catch the Fire out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Rock Her World, making his first career start here today.
And that mare, Rock Her World, is a half-sister to Rock the Town, 50-1, and Pass-A-Grill Beach, 149-3. Section Line Junior, Jeff Neisonger up for trainer Mark Winters. AWS Stable and Mark Winters own the Summa Cum Laude. It's out of Section Line Aqua, who is by major in art. Did have a start at Sciota in a qualifier, paced her mile in 58-3. Was a Buckeye or an Ohio Selected Sale purchase for $30,000, and this is a half brother to Section Line Twister, 151-1, made $261,000, and Section Line Racer, 54-1, made $105,000.
DeVora's Keen Final. Luke Hanners is driving again for Brett Schwartz. Brett Schwartz, Racehorse Express, and S. Harrington of New Holland, Ohio, the ownership group on this guy. He's by Racing Hill out of the Santana Blue Chip mare, Santana. Just 1 qualifier under his belt, 2:02 at Sciota Downs.
And Seaside L from the outside for trainer driver Hank Levan. Levan Stables, Darmawful Racing, R. Freeze, and M. Levan all own part of this down by the Seaside Colt. Out of an Art Major mare, Grizzly Mama. Started at Paulding, finished 4th, did pace a mile in 6 and 2. This is a half brother to Roll On Mama, who had a 3-year-old mark of 152 and 2. Horses are headed to the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. Nice that all 5 will be on the gate. Beautiful day. There's still time for you to get here and watch races live because we've got 18 of them today. Let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call.
Beaver off and pacing. That's Pumpkin Skin going right out for the lead. Off stride is Cherry Fireball. Moving into the turn, Section JR comes out in second. We'll find a spot, and Seaside L will settle in behind those 2 leaders as they race on over to the opening 8th. Racing next around the turn, King Finale, and after that, Miss Q. Cherry Fireball trails the field. Down the backside they go to the opening quarter, and Pumpkin Skin and Nick Clegg show the way by a length. Second is Section Line JR, third Seaside L, a gap of 3 to 4 to King Finale and the Trader. Cherry Fireball still in straight alignment by the quarter. Nick Clegg and Pumpkin Skin have them past the opening quarter. 30. 2 2/5. Section line JR right there, second. Racing third. Seaside L. Racing fourth is King Finale, and trailing the field, Cherry Fireball. Passing the stand for the first time. They come to the half, and here comes Section line JR. Jeff Nicesonger on the outside. Pumpkin Skin the inside. Section line JR on the outside, right to the front. Racing third behind those 2 leaders is Seaside L. Fourth is King Finale. Fifth is Cherry Fireball. They're halfway home in 103 and a fifth. And guiding the field to the 5H, Jeff Nicesonger in Section Line JR. The 2-year-old Bagel son of Zuma Kanade will take him to the backside with a length and a half lead over Pumpkin Skin. Seaside L is third. Racing fourth, King Finale. Cherry Fireball trails the field. They're at the midpoint of the backside with the lead. Section Line JR. Second is Pumpkin Skin. Third, Seaside L. King Finale. Fourth, Cherry Fireball. Can see them all. 3/4 in 133 and 2. Third and a fifth for that second split as they race around the turn. The leader is Section Line JR, and out comes Pumpkin Skin. Racing third, Seaside L. King Finale fourth. They come to the top of the stretch. They're off the turn. They're on their way home, and on the outside, Pumpkin Skin battling on the inside. Section Line JR. Pumpkin Skin over Section Line JR. Seaside L home third. The time 2:04.
Lade filly's battling it out to the wire, and he's another stallion that's first crop hit the ground, or not hit the ground, but first crop racing this summer, and I'm excited to see him. I've heard a lot of good reports about the Summa Cum Laudes, and those two look like
135 is unofficial. 135.
Yeah, absolutely, looked very good. And it was a battle down the stretch. It definitely was. I kind of thought when Jeff pulled early, pulled going to the half, and he seemed to be pretty comfortable in the front. And I thought, well, maybe he's just going to go right to the wire. But Pumpkin Skin popped the pocket and just kept on rolling. Well, in 2-4, that gives Nick Clegg his third win today, fourth of the meet.
He's still got a bunch more on that trailer back there.
Yeah. So the 2-year-old Colt Pacers have gone in 2-1 and 4, 2-2 and 3, and 2-4 now. I believe there's 6 divisions of the 2-year-old Colt Pacers. I had to put a little extra thing on my sheet because I only go up to 5 divisions. I said 5 divisions is enough.
A few more coming up.
Yeah.
Looking ahead to the 10th race just in. Number 5, Flawless Design. The 10th race, the 5, Flawless Design. Make the driver Cato Young. Trainer and owner Cato Young will drive the 5 Flawless Design in race 10.
Betty back in the winner's circle. She's not missed the picture yet today.
Nope.
Back in front of the stands, into the winner's circle, winner of the night, this 3rd division of the John Thistle for 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. This division for $2,897. Number 1, Pumpkin Skin. 2-year-old Bay Gotta Son of Zuma Kalade. Out of the Shadow Play mare. DG's Shadows Bell. Kimber Clegg, Pennsylvania owns. Betty Clegg drives. Nick Clegg gets his 3rd winning drive of the day. 4th of the meet here at the Pickaway County Fair. Pumpkin Skin takes the 3rd division of the John Thistle Pace. Results are official. Number 1, Pumpkin Skin, the winner. 2, Cherry Fireball 5. The 3, Section Line JR 2. 4, King Finale 4. The 5, Seaside L 3. Winning time 2:04. Fractions of 32 and 2. Front half 1:03 and a fifth. 3/4 1:33 and 2. 1, 5, 2, 4, 3 on the bottom. It's on to race 10. Win Place Show. Exacta trifecta. Field of 5. Number 2, LT by a nose. Austin Henners. Austin Henners will drive number 2, LT by a nose. Number 5, Flawless Design. Cato Young. Cato Young, the 5, Flawless Design. Bring them right on. Country Behave. LT by a nose. Madam L. Strike a pose. Flawless Design. Clegg Stable, take your time.
So those are your driver changes for the 10th. We're just a couple of races away from the Spring Haven Farm Ladies Driving Series race. We've got 5 in it. Those are always great races. They all like to leave. Absolutely all want the front. So last week at Paulding, there were 4 wide all around the first turn.
Oh, wow.
And they did have a battle. And then coming up in our final race, we've got the Steamin' Demon 4-year-old and up pace, where we've got some really nice horses in that. When you look down the past performance lines and you see a couple of 49s, you know you got some good stock.
Yeah,
in
I
that
was
race.
looking at it on USTA, and I seen, Burnout. He was a nice horse, and Intrepid Ivy's been going crazy miles, and this could get a little crazy.
Yeah, this could be a great one, and great weather for it too. Absolutely great. So if you're in the area, stop on by.
There's a
Pickaway
few
County
people
Fair.
probably getting a really nice tan in the infield over
There
there, sitting in their chairs and in the grandstands.
Yep. Yeah, it is. A lot of people in the middle. People always lining the fences. Well, the horsemen come up and are lining the fences in between races. So it's always a great crowd here at the Pickaway County Fair. So let's take a break for some messages, and we'll be right back.
Bell Fountain, the county seat of Logan County, 48 miles northwest of Columbus, is home to Campbell Hill, which at 1,549 feet above sea level is the highest point in Ohio. The name means beautiful spring in French, as the original travelers found lots of springs in the area. With over 56 newly renovated buildings downtown, in 2023, the city of over 14,000 was named one of the best hometowns in Ohio. There are numerous golf courses and camping sites, and it's a perfect starting point for your adventures. Visit Ohio Cabins in nearby Libertyville as you descend 40 feet underground and see stones that glow in the dark. Or take a day at the 5,100-acre Indian Lake. Built in the 1850s and the second largest man-made reservoir in Ohio, is a great time to be had by boating and fishing. In downtown Bell Fountain, it's a short walk, and I do mean a short walk, on McKinley Street, which, at a total of 20 feet, 6.1 meters for you metric chaps, is the shortest street in America. Then stop by Court Avenue, the oldest concrete street in the United States, set in 1891. A quick stroll brings you to a fully restored hall and theater, which has been host to performances since the 1930s. This all comes together at the Logan County Fair, which runs from July 7th to July 12th, and be sure to catch the thrills and excitement of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference stake races on Monday, July 7th and Tuesday, July 8th. Host time at 6 p.m. It's all Bella Bella and Bell Fountain.
That is our Eye on Ohio segment. We're going to be running these all summer long. Bell Fountain is our first one to give you a little taste of what else to do in Bell Fountain, and we're going to be doing these all summer. So we want to thank Tom Pye, the harness guy, for voicing those. He also did all the research and got some photos. Stephen Tyler also went out, one of our new employees went out and got some more footage for them so we can show you, give you a little flavor of those towns.
And not being around here, I want to get to the fairs, but racing 5 days a week, I can only send myself up for the Sunday, Monday one.
Yep. That's what Jenna said early. She said, I'd like to do some, but I can only do it on Sundays and Mondays. So we put you in as much as we could. We got Michael Langer, who was with us yesterday. I'm not sure if he's here today or if he's just...
He's got an eye on the U.S. Open for me.
He does. He's giving you updates, huh? Michael's been doing the Kentucky fairs or the Kentucky program all spring. Been doing a lot of shows from those. So he's been keeping himself pretty busy.
Yeah, he told me the other day, I think we've seen Carson Conrad on this program. I think he's got a few more drives coming up. He's the leading driver right now in the Kentucky fairs.
Ah.
So he's been going down there. I know he got some work at Oak Grove, so it looks like he's moving on to the fair circuit down there. And hey, wherever you can pick up wins, I would be going there too.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a nice kid. He came up and had an interview with Michael yesterday.
Oh, really?
Very, very polite, nice kid. So it's always good to see that. I like when they come up and do interviews because you get to know them a little bit.
Yes.
You know them on the track and what they're doing out there, but it's nice to really get to know, especially these young guys who are just starting out. Sometimes the other drivers don't have time for us. It's kind of hard to get up here and do an interview, but the younger guys, they've just got a couple in. They've got a little bit of time.
And they're always willing to give it to you.
Yes, absolutely.
He's probably busy today. I think he works for Steve Carter. Is that what he did say?
Him and his dad both. Yep.
Okay, yep. I knew that his dad used to train some horses in Indiana. So he's probably busy today. Steve's got a few in.
Yeah. He also said that his dad and Steve Carter, he says, are two of the hardest working guys he knows. He said
I can only imagine.
Always working. He said it's nothing like, well, the groom does this or groom does that. They do that. They jump right in and help everybody. So it's nice. Nice to hear.
He owned a horse earlier on the program, I believe, with his brother too. His brother is Carson Conrad.
Oh, okay, I did see that.
Yeah, I think it was the 6th race. It's cool to get brother involved. He's younger.
Well, it is, once it starts, it just seems like it's always a family affair. Even people that check in with us online, they're always saying, well, my dad did this, my grandpa did this, I miss it so much. We had somebody yesterday that was from Sun City, Arizona, and they've been out of it for 35, they've been out there for 35 years and just miss racing, so at least they get to watch it on our broadcast.
Look at me. I tried to go to college and get away from it, and look where I ended up.
Well, I think that you've got a pretty good career going, though.
Always find your way back to what you love.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I have never been out of it entirely. I've had a couple of other jobs, but they were still in the industry, so it's.
I was the weirdo in the corner of the college parties watching the big races. Put your phone down. Stop watching those horse races. Just stop. I can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I have to know. I have to know now. I don't want to wait for results.
I had a couple years ago when the Sire Stake finals were at Dayton. I believe it was when By the Missile won his 3-year-old season. Chris and Bree grew up with Bree, so I was watching By the Missile, and I had the whole college roommate. I had it on the big TV watching the Sire Stakes. We were cheersing to him. Nobody knew what was going on besides me.
2, LT by a nose. Austin Henders drives. 3, Madam L with Hank Levan. Here's the 4 strike opposed. Luke Hanners, the driver. 5 is Flawless Design, Cato Young. Rounding out to field number 6, So Vivid, Justin Hall in her sulky. Win place show, exacta trifecta on the 10th.
Coming to the track, we'll pass in front of the stands. Momentarily, the 1, Country Behave, Nick Clay. This is the 3rd division of the 3-year-old filly trot, the George Van Camp trot, for $4,660. They'll take 1 score, they'll be at the gate at post time. They'll be shut out.
Doug's been a little bit more relaxed with the drivers getting out today. Last race, he said, yeah, Nick, take your time. Yesterday, he was hustling everybody around because he wanted everybody to have the chance to get up to Sciota.
I know we were scrambling for drivers, and I think it was Luke, I believe. I said somebody wanted him to drive in the first race. I'm like, you better just get in your car and head on up. He's running a little late, but I didn't realize it's pretty close.
It is pretty close, yeah. And they really did. We got done in pretty good time yesterday for as many races as we had. So let's take a look at these 3-year-old filly trotters. Country Behave, Nick, Betty, and Kimber Clegg. This is an Enterprise out of a Muscle Here mare. Please Behave. Sold at the at the Ohio Selected Sale for $13,000. Did make $24,000 last year as a 2-year-old. Had 2 wins. Fastest of those was 2.8 at Paulding. Has had 3 starts this year and a qualifier at Northfield. I was just going to say at Paulding, was winning at Paulding and then made a couple of breaks, so ended up finishing 5th.
The 2 is LT by a Nose. Austin changed the driver to Austin Hanners for trainer Jessica Smith. Jay Mossberger and Stephen Carter, the owners there. 10 starts so far as a 3-year-old. She is by Long Tom out of the Valley. Victor Felly, Swift Smith Hall. Well, one of those 10 starts, she was a winner, and that was the last time out at Sciota Downs. 57-3, established a new lifetime mark that day. She was started 16 times last year as a 2-year-old, won 2 wins, and made over $13,000.
Madam L and Hank Levan from the 3-hole. Hank's the trainer, and as we say, LOL, lots of Levans own this filly. Got the Levan stables, M. Levan, L. Levan, and R. Levan. So we got lots of Levans. This is a Marseille out of a Donato Hanover mare, Leaping Lady. Just the 1 start this year at Paulding, where she was 6th, placed 5th. But 21 starts last year, 4 wins. The fastest of those was 2-3 at Greenville.
The 4 is Strike Oppose. Rory Moore does the training. Luke Hanners gets the drive here again today. Rory Moore and Kay Sandstorm, the owners for this 3-year-old Muscle Up, the Goal filly out of the Perfectly mare, Perfect Pitcher. 2 qualifiers under her belt so far this season. Last one, 2:01 at Sciota Downs.
Cato Young owns, trains, and drives the 5 Flawless Design. This is a Marseille filly out of a Cadabra mare, Flawless Beauty. Has not had any starts this year. Did have 2 qualifiers at Sciota. Fastest of those was 2.6 and 2.
The 6 is So Vivid. Justin Hall does the training and driving for Golden Gates USO. The Marseille filly out of the Credit Up winner, a minus bonus blue chip. 2 qualifiers under her belt, and we'll send it upstairs to Doug Bellinger. Maybe not. Recall.
We have a recall.
Oh.
Somebody
is that
headed
over
back
there?
to the barn.
I think that's the 4.
Must be broken equipment or something. And he ducked off the gate pretty fast, so I don't think it was interference.
No, yeah, he's going back to, whoa.
Whoa.
Recall charge number 4, Strike Oppose.
Number 4, Strike Oppose.
I don't know if that's true. Strike Oppose is right here in front of us.
Yep, you're right.
Maybe it
The
was
2?
I think it was the 2.
LT by a Nose. Gonna head back there, and looks like Randy Smith has met him, tried to fix whatever was wrong there.
It's like Nick Clegg's going to the infield to cool this one down a little bit. Sometimes it's hard. Once they see the wings open for the first time, they're ready to go.
Yeah. Especially all these 3-year-olds, they've had a taste of it. Every one of them has been behind the gate.
They know when the gate's open, it's business.
Yeah, as we talked about 2-year-old filly trotters are, but 3-year-old filly trotters are
Can be just as spicy, can't they?
Yeah. Looks like they may have got things under control there.
She's a pretty seasoned filly, so no probably real reason why you're refusing the gate unless some broken equipment.
Yeah. We do have an outrider today, so she was right there ready to help if she needed to be. Katie Hartman is our outrider today.
Always appreciate the outrider's work.
Yeah. It just kind of makes you feel better when you see one on the track.
Absolutely. Posted a video on my Facebook yesterday. Jasmine wore the new Meta glasses and recorded some footage of being an outrider, and man, they want to bite you, they want to pull you, they want to bite your horse. They're the unsung hero of our sport, the outriders.
Absolutely.
Truly thankful for everything that they do.
You got to figure when they've got those horses right there on their leg, that their legs have got to be all bruised up.
And pulling on their arms
Yeah.
and just everything.
That is a tough job. We had a young lady in the Explore Ag group that she said, boy, I'd like to be an outrider. And she has quite an extensive resume already at 15 for riding quarter horses and stuff. So she would like to come to the outrider school when it happens. So we're going to try this, the 10th race again. Let's turn it over to Doug.
Big rough and trotting out, deep by a nose out for the lead. Strike opposed the outside second. Country Behave comes out in third. So Vivid is fourth. Fifth is Flawless Design. Trailing the field, Madam L. Field of trotters race into the opening turn. Down the backside they trot. On top of the field and showing away. Strike a pose with Luke Hanners right there second. Country Behave with Nick Clegg. Trotting third, So Vivid, Justin Hall. Off stride, LT beyond nose, and Austin Hanners to the outside. Madam L with Hank Leman and your trader, Flawless Design and Cato Young. Trotting by the opening quarter there in 31-2. With the lead into the turn is Strike a Pose right there second. Country Behave at the 3/8 mark. Racing next is So Vivid third. Trotting fourth is Madam L. Off stride fifth, LT by a nose. Passing the stands and coming to the half. Still the leader is Strike a Pose. No movement as yet. Country Behave right there is second. Three back to boot. Vivid in third. Madam L trots fourth. Racing fifth is Flawless Design. Halfway home in 102 and 3/5. Your trader is LT by a nose. They race around the turn, heading to the 5/8. The leader, Strike a Pose with Luke Hanners. Right there, second. Country Behave. Trotting third. So Vivid. Trotting fourth. Madam L. Racing fifth is Flawless Design, and LT by a nose trails the field up the backside for the final time. Strike a Pose by a length. Country Behave second. Third is So Vivid. Fourth is Madam L. Fifth, Flawless Design. Sixth and last is LT by a nose. 3/4 trotted. 1:34 and 3, and moving to the outside. Country Behave with 1/8 of a mile to trot. Strike a Pose the leader. Country Behave. Vivid is fourth. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Strike a Pose, the leader. Pose. Luke Anders gets his first on the day. Third of the meet here at the Pickaway County Fair for Luke. The time 2:05, 3/5.
Gate to wire winner once he was able to navigate around some breakers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, LT by a nose just did not want to cooperate. Madam L made that break but came back to finish third. Raced really good after the break. First win of the day for Luke. He had 2 yesterday.
Strike a Pose 1 for 1 now to kick off her 3-year-old campaign after 2 solid qualifiers. basically a gate-to-wire winner here in race 10.
Fastest division so far. The other two went in 2-6 and 1 and 2-6-1.
It is funny watching those kids jump the ditch, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Because that was me. That was me about 12. Well, I'm getting old. 12, 14 years ago, running to the winner's circle to meet my dad, or honestly whoever. Jumping the puddles, and half the time jumping in the puddles. Make it hard for my mom and dad to get me home.
I saw Ryan Miller's little guy jumping, and he kind of wound up, and I'm not sure if he made it all the way across or not. But
there's got to be water in there. As much rain as we've got, there's got to be some sort of water in there.
But most kids just do not seem to mind getting wet.
I remember one fair, it was all mud to get to the winner's circle. We lost our shoes.
Strike-up pose.
We lost
will
everything.
Be the overall winner of the Van Camp Trot. Okay. Strike-up pose will be the overall winner of the Van Camp Trot.
So fastest mile. Does that mean he gets to go home with the blanket, or is there blankets for every division?
No, there is not. There are some of them only one blanket per race.
That's how it used to be.
Yeah.
You race for the blanket. Fastest.
Back in front of the stands, here's your winner of the 10th race. 3rd Division 3-year-old filly trot, George Van Camp Trot. For $4,660, number 4 Strike a Pose, 3-year-old bay filly by Muscle Up. Out of the Perfect Picture. First career win for Strike a Pose. Rory Moore, Grafton, Ohio. Susan Sandstrom of Grafton owned. Rory Moore trains. Luke Hanners in the sulky.
More kids coming.
That guy's
Luke
got his hands full. He's
first
got 2
up
kids.
Had 2 winners yesterday.
Now, how's he going to jump
this
that
race
puddle
in
with
memory
2 of them?
of Brad Hanners.
Did it.
Sure, it's a special win for driver Luke Hanners with Strike a Pose. Riz on to our official 10th race. The One Country Behave 2 LT by a nose, 6-3 Madam L 3. 4 Strike a Pose, the winner. 5 Flawless Design 5 and 6 So Vivid 4. 2:05 3/5, 2:05 3/5 the winning time. Fractional times 31 and 2, 102 and 3, 134 and 3. 263, 154 on the bottom. 11th race is up next. Field of 8, a couple change to number 2. T by the C, Jasmine Arnold. Jasmine Arnold drives at 2. Number 7, Cruising Over Fire. Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger, the 7, Cruising Over Fire. Win place show, Quinell Exact a try on the 11th. Cleveland Top Rookie. T by the C, Outlaws and Ledges. Gene said, Dear Romeo, Blackstreet, Cruising Over Fire. And Sing Gray. Bring them to the track.
Okay, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to be joined by Shawn Mayhew, kind of the man of all, you do all jobs here at the Pickaway County Fair. He's the treasurer of the fair and on the speed committee, so let's take a short break, and we'll be right back.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
So we're joined here by Shawn Mayhew, treasurer of the Pickaway County Fair, as well as being on the speed committee and kind of acting superintendent this year. I'll bet you're just glad to be racing after what happened last weekend.
Oh, yes. We was definitely a little nervous about those 2 barns, and they kind of got a little flooded out down there. We had almost probably about 3 foot of water through all those stalls. So it was pretty. The best thing about it was all the fair board directors and crew. We sent a remind out, and they all came running and we had about 7 or 8 of us cleaning those stalls. So that was pretty amazing.
Wow.
So, but yes, they're still soft. The horses are sleeping on water beds right now.
Dang, I never got one of those growing up.
Yeah. But a lot of cooperation between your fair board then.
Oh yes. The group that we got on the board right now is just phenomenal. They're 100% what we do, the horsemen and stuff like that for the most part. It's a very good team. Can't beat that.
That is great because you put on a really nice fair. You got a lot of duties here.
Yeah, this is the only duty they allow me out of the building. After that, I live in a 10 by 10 office, smelling pig and cow poop all week, which doesn't smell nearly as nice as horse poop.
You are right for that. Well, I imagine that with being treasurer, you've got a lot of stuff. I mean, all year you've got stuff to do.
Yes, it's a very busy job. It's challenging, but it's fun. It's fun, actually. Yeah. I love playing with numbers. So.
You do.
Oh, man.
That's a good guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Numbers
and I don't get along very well.
Yeah, when I was a little kid, my grandmother always, they come up and say, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" I said, "I want to be rich." And they're like, "How do you know you want to be rich when you want to grow up?" And it's like, "Well, that's what I want. I love money." Well, I'm not rich, but I get to play with a lot of money, so that's the best thing I can do.
That is as close as you can come to being really rich. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, you are definitely rich in your family. I'm watching your daughters work out there. One of your daughters is an intern for us, and Regina puts the program together and does all that. You're all in, aren't you?
Oh, definitely. It's a family affair. My daughters have been, my oldest one, she plans on taking over the duties from me someday. So I think she's nuts because I put in a lot of hours and she doesn't realize that yet. But yeah, they all work and they all throw in a lot of time, and we get the famous fair mood per se. Everybody's grumpy and barky, but it all comes together and we all do a good job. So
Yeah.
I couldn't do it without them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the kids, I've been seeing them out there ever since they were little, getting the blankets out and putting things on, and I know that they show a lot of animals and so forth here at the fair too, so you're busy that way.
Yep, it's actually a busy day today. My youngest one, she's usually down there doing the blankets and saddle pads. That's her thing. And she's upset because they changed the rabbit show to today. So she was up there showing the rabbits, and actually at 1 o'clock at post time at the weenie dog race. I'm like, it couldn't have been at the worst time. So, but she did finish second in her showmanship out of 14, so I'm pretty proud of her on that.
Oh, that's good.
But yeah, it's a good deal. She's running for queen tonight, so knock on the door that she'll become the third lady in my family that is the queen of this Pickaway County Fair.
There you go. Because Regina was?
Regina was a queen.
Wow.
My oldest was a queen, and then my youngest one is now trying to follow those footsteps.
That is pretty neat. That is a pretty neat legacy. You have done a lot of, we're going to catch the post parade, then we'll talk about that.
Horses are on the track for the 11th race. This is the third division of the 3-year-old Colt and Getting Pace, the Tish Knowledge Memorial. This division for $4,039. A field of 8. Jasmine Arnold to drive the 2. Jeff Neisonger will drive the 7. Number 1 is Cleveland top rookie. Alex Hawk drives. Jasmine Arnold driving number 2, Teba the Sea. Here's the 3, Outlaws and Legends with John Raynard. The 4, Gene Said, Austin Henners. Nick Clegg, the 5, Fear Romeo. 6 is Black Streak, Emmanuel Miller. Number 7, Cruising Over Fire, Jeff Neisonger. And number 8, Seeing Gray, Jason Beatty in the sulky. Note the 7 and the 8 will come off the second tier. They'll take one score and go to the gate. You're going to have win, play, show, exacta, and trifecta wagering on the 11th race.
You have done so many improvements here at the fair over the past 10 years. Well, you've also done a lot of things with the horses too, the horse barns and fixing up different things. Tell us a little bit about those.
Well, we've all the barns are been officially redone. We've put new roofs on the back barn 5. We put updated our windows, things of that nature. We built the judges stand, which is out there in the infield. That was done a couple years ago. The crow's nest up right above us was getting a little nervous. You putting 15 people up on there, and it's never been. It's only been there for 50 plus years. So.
Are you telling me to jump up a seat, or you redid it?
No, we haven't redone it, but nobody walks on it. That crow's nest was getting kind of scary walking across, but I tell you what, it's the best view in the house is up there. So.
I'll bet it is.
So, but, Jim Pollock and the fair board and everything is we've been working really hard to use the OHHA's grant that they give us every year to make improvements and better the conditions of our track and our horsemen here.
And this track can take a lot of water.
Oh yes, I tell you what. So yesterday, and if anybody knows me, I am truly a numbers guy. I am not an equipment guy. And we was down a water truck and driver, and they was going to make me drive the water truck. And I said, please, Lord, if you could do anything, give me some rain, because I could do it. I don't mind doing it with nobody around, but I wasn't going to do it on TV. So I tell you what, the lights, the clouds lit up and the water came down, and I just milked it until after everybody left. And I did go out and close it up and water the track. But by golly, I was hoping not to go out there and get yelled
Scary
at.
Dodging the horses, making sure they dodge you and paying attention to it.
Yeah, old Mike Meyers, he usually sits back there at barn 5, and I was afraid that he was going to see me driving that water truck and just jump on my case because he's pretty picky on that stuff. So.
Well, it is kind of scary doing it when all the horses are out there. I totally agree with you.
Oh, yes.
Stamping these passports.
But a nice program you put together. A lot of horses.
Yes.
It's been a really it's been a great meet so far.
It has. Everything's running really good. We got the team, John Weiss and Doug and Rick Beeson, and then the help of the famous Lisa right behind me.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you what, they really come up and they work together and they make everything run real nice and smooth.
Yeah, it is always a pleasure to come here to the Pickaway County Fair. That's for sure.
Well, it's definitely the closest for you, right?
It is. That makes it nice. Okay, let's head up to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 11th race.
Here they come. They were off and pacing. Cleveland top rookie goes right to the front. Outlaws and Legends 3 wide into the turn. Black Streak from the second tier. Cruising over fire up the inside. Sing Gray round the turn to the opening 8 to go. Cleveland top rookie will guide him down the backside for the first time with a 2-length lead. Sing Gray is next on the outside. Cruising over fire. Racing the long mile on the outside. Outlaws and Legends. The inside. Sing Gray. T by the C. Opening quarter. Into the turn, Gene said, second to last and trailing the field, Fear Romeo, 29 and a fifth for the opener. Around the turn, on top of the field, Cleveland top rookie has the lead and has it by 3 parts of a length. Outlaws and Legends to the outside. Racing third is Cruising Over Fire. Racing fourth on the outside, T by the C. Fifth to the inside, Seeing Gray. Black Streak is sixth. Then it is Gene said, and Fear Romeo. On over to the half they come. The leader, Cleveland top rookie. Long mile for Outlaws and Legends. Cruising over fire, getting the trip to the inside. Will need room. Gene said on the outside, 59 and 4 for the half. On the outside, here comes Black Streak. He's 3 wide around the turn. He was 6th. He's now 5th. He's now 4th on the outside and coming after the leader. On the outside, it's Black Streak with a rush. Inside, Cleveland top rookie. Seeing Gray cruising over fire. Going to the 3/4 up the inside, Fear Romeo. The leader, Cleveland top rookie, getting away by 2. Cruising over fire second, Seeing Gray third. At the 3/4, 130 and 2/5. Cleveland top rookie has the lead and has it by 2. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Closing on the outside, Seeing Gray. Cruising over fire on the inside. Fear Romeo to the outside, and they're all chasing Cleveland top rookie. Will they get there? Seeing Gray joins the chase. Coming to the line, Cleveland top rookie, Alex Hawk. Seeing Gray second. Fear Romeo up for third. The mile, 2 minutes.
Talk about an action-packed race.
Absolutely was. Nobody was afraid to be 3 wide in that race,
No,
were they?
they weren't.
Ooh.
tough mile by a few of them. It's harder for, the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get positioning when you got 2 trailers behind you, because you get outbeat the gate there, especially when the one leaves like that.
Yeah.
There were a few of them vying for position.
Unofficially 185, first the 1, Cleveland top rookie. Second, number 8, Sing Gray. Third, the 5, Fear Romeo. 185 is unofficial.
Nice mile by Seeing Gray
Barner
going out of the 8-hole like that.
12th race, Seaside Relief.
Ways
Mr.
to
Bad
wiggle
Rock.
through the traffic.
Princess Maven, COVID, and Cherokee Joe. Bring them on.
Two minutes flat that mile went in?
Yes.
They were stepping.
Yeah, I do not have 4th and 5th. And
That was
couldn't tell
close
for
there
sure.
between, I think it was T by the Sea and Cruising Over Fire. Cleveland top rookie, though. Some good miles in his pass. He just picked up his first career win.
Oh. Well, he certainly wanted the top out of the gate.
Wow, yeah, did he ever.
He was really.
They were leaving.
Yeah, absolutely. Alex Hawk.
Here's your winner, the 11th race. This is the 3rd division at Tish Harley's Memorial for 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. This division for $4,039. Here's the winner of the 1, Cleveland top rookie. The 3-year-old Big Son of Catch the Fire out of the artificial mare. Call Me Cowgirl. First career win for the winner. Philip Gross, Sydney, Ohio owns. Brian George's trains. Alex Hawk in the sulky. The mile, 2 minutes. Here's the way they finished the 11th. 1, Cleveland top rookie, the winner. 2, T by the Sea, 5. The 3 Outlaws and Legends, 8. 4, Gene Said, 7. Number 5, Fear Romeo, 3. 6, Black Streak, 6. And number 7, Cruising Over Fire was 4th. The 8, Seeing Gray finished 2nd. The mile, 2 minutes. 29 and 1 for the opening quarter. The half, 59 and 4 3/4. 130 and 2/5. 1, 5, 8, 7, 3, 6, 4. 2 on the bottom. On to the 12th race. It's coming up in about 8 minutes. 8 minutes till the 12th. Field of 5, no changes. You'll have win, place, show, exacta, and trifecta wagering on the 12th. Seaside Relief, Mr. Bad Rock, Princess Maven, COVID, Cherokee Joe, bring 'em on.
Pretty close bunch of 3-year-old Colt Pacers. First division went 2 minutes and a 5th, 1:59 and 1, and 2 minutes flat. So everybody right there really close.
Still another division yet to come, right? Just one more?
Yes, one more.
Yep.
Of 3-year-old Colt Pacers. We still got 3 more 2-year-old Colt Pace divisions, so we've got a lot of them. Next is the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. I think we will see a lot of action in that race, too. They usually, a lot of them want the front. Last week they were 4 wide at Paulding trying to get to the front, so we'll have a lot of action in that race. So we're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
I just saw a guy walk by that he had a T-shirt on. It said, can't wait to gamble today.
Yeah.
So we had to get a bunch of those for the guys at Sciota, right?
Yeah, we do. I know, I'm just I'm a big golfer. Golfed in college. Like to golf on Sundays and Mondays. Watch the U.S. Open. They're on a weather delay.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Oakmont, Pennsylvania. So
Wow.
must be some bad weather if they got to take a weather delay.
No way. And Doug just said that we're expecting weather here around 5 o'clock, so we can get. We won't be able to get them all in, but as we said with Shawn, this track can take a lot of water. So I thought that was kind of funny. He didn't want to drive the water truck, so he said, "Please, Lord, let it rain a little bit."
I'd probably be the same way. I can drag a track, but I would be nervous with young horses out there, especially. You never know what they're gonna do. Maybe not at a racetrack with older horses out there, and they pretty seasoned, know what they can handle. And
and you're pretty sure they're going to be going in a straight line.
Right. Yeah. And typically, a lot of guys are professionals out there warming up. Maybe not so much at the county fairs.
I lost.
6 more to go here today.
Yeah.
Check the weather radar myself. See if we got a shot to beat it.
Trying to find I lost my feed somehow. Oh, something I want to bring up. I just saw this. We have a new website called OhioHorseJobs.com. If anybody is looking for a job or looking for help, we post them on there just to kind of get you together. We don't do anything to facilitate the hiring of anybody, but just where you can find out about jobs, and it's just anything in the horse industry. Even some jobs at the racetracks have been posted on there. I know you guys at Sciota had quite a few jobs earlier in the year, but a lot of people are looking for grooms. That seems to be our biggest thing right now, is that it's hard to find good caretakers and people to take care of these horses. And if you're interested at all in that, honestly, you can fit in at any level. Even if you don't have any experience at all, you'll probably start out cleaning stalls, but you'll learn and advance really quickly.
Yeah, and if you stay to task, it's not much. If you love it, it's so easy to get involved. And then once you start rubbing on some horses and you watch their success at the racetrack, it really sticks, and then you fall in love. And that's how we're basically all here.
Yeah, yep, exactly. It's just a great career, absolutely a great career. So I'm going to see if I can I'm going to go back. David Myrick said the Hawkster Jr. drives aggressively just like his dad used to drive. And I think that is true. Alex Hawk, we see him at the fairs a lot. He's really busy down in that Southern Valley Colt circuit. He drives a lot of horses down there. With 4 Colt circuits in the state, we have some people that just kind of stick in their area. You know, they go because the Colt circuits are kind of geographic, not 100% geographic, but kind of. So if you're in that Southern Valley Colt circuit, you're down in that southeastern part of the state, and everybody kind of tends to stay down in that area.
Are there ever 2 fairs on the same day, different circuits?
There are. We have 3 days this year that we have 4 fairs on the same day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
We've always had 4 fairs on one day. Chris and I end up doing the double header. We go from Upper Sandusky to Wooster? Or, the other way around, Wooster to Upper Sandusky. And
how far is that apart?
It's about a little over an hour.
Wow, we're going to have to talk to Frank and Mogan and get you guys higher up on the payroll.
Yeah. we leave there. And it's neat because when we get over to Upper, there's usually somebody there that's helping Chris carry some of the stuff up the stairs and get that. That's the hard part, is getting this all broke down, put away, and then brought back and put back up in just a really short time. So
into the turn. One's coming.
Yeah.
When you come out with that one, Mary.
Yeah,
comes
Chris
You
right
probably
this way,
follow a lot of
falling
drivers and
behind.
trainers even over there too, or is it two different?
Yeah. We figure if we can beat the starting car, we're in good shape because
Right.
But yeah, it's but this year, like I said, we have 3 days where there's 4 fairs.
Wow.
And the equipment's a trouble too because we have 3 now complete sets, but the 4th set is kind of a mishmash of stuff, you know. But we somehow get it done.
Runners are on the track for the 12th race.
Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series, a field of 5. Sponsored by Henner's Racing Stable. Number 1, Seaside Relief, the driver Mary Dawson. Number 2, Mr. Bad Rock, Kiera Morgan drives. 3, Princess Maven, Leslie Joyce. 4's COVID, Bobby Joe Brewer. Number 5, Cherokee Joe, Jasmine Arnold in the sulky. Note to 2, the driver's change, Mr. Bad Rock to Kiera Morgan.
So with the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series, these are not always their horses. They kind of get horses to drive from some of the trainers. As you see, Mary Dawson, that is her own horse, Seaside Relief. But the other ones are driving for other people. Bobby Brewer, she does train that horse. But it's always really nice of these guys to give them a horse to drive. You know, we always want to fill that race. It is a series for the summer, so it's nice to be able to drive when you want to drive, that you're able to get a horse.
Right, if you let them know, hey, put me down, I'll be at Circleville or I'll be wherever. But pretty cool series to be involved in, really.
Yeah, and they do have kind of a final and at Delaware, so that's always really nice for everybody. I mean, pretty cool to drive at Delaware. I don't care what
I mean,
kind of
I have
race
a
it
goal
is.
as an owner just to race during Jug Week.
Yeah.
I mean, small goals, but hopefully one day. I only own 1 or 2 horses, so hopefully one day soon we can get there. Justin, if you're listening, make sure my 2-year-old's ready to go Jug Week.
Yeah, it's kind of very special. There's some of those tracks where I can remember the first time that I jogged a horse at the Red Mile, and I can remember the first time I jogged at the Delaware. It's just like, wow.
I remember the first horse I ever warmed up. I went to the races one night with Chris Page. A lot of people don't know this. I grew up with his wife, Bree. She's been basically my sister my entire life. So he drugged me to the races one night, and it was raining, and he had one of his own, and he said, you can warm them up. I was like, no, I can't. Yes, you can. You can go warm them up. It's pouring rain, and it's hard to tell him no once he gets his idea in his mind. And sure enough, I went out there and warmed him up, and I won't forget it. And the horse, I think, was like 3rd that night. And I told Chris, I want your 10% or your 5% for driving.
That's right.
And your owner's money too, because I did a lot of work and I got muddy doing it. Just some stuff you don't forget.
You don't forget. You're right.
I used to think it was cool just going to Jug Week, and now you take for granted, like even just jogging there during Jug Week. It's still a cool experience, and you don't realize, like, some people, that's all they want to do, and you get to do it.
Yep. It's pretty special. So we got Seaside Relief. Mary Dawson owns, trains, and drives. This is just a 4-year-old down by the seaside. Got a lifetime mark as a 3-year-old of 54 and 2.
Mr. Bad Rock slot Kiera Morgan in the bike for trainer Alicia Hanners. 0 for 15 so far this season, but the richest in the field with over $119,000 made.
Princess Maven and Leslie Joyce. This is a 5-year-old Meyers, had 69 lifetime starts, 62,000, a 3-year mark of 55 and 3.
Bobby Joe Brewer does the training and driving on the 4 COVID, a 5-year-old Arctic gelding. Just his 2nd start of the season so far this year.
And Jasmine Arnold drives Cherokee Joe A for Herman Hagerman, 79 lifetime starts, an 8-year-old that's got $88,000 in his life.
Should be an exciting one as we'll send it upstairs to Doug Mallinger with the call.
And they're off from the inside. Seaside Relief. Mr. Bad Rock to the inside. 3 wide on the outside. Cherokee Joe. They race into the turn. COVID and Princess Maven. Battles on early on, and Seaside Relief is your leader as they go up the backside. Seaside Relief by a length on the outside. COVID hung on the outside. Mr. Bad Rock racing third, racing fourth. Princess Maven trailing the field. Cherokee Joe. On over to the opening quarter they go. They're going to settle down in straight alignment and follow the lead of Seaside Relief. COVID races second, racing third, Mr. Bad Rock. Fourth is Princess Maven, fifth and last, Cherokee Joe. 28-3 for the opener as they circle the far turn. Seaside Relief with Mary Dawson a length lead over COVID and Bobby Joe Brewer. 2 off the lead as they race in the lane for the first time. Mr. Bad Rock and Kiera Morgan. Fourth is Princess Maven, Leslie Joyce, and Cherokee Joe and Jasmine Arnold move to the outside. They're halfway home in the Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series, and coming to the outside, Kiera Morgan and Mr. Bad Rock as they race into the turn. They're at the half and 58-1, and they're all chasing Seaside Relief as they race around the turn and head up the backside for the final time. Mr. Bad Rock closing in with every stride. He's on the leader's wheel. Third is COVID. Fourth is Princess Maven. Fifth and last is Cherokee Joe as they head up the backside. On the outside, Mr. Bad Rock puts a head and neck in front and grabs a lead now by a length. Seaside Relief is second. Princess Maven's out and on the move now third and closing in. COVID is fourth. Cherokee Joe's fifth. They're off 3/4, 129-4. They circle the far turn. Mr. Bad Rock on the outside. Seaside Relief won't go away. Still their battles back. Princess Maven third. COVID fourth. Cherokee Joe fifth. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series, and Mr. Bad Rock and Kiera Morgan have a length lead. But here comes Princess Maven coming after that leader. But on the line, Mr. Bad Rock will give Kiera Morgan her second driving win of the day here at the Pickaway County Fair. The mile 2:01, 4/5.
So as we predicted, a battle for the start. They were 3 and 4 wide headed into that turn. Kind of settled out pretty quickly, though. Most of them along the rail. Kiera Morgan pulled going to the half and
worked out in her favor.
Yeah.
Unofficially 2-3-1. 2-3-1 is unofficial.
Kiara gets her second win of the day.
David Meyer says these girls are fun to watch. They take no prisoners, and that is for sure. I think they don't get to race that much, so I think they want to take full advantage of it when they can.
Make the most of it when they do.
Can't.
Get the chance to step out there. Don't blame them.
Right.
Hanging Tide, Honey L, CS Nifty Girl, Creatine Doll, and Guardian Doll.
Doug's probably going to try and push it along a little bit because we do have weather in the area. So.
Oh yeah, I was going to check to see if my phone said if anything was moving in rather quickly.
Back in front of the stands here is your one of the 12th race, the Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Series. Kiera Morgan gets her second driving win of the day. Here's the 2, Mr. Bad Rock, the 9-year-old Bay-Goto son of Bet Rock out of the Cam's Magic Mare, Baby Sweets. Robert Reynolds of London and Richard Reynolds of Westerville. Alicia Hanner trained. Kiera Morgan in the sulky. The mile 2:01, 4/5.
Here comes the rest of the Hanners crew, probably.
Liking to this race. Sponsored by the Hanners Stable. Results are official. Number 1, Seaside Relief 3. Number 2, Mr. Bad Rock, the winner. 3, Princess Maven 2, 4, COVID 4, and 5. Cherokee Joe was 5th. Top of the mile, 201 4/5, 28 and 3, 58 and 1, 129 and 4. 312.45 on the bottom. 13th is up next. It's up in about 8 minutes. Do have a change, number 4, Creatine Doll, Austin Henners. Austin Henners to drive the 4, Creatine Doll. You up win place show exact to try on the 13th.
So Mr. Bad Rock and Kiera Morgan winning the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. I want to give a shout out to the officials that we have today. Of course, our announcer, Doug Ballinger, the starting gate by Mike Webkenberg. John Weiss is our presiding judge. Clarence Mayhew Jr. and Jason Bloom, the associate judges. Jeff Mayhew and Derek Yarnell and sometimes Samantha Mayhew are doing the timing. Rick Gleason's our clerk and race charter. Katie Harmon, the outrider. Race entries were taken by Marcia Few, Mary Eckbright, and Janet Harner. Racing Technologies, of course, with the pari-mutuals. Nash Photo and Sound with the photo finish. Chairman of the Racing Committee here, Jim Pollock and Shawn Mayhew and Jim Arledge Jr. on the speed committee. And our track photographer, Brad Conrad. Doing the program was Regina Mayhew, Thomas Litt and Jack Allen doing the track maintenance. We've got program sales by Mary Eckbright and Marcia Few, and a lot of great people it takes to put on a race meet like this. So.
And I tell you what, I just want to touch on this. I feel like I'm busy in the summer. Brad Conrad, he must get zero sleep.
Yes.
I mean, he's got Sciota. He's got just about every county fair. He's everywhere.
Keep him coming. Bring him right on. He's already in dog.
And he's an amazing photographer.
Yes, absolutely.
And he's always so nice to share pictures. And
I
don't take him for granted having him at Sciota because he is the best. He gets the best shots when there's something special happening, or if I need something, he's always more than willing to try to get. I got a camera, but I'm not as good as him. He captures some pretty special moments.
Yeah, and the fact that he can go back and we say, well, back in 2008, and he comes up with the picture.
And he always sends me the winners of any sort of Buckeye, Sire Stake, Open. So, we have to do a lot with the Hall of Fame and just search Twin Peaks Joe Fresh in my Gmail. And Brad Conrad, of course, he sent me the picture last year when she was able to win at Sciota. So never take him for granted, as he is always more than willing to share his special work he does.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's take a short break, and then we'll be back for race number 13, the 2-year-old filly trot.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
See any pictures of any Wiener races, send them to me.
Okay. We were just speaking with a writer who did a really, really nice couple of stories about the harness races in the local paper. I met him last year, and he did a nice story then, and also this year. So he's a good local guy that really likes the races and wants to see him get more action from the locals.
Roger commented on here, checking back in Delaware qualifiers Tuesday, the 1st of 17 at 10 a.m. Be there or watch on the OHHA Facebook.
Okay.
I think I'm going to call myself crazy and go up and watch them.
Are you? We will
Trying to get
be
more
there.
involved with the 2-year-olds. I got to work with Barry, and he don't miss a beat. He remembers all the moms, and I got to catch back up to speed now that there's some horses that had foals that were racing my first year here, so I got to remember and be on my toes, because Barry, he knows everything.
Yeah, he's got one of those memories that just,
he says it all the time. He can picture things before they happen, and I think he's one of the best in the business.
Yeah.
He won't let me tell him that, but he truly one of my favorites by
He
far.
is, yeah. He's just so, and he's it just comes out, and how did he remember that? How did he think of that in the midst of everything that he's doing? And it just, he is
Keeps
amazing.
me on my toes as a handicapper. I tell you what, because I don't like to lose, and he's good at his job.
The horses are on the track for the 13th race, 3rd division of the Hunter Meyers Memorial for 2-year-old filly trotters. $4,910 in purse money for this 13th race. Here's the field beginning with the 1. Can She Can. Jeff Nightsonger drives. Number 2, Hang Tight, Tony L. Hank Levan, the driver. Number 3, CS Nifty Girl, Richard Dingledine. Number 4, Creatine Doll, driven by Luke Anders. And rounding out the field, here's the 5, Guardian Doll, Ronnie Gillespie in her sulky. Field of 5, change to 4, Creatine Doll, Luke Anders drives. Luke Anders the 4. When place show, Quinella exact a try. They're going to the gate in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Partner the 14th, down for Ray. Nation's last chance, Charlie L. Mickey DeMoose, T-Day. He's down to Reagan.
Buy a ticket to go to watch Country Explosion? No.
Okay, so let's take a look at the horses in this race. This is our 3rd division of 2-year-old filly trotters. Can She Can. Jeff Nightsonger drives for trainer Mark Winters. J.R. Stables, LLP from Orient, Ohio, is the owner of this Marseille filly. She's out of a Dilbert Hanover mare, DW's Jasmine. Horse had a qualifier at Sciota Downs, did trot her mile in 59-4, and this is a half-sister to Doc's Boo Boo, the famous down by the seaside trotter who earned $322,000.
It's one of the horses I remember from qualifiers as a pretty impressive qualifier, but the 2 is Hank Levan's Hang Tight Honey. I think you say LOL, lots of Levans.
Yeah.
To read the Levan Stables, Darfall Racing, Dermafall Racing, Hurley Racing, and Megan Levan. It's a 2-year-old filly by In Range out of the Father Patrick mare, Mother Lynn. 1 for 1 so far in her 2-year-old season, as she picked up a win last time out at Paulding in 2:10-1.
C. Sniffy Girl and Richard Dingledine lead from the 3-hole for trainer Kim Daly. Kim also owns this horse along with Randy Leopard and M. Dingledine. This is a long-time filly out of a Sebastian K.S. mare, 51. Purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $13,000. This mare is the mare, 51K, is a half-sister to 54K, who made $258,000, and West 52nd, $194,000.
Yeah, we still see West 54, I believe, still. Is that the one you said was? Yep,
yeah.
Still. The Creatine Doll is number 4. Luke Hanners, right, in the bike. It was first Austin, now Luke Hanners in the bike for Mark Winters. He is also co-owner with Benjamin Black. 2-year-old filly by Creatine out of the Away We Go mare, Toy Crown. This was a $4,000 Buckeye Classic yearling, making her first start.
And Guardian Dow and Ronnie Gillespie from the 5-hole. Ronnie is the trainer for owner Madison Global, Dundee, Ohio. This is a Guardian Angel as out of A. Dow Face, who's by Don't You Forget It. This is the first foal from this mare, and she is had a 3-year record of 154-3, and the mare also is a half sister to a Fancy Face, who made $407,000.
Should be a good one. A few of them with a few starts under their belt and a few rookies to go at it.
All in behind the Mike Webber starting gate.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They were up and trotting on the far outside. Guardian Doll, the inside. Can. Between horses, taking a tuck. Hang Tight Honey L racing for CSF Nifty Girl, the trader. As they race around the turn is Creatine Doll. At the opening eighth, Can. Jeff Nicesonger. Guardian Doll takes a tuck for Lesby and getting the 2-hole trip. Racing third, Hang Tight Honey L. 2 back to CFF Nifty Girl and treading the field, Creatine Doll. Straight alignment going to the opening quarter. The leader, Can. Showing the way by a length and a half. Guardian Doll second, trotting third. Racing third is Hang Tight Honey L, 32 2/5. CS Nifty Girl is next, and the trader, Guardian Doll, still straight alignment at the 3/8 mark. On the front end, Can. 2-year-old Bay Philippe Marseille shows the way now by 2. Racing second is Guardian Doll. Racing third, Hang Tight Honey L. Trotting fourth, CSF Nifty Girl, and the trader is Creatine Doll. They're halfway home, and it's still Can. On the front end. Creatine Doll is second. Hang Tight Honey L third, the inside fourth. CSF Nifty Girl, the outside is Creatine Doll, the half in 105 and a fifth. Around the turn, they go to the 5/8. Can. Still on the front end by a length. Guardian Doll will come to the outside. Hang Tight Honey L will scoot up the inside. Moving to the outside. Creatine Doll and CSF Nifty Girl shuffle to fifth and last. They're at the 3/4 mark. They enter the far turn, and Can. has headed her way so far. Guardian Doll's on the leader wheel. Hang Tight Honey L. Creatine Doll, 3/4, 137-1. CSF Nifty Girl trails the field with an 1/8 of a mile to trot. They're on their way home in the Hunter Meyers Memorial. Can. Guardian Doll on the outside is all stride. Racing to the outside. Here comes Hang Tight Honey L coming to the line. Can. Hang Tight Honey L. Third, Creatine Doll. Fourth, CSF Nifty Girl. Fifth and last, Guardian Doll. 206 3/5.
At 137-1, so they smoked home.
They almost all minded their manners there until returning for home. Guardian Doll
1, 2,
made a
4.
little mistake
1,
there.
2, 4.
For the
Your
most
unofficial
part, some
numbers for the 11th.
Pretty
1,
nice
2, and a 4.
two-year-old fillies.
14th
Another new
race,
sire
bring
to
'em right
Ohio
on.
is Guardian Angel Oz.
Measure's last chance.
First
Charlie
crop, I
L.
believe, racing
Mickey
this
DeMoose,
summer.
T. Deggs, Beantown Dragon.
Yeah, it looked like Guardian Dow was coming up and going to be right there with them, and then made that unfortunate break. Last half in 1, 1, and 3. It doesn't really matter who you breed DW's Jasmine to. She's going to have a nice one.
That was a nice qualifier and a nice debut under her belt. See how nice she is in the winner's circle.
Oh, look,
she looks beautiful. She looks big.
Yeah, and just trotting boots behind, nothing else.
Into the winner's circle, you went to the 13th, third division, 2-year-old filly trot, the Hunter Meyers Memorial for $4,910. Number 1, Can. She's a 2-year-old Bay Philippe Marseille out of the Dilbert Hanover mare. DW is Jasmine. Home at JR Stable, Oriental, Ohio. Mark Winters trains Jeff Nicesonger in the sulky. Mile 206 3/5 for Can She Can Can. Fastest of the 3 divisions of the 100 Meyers. So your overall winner is the one, Can She Can Can. Blanket in memory of Billy Mayhew. Results are official. 1, Can She Can Can, the winner. 2, Hang Tight, Tenny L, 2, 3, CSF Nifty Girl, 4. 4, Creatine Doll, 3, the 5, Guardian Doll, 5. 32 and 2 for the quarter. Half 105 and 1, 3/4 137 and 1. Winning time 206 and 3, 12435 on the bottom. It's on to the 14th, a field of 5. There are no changes. You have Win Play Show, Quinella Exacta, and Try on the 14th. Bring them right on. We need 5 for that 14th.
That gives Jeff Niceonger 5 wins for the weekend. So
wow.
I think he
Not
is
a bad weekend.
No, he is leading.
I tell you what, he
driver.
was the busiest guy last Monday at qualifiers. He was running around there. He qualified a lot. He was catch driving a few. A lot of 2-year-old. He had a very nice 2-year-old. I don't remember his name, but hopefully we see him back in action. I think he said it was one of his horses that were next generation bound.
Really?
Well, one cool thing about it is even if he wasn't, a cool thing for him is if he has 2 to put up for debate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sophia Hinkle.
How great is that?
Beneath the grandstand, you are a prize winner, Sophia Hinkle.
So 13 races down. A few more to go. We'll be right back.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Scott Mogan was up here earlier with us and talking about that PAC fund. Extremely important. Keep our message in front of the legislators. So any donation, nothing's too small. You can send in a little bit of money. Everything. A lot of people sending in a little bit amounts to a lot. So if you're so inclined, you can call the OHHA office and find out exactly how to do it and help with the cause. Wind is picking up a little bit. This has just been a very, very nice day here at Circleville. Usually it's pretty hot and humid, but it hasn't been that way. It's been a nice breeze and a cool breeze, so it's always a very nice day. We've got some people that have packed it in a little bit. It's a long day for people to be here with this many races, but we don't want you to go away because we got that last race of the day is at Steam Demon, and I think that's going to be a really, really interesting race. Coming up the 14th, the 4th division of the 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. We do have 6 divisions of that, so it's a lot of divisions. But what is really nice is that they're all on the gate. So Pickaway County decided to split them up. I mean, they could have had fields of 7 or 8, but they're keeping the fields small just to kind of help the horses, especially those that have never started, never seen the gate before. It's kind of nice to have a smaller field and be right on there so everybody gets a really good experience. Absolutely. And I know Mike Webkenberg does a lot of the matinees, and he says his biggest thing is so that everybody has a really good experience. Yeah. Yep. Nice to see you. just saying goodbye to Roy James. He is one of our faithful guys. He comes to every single fair, it seems like. He's always there with us. But it's he was the winner of the passport program last year. I can't remember how many days he was at. It was over 60. So it's pretty, he's a pretty loyal fan to come. And the Terry and Dan Bennett just left, and they are the same way. They are, the only thing that keeps them from racing is if their grandchildren are doing something. That takes priority over the racing, but I don't think anything else does. They are also a big part of the FFA down in Wellston, Jackson County, and they help with they really run the FFA trailer for the FFA kids to make money. And they are going to have that FFA trailer on the backstretch on Friday night at their races, so that, and all the proceeds are going to go to Hunter's family. Did you?
Catch the post parade here for race 14.
No changes. Number 1, Dasher's Last Chance. John Rayner drives. Number 2 is Charlie L, the driver, Hank Levan. 3 is Mikey DeMoose, Roy Wilson drives. Here's the 5, Bingtown Dragon, Jason Beatty. And the 4 will be T. Diggs from the Nicehonger stable. He will be out momentarily. Gentlemen, give him a very long score, a long score. Jeff was in that last race, and I believe he had a winner, went to the test barn, so give him a very long score. Jeff, you'll have plenty of time.
Or to take one score, they'll be at the gate in about 4 to 5 minutes. The play show exactly the trifecta on the 14.
Doesn't look like a lot of weather. Just 35% chance, what my phone says, here at 5. So hopefully nothing crazy if it does happen to sprinkle a little bit.
437-1333, 437-1333. TV winners once again, 437.
Yeah, a little rain won't hurt anything, that's for sure.
How many TVs did they give away today, do you know?
I don't know, but they keep,
I don't know if they're not showing up to get it, but I should have got my name entered in the drawing or something. Could use a new TV.
Yeah, you have to be here in the grandstand to win it, so that's not as many people in the beginning. Gosh, we had a great crowd today. Absolutely great in the beginning.
It's hot and muggy though. People go home, and it's Father's Day.
Yeah.
Maybe going out to get some grilling done.
Yeah,
that's nothing. I do 16 every night.
Yeah, it's always a lot of races in the beginning of the season. It just is, and then when you have a 10 race card, you go, oh man, we're done like so quick.
I tell you, that's like us having 13 races at Sciota. It's like, wait, what? We're done?
Yeah.
We're gonna be here for another hour and a half.
And getting done early. I mean, you're done, if you got 13, you're done like 10:30 or something. And
crazy.
What do you do for the rest of the night,
I just told Jason, take notes on how the fairs run them.
Somebody mentioned that early. Well, there won't be as much drag, so.
Yeah, that is, it's funny. Their horses are still warming up, though, getting ready for that Steamin' Demon in the finale.
I don't think we talked about these horses yet.
Nope, I don't think so either.
Okay, on the 1, Dasher's Last Chance. John Reynard is the driver, trainer, owner, and breeder. Also owning this horse is Neil Lest. He is also part of the breeding partnership. This is a Bring on the Beach out of a Jenna's Beach Boy mare, Dasher's Beach filly. This horse has had 1 qualifier at Sciota Downs just about a week ago. Qualified in 2-1 flat.
Charlie Ella's Hank Levan's 2-year-old gelding by Wells Said. It's out of a Yankee Cruiser mare. Cruise on Ashley. Levan Stables, Megan Levan, Hurley Racing, and T. Feud are the owners, and this guy is unraced. He's making his first lifetime start here tonight.
Mikey DeMoose, Roy Wilson up for trainer Tommy Jones. Jacob Zink from Franklin, Ohio is the owner. This is a Rodeo Romeo out of a Stonebridge Regal mare, Albion Era. She herself, I remember her, she herself had a record of 152, made 238,000.
The 4 is Teed Eggs, maybe? Jeff Nysonger training and driving for Nysonger Stable, and Allison Tubbs, Fear the Dragon Colt out of a Cam Luck mare, Goldie's Cam. 1 start at Paulding, a 4th place finish, 2-8-2.
And T. Deggs is a half-brother to Goldie's Mock, T. Deggan Gold, Big Bad Goldie, and Goldie Bad Girl, who total earnings of over $700,000.
Wow.
Beantown Dragon and Jason Beatty from the 5 for trainer Ryan Miller and owner Michael Goldberg Racing LLC. This is a Fear the Dragon out of a Cam's Card Shark mare, Ace of Pace. The mare had a record of 151-1, made 490,000, making this colt a half-brother to Beantown Ace, 257,000.
There you have it.
Horses are behind the Webkenberg starting gate. And we'll turn it over to Doug Ballinger.
Here they come. Bitter off then pacing. Mikey DeMoose goes right out to the front. Beantown Dragon to the outside. The inside. The race around the turn is Charlie L. Then comes Dasher's Last Chance, and the trader is T. Deggs. Up on the outside to the front, Beantown Dragon takes the lead for Jason Beatty. Down the backside they go, going to the opening quarter, the 2-hole trip to Mikey DeMoose. 2 back to Charlie L. third, another 3 to Dasher's Last Chance, and trailing the field is T. Deggs. By the opening quarter in 29 3/5. Beantown Dragon, Jason Beatty have a 1.5 length lead, and Mikey DeMoose is right there, second racing nose to helmet. Third is Charlie L, and then we got a gap of 4 to 5 lengths to Dasher's Last Chance, and T. Deggs trails the field. Still in straight alignment, no movement as yet as they come on over to the halfway point. Beantown Dragon is your leader. Second is Mikey DeMoose. Third, Charlie L. Racing fourth, Dasher's Last Chance, and T. Deggs trails the field. Halfway home in 1 minute and 4/5 to the 5/8 they go. Beantown Dragon leads the way. Right there, second is Mikey DeMoose, and he takes a peek to the outside. Charlie L. third. Dasher's Last Chance fourth. T. Deggs trails the field. Down the backside they go, and here comes Mikey DeMoose and Roy Wilson up on the outside. To pressure the leader, Beantown Dragon. Third, Charlie L. Fourth, Dasher's Last Chance. Fifth on the outside. T. Deggs are at the 3/4, and Beantown Dragon has fended off Mikey DeMoose. 3/4, 132 and 1/5. Round the far turn, Beantown Dragon, Mikey DeMoose, Charlie L. racing third, racing fourth. And T. Deggs, and your trader now is Dasher's Last Chance, and opening up Beantown Dragon by 3 to 4. The outside, Mikey DeMoose coming after that leader. Mikey DeMoose on the outside. Beantown Dragon is almost there. Beantown Dragon, Mikey DeMoose. Charlie L. will hang on for the show spot. Wow, 202, 2/5.
Sharon said, I hope the weather holds out for you. She's a half an hour north, and it's been raining there almost all day.
Oh, wow. Keep it up there.
Yeah.
4 more races. Keep it up there.
That is Jason Beatty's third winner of the day. Ryan Miller's first.
Five, 3, 2, 5, 3, 2 is unofficial. First the 5, Beantown Dragon. Second to 3, Mikey DeMoose. Third to 2, Charlie L. Get them ready for that 15th. Working up a lather. 99 problems. Fire the Dems, the Ebony Dragon, and our Colt of many color. Come right to the track for that 15th.
I always get a kick out of the Levans in the infield. They jump on top of their trailer so they can see their horses racing.
Got to dodge all the other trailers and the announcer's booth. And
Back in front of the stands into the winner's circle. You went to the 14th, the 4th division of the John Fissel for 2-year-old Colt and Gelding at Pacers. This division for $2,897. Here's the 5, Being Down Dragon. 2-year-old Bay Colt, Papier the Dragon out of the Cam's Guard Shark Mare, Ace of Place. Michael Goldberg owns Ryan Miller, trains Jason Beatty in the sulky. Pacing a mile, 2:02, 2/5. Blanket, sponsored by VFW Post, number 3331. Here's the way they finished the 14th, number 1, Dashier's Last Chance, 5. 2, Charlie L3, the 3, Mikey the Moose, 2. 4, T-Diggs, 4, 5, Beantown Dragon, the winner. Winning time, 2:02, 2/5, 29-3. Minute 4/5, 1:32-1. 5:32-4, 1 on the bottom. 15th is up next, up field of 5. You'll have Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta. We do have a change. Number 2, 99 Problems. Make the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Mark St. Louis Jr. to drive the 2, 99 Problems.
Okay, so 14 races in the books, just a few more to go. 15th race coming up. The one driver change that we know about is 99 Problems. Mark St. Louis will drive. So let's take a short break and then we will be back.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 jug winner Southwind Ozzy, a son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
Welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair here in Circleville, Ohio. We won't have another fair. That's my Huff's Guide. Speaking of Huff's Guide, I saw that we still have a few left. So if anybody needs a Huff's Guide, let us know at the office and we will get you one out. They are $10, but they're well worth it. They've got everything you could ever want to know about harness racing at the fairs in Ohio is in the Huff's Guide. So you can call the office, 614-221-3650, and get your Huff's Guide. So after today, we don't have another fair until Tuesday, June 24th, and that will be at Ottawa, the 24th and 25th. We will be racing up there, and then we move right to Marion, Ohio on 30th and July 1st.
So a little week break?
Yeah.
A little over a week
Yep,
break
a little
before
over
the
a week.
next one, and then they probably start rolling.
Yeah, then they get kind of a lot. We've got Wilmington and Bellefontaine both on the 7th and 8th, and then on the 8th we have Wilmington, Bellefontaine, and Cortland. Cortland has a double header on the 8th, so that's 3 fairs in one day. So yeah, it's gonna get really busy, but as I said, if you want a Huff's Guide, just call the office and Sherry will take your credit card number and ship one right out to you so you have it early. J.D. Varnell is keeping us up to speed on everything that goes out the rest of the country. We always appreciate J.D.'s comments so we know what's going on.
Hey, what time is it? 5:06.
It's 5:06, yeah.
My Sunday ritual of watching Northfield at night.
Oh.
I love when people, is all you do watch races? Well, yeah, actually.
Yeah, pretty much.
Unless it's football season, I watch college football or NFL, but no, put up any track, literally.
Well, and I think in your position, you've gotten to know, well, because you grew up in the business, you knew so many people, but I think even more in your position, you're knowing people that race other places.
I say it's almost like I focus so much on Northfield in our off season just because my dad's up there and everything. I almost know the horses up there. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to bet this one this week. He raced good this last week.
Horses are on the track for the 15th race.
The 5th division of the John Vissel for 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. $2,897. Radaman Feed and Supply the blanket, and these are the horses. Number 1, Working Up a Lather, Nick Clegg drives. Number 2, 99 Problems with Mark St. Louis Jr. Here's the 3, Fire the Dams, Austin Anders. 5 is Our Colt of Many Keller with Jeff Nicesunger. And the 4 is Ebony Dragon, Luke Anders in the sulky. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta. Go to the gate in 3 minutes.
So there is your field for the 5th division of the 2-year-old Colt Pacers. There is one more division of those to go. Working Up a Lather, Nick Clegg from the rail for Betty and Kimber Clegg. A Lather Up out of a Some Beach Somewhere mare. Each work.
The
horse,
2,
oops, sorry. This horse had a race at Paulding, finished second and paced a mile in 2.5. The mare has siblings that have earned over $1.1 million.
Wow, a Some Beach Somewhere mare.
Yeah.
The 2 is 99 Problems. Brian Georges does the training. Switch the driver here today to Mark St. Louis. 2-year-old Colt out of Catch the Fire out of the Western Hanover mare Ashley Starr. Owners Lucky Label Stable and Zach Tackett of Washington Courthouse. And one qualifier under this guy's belt at Sciota Downs, 2 minutes and 3/5.
Fire the Dems, Austin Hanners drives for Todd Luther and Greg Luther Racing. This is another Catch the Fire out of Brianna Hanover, who is by Well Said. This horse was purchased at the Buckeye Classic for $5,000 and had a qualifier at Sciota in 158 and 2. The Dam is a half-sister to a bunch of good horses. Best Man Hanover, Best Not Lie Hanover, Busboy Hanover, and others who have earned over $2 million.
Wow, the Ebony Dragon gets the start from post 4. Luke Hanners does the driving for Tyler Bates, owners with the Susan Bates and Cedar Point Beach Racing. By Fear the Dragon of the Always Be Virgin mare, Glorious Virgin, made his first lifetime start at Paulding, and he was a winner there, 204 and 4. Looks to keep his streak alive.
Our Colt of Many Color, Jeff Nicesunger up. Jeff also trains for CIS Racing LLC from Wilmington. This is a Fool Me Once out of Our Gray Girl by Whitefish Falls. Had one qualifier at Sciota Downs where he finished 3rd. The pace in 58 and 1. And this Our Colt of Many Colors is a half brother to Our Gigi. Got a mark of 51 and 4, made $250,000.
I remember that Colt, Our Colt of Many Colors, just kind of hard to forget if you see him in person, and then you see his name. His name goes perfect with him. If you get a glimpse of him going behind the gate here, he is very pretty. I think that that Roman, would they name him a Roman?
Roan, yeah.
Color. He's pretty.
Yeah. We are getting more colorful horses.
We really are.
I see that some are. I saw one the other day that was actually, you know how they all say bay or black or roan, or this was a pinto.
Yep.
They actually said he was a pinto.
And Extra Suds is a sire stake horse. He's a pinto on the program too.
Here they come.
And they're off. Fire the Dems goes right out for the lead. Working Up a Lather. Racing 2nd, 3rd on the outside. The Ebony Dragon. Racing 4th as they race around the turn. Our Colt of Many Colors as they head on over to the opening 8th. Down the backside they go. The leader working up a lather. 2-hole trip to Fire the Dems. Racing third, the Ebony Dragon. Racing fourth, 99 Problems. And trailing the field, our Colt of Many Color. They're in straight alignment at the opening quarter. And working up a lather, Nick Clegg have the 2-year-old Pacers by the quarter. And 29 4/5. Fire the Dems nose to helmet second. The Ebony Dragon is third. Racing fourth as he races around the turn. That is 99 Problems. And trailing the field, our Colt of Many Color. First to move, here comes the Ebony Dragon to the outside. Was third, now second, and on the leader's wheel. The Ebony Dragon moves up on the outside. Working up a lather, gives way second. The Ebony Dragon by a neck. Following those 2 leaders is Fire the Dems. The outside comes 99 Problems fourth. The trailer is our Colt of Many Color. 3 in, 2 out. They're at the half in a minute and 2/5. They're on their way to the 5/8 and showing the way. New leader on the outside by a neck. Can't clear as they head up the backside. That is the Ebony Dragon working up a lather third. Getting the trip. Fire the Dems. 99 Problems fourth. Fifth, our Colt of Many Color. Nearing the 3/4. It's the Ebony Dragon working up a lather. Fire the Dems to the inside. Will need room. Moving on the outside. 99 Problems. Moving to the outside. Our Colt of Many Color. 130 and 2/5. They circle the far turn. And loose on the front end. The Ebony Dragon by 5, 6, 7 lengths. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Here comes a Colt of Many Color. 3 wide. Fire the Dems the outside. Working up a lather. Through the lane they come. It's the Ebony Dragon. Going to be tight for second. Getting up on the final strides, Fire the Dems. 2:01 1/5.
Mile in 2:01 and 1 off a half in a minute and 2, so a really nice mile. I was wondering about the Ebony Dragon. I mean, he was
unofficially
for a while.
4-3-5, 4-3-5 is unofficial.
Once he got to the top, just went right on by.
And kept going. That was an impressive mile there. And an impressive mile, honestly, by Fire the Dems. He was kind of locked in, loaded behind a few horses that were stalling. And also
Partner, that 16th race coming right on solid
closing
rock.
at the end very well.
Yeah, he kind of had to make a really fast right turn. And then
yeah, I seen that. I was a little nervous, too.
Kayla come right on.
So Ty Bates, he had 2 wins yesterday, adds a win today. And that was the 5th division of 2-year-old Colt Pacers, 2-1-1. That is the fastest division so far. First division went 2-1-4, then 2-2-3, 2-4, 2-2-2, and now 2-1-1. So the fastest of the 2-year-old Colt Pacers so far.
The son of Fear the Dragon stays perfect in his young career. It's a $12,000 purchase. He's 2 for 2.
Here's your winner, the 15th race, the 5th division. The John Fissel Memorial for 2-year-old Pacers. Number 4, the Ebony Dragon. 2-year-old Brown Colt, the Fear the Dragon, out of the Always a Virgin Merit, Glorious Virgin. With Susan Bates, Cedar Point Racing of Ohio. Ty Bates trains Luke Anders in the sulky. Mile 2:01 1/5. Lifetime mark for the winner, the Ebony Dragon. Blanket sponsored by Reederman Feed and Supply. Here's the way they finished the 15th. Number 1 working up a lather 4. 299 Problems 5. The 3 Fire the Dems 2. 4 the Ebony Dragon, the winner 5. Our Colt of Many Color 3. 2:01 1/5 the winning time. 29 and 4 for the quarter. The half a minute 2/5. 3/4 1:30 and 2/5.
I don't believe
16th is up next. It's up in about 8 minutes.
Pulls. Just a pair
Austin
of
Handers to drive the 1 solid rock. The only
That
change.
was a big mile.
Nick
wasn't letting him clear very easily. He wasn't letting him clear. Luke had to work for the front there, and really that Colt just kept on going.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jerry Burbank, your T-shirt winner. TV winners 437-1018. 437-1018.
16th race coming up is the last division of the 2-year-old Colt and Gelding, the 6th of 6 divisions, going for a purse of $2,897, but total purse was $17,382. So we will.
Like you said, that gets those weird numbers when you got to divide them up so many times.
Yeah, it absolutely does. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association board did $1,000 more per division to each race than they did last year. And you say, oh, $1,000, not much. $1,000 times 8 divisions times 62 fairs. It comes to an awful lot of money. So that was really generous of the board to give that extra money for the fairs so that they could be racing for a little bit more money. We'll take a look at the horses in the 16th right after this.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Wallner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Here at Pickaway County Fair, the weather's holding out. It is there's some clouds coming in, but so far we're good. It's a kind of a nice cool breeze coming in, so I think I'm hoping we will get, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 races left to go.
16, 17, 18, yep.
So we're...
Are we on the 15th?
Oh, no, only 3.
Three left to go. 16th here.
Chris says, do not add another one. Yeah, Chris has got all this equipment here, and Chris, you're going to be mad at me. I completely forgot to look for the table for you this morning. I completely forgot. I didn't even think about it until just now, and I guess I'm taking the equipment. Sure.
I don't know how you guys keep all the equipment straight throughout the summer.
That is, Chris went home last night with his label maker and
I was
put
gonna
a
say,
bunch of stuff on
we were
it.
just talking about labeling horses. You have to
Yeah.
name the equipment. They each
Yeah.
got their own name and whatnot.
It is. There's 3 separate kits, and they all have their own stuff in them. But then you have to bring a few extra things just in case.
Right.
You have extra cables, and because it's amazing how quickly cables go kaput. They just out in the elements like this, and heaven forbid if we get rain on it, that's always just a terrible thing to happen.
Don't even want to speak it into existence.
No. You don't. But it's a lot of work keeping it all straight. We were lucky. Matt went out to Las Vegas this winter to the I can't remember what it's called now, but it was a big broadcasting show. And for 2
I'm sure
solid
that's all he
days-
did in Vegas.
No, he did. He went all day long. He found some new cameras for us that are really, really nice. I don't know if anybody noticed, but this is a great
It
feed.
really
I mean,
is.
the camera shots, everything is so crisp and clear. It's really nice. So we got some new equipment like that. We had to get new tripods because the tripods had been, it's not that we treat them roughly, but it's a rough go, hauling them around and getting them here. So some new equipment, and everything so far is working well.
I can only imagine the stress of putting the new equipment up for the first few fairs.
Yeah, it was a big change this year from the way we did it with a mix board to the way that we're doing it now. So a big difference in getting it ready.
Horses have been called for the 16th race.
This the 6th division. The John Thistle for 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers, a total purse of $17,382. this division for 2,897. Beginning with the 1, Solid Rock, Austin Henners drives. 2, Shelley's Fast Fool, Luke Henners. Number 3, Damon Dan with Roy Wilson. Jeff Nysonger, the 4, Swelsh. And number 5, Hale Akala. Sean Barker in the sulky. Win Plays Show, Quinella Win Plays Show. Exacta try, they're going to the gate in about 3 minutes.
3 minutes to post time.
Got some unusual names in this race.
Yeah, lucky for me, I'm doing the
Evens, yep, you get the strange one there. Solid Rock and Austin Hanners from the rail for trainer Dan O'Mara and owner and breeder Marjorie Paul Hamus. This is a pet rock out of a Feel and Frisky mare, Awakening, making this horse a half-brother to Racing Rebel, who's got a mark of 149-1 and has made $275,000.
Andy was a winner last night. I believe Marjorie sold some of him to part of the Burke Brigade, and he was a winner last night at Sciota Downs. So excited to see him. Solid Rock in action. The 2 is Shelley's Fast Fool. Brian Georges does the training. Luke Hanners gets the call here today. Fool Me Once out of a Yankee Cruiser mare. She'll see Cruz was 4th in his qualifier at Sciota Downs. Paced his mile 59-1.
Damon Dan and Roy Wilson from the 3 for trainer Tommy Jones. Tommy also owns this Western's Fame horse out of a Mach 3 mare, Nothing But Style. This horse was purchased at the Blooded Horse sale for $1,500 and is a half-brother to Dance in Style, who made $132,000.
No idea what the 4's name is, so we'll just give it a shot in the dark with Swells.
I think that's close.
Maybe. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives for K.N. Gorby. Nysonger Stable and Mitchell Standardbreds. It's a 2-year-old gelding out of by Summa Cum Laude. The Western Terror mare, I'm Fondue of You. Qualifier at Sciota, paced in 57-2. Came home in 27 flat. And I remember that one too because he was flying on the end of it.
Sean Barker, 2, drives Helicalia, trained by Rachel. Do you know Rachel's name?
Rachel Onima.
Onima, okay. BC Racing, LLC from Las Vegas, and Backroad Stable are the owners. This is a Catch the Fire out of Rock and Roll Hanover mare named O Narcadet Kalalula. This is making this horse a half-brother to Game of Change, 151-2. Had a really nice qualifier at Sciota Downs, finished 6th, but paced in 2 minutes and 4/5, coming home in 27-4.
Yeah, if my sister's watching and Barry's watching, they both know if me and Jessica are working a broadcast together, probably 9 times out of 10, she'll not say the horse's name in hopes that I say it, and then I don't say it because I don't know it either. Barry always is like, it's not that difficult. I'm like, yeah, it is.
Sometimes it is, yeah. Joined up here by trainer Todd Luther. I hear it's your birthday?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
How many of them? Oh, big birthday. And Father's Day. Happy Father's Day.
All in behind the gate.
2 days.
That's right.
This year, though.
All on one day. Oh, we'll go talk with Todd right after this race, the 16th from Pickaway.
They're up and pacing that Swelsh going for the lead on the outside. Hale Akala. The inside 3rd is Solid Rock. Coming out in 4th is Shelley's Fast Fool. And the early trader is Damon Dan. Round the turn going to the opening 8. Swelsh and Jeff Nysonger. Hale Akala getting that 2-hole trip as they head up the backside for the first time. 3rd is Solid Rock. 4th is Shelley's Fast Fool. And 5th and last is Damon Dan. They're in straight alignment front to back. They're separated by about 7 lengths, and Swelsh is on the front end. 2.5 back to Hale Akala. Racing 2nd. Solid Rock 3rd. 4th, Shelley's Fast Fool and training the field. Damon Dan, 32 1/5 as they circle the turn and head to the 3/8. Showing away by 1.5 lengths is Swelsh. Hale Akala getting that 2-hole trip. Solid Rock 3rd. Shelley's Fast Fool 4th. Damon Dan trails the field. Still in straight alignment as they pass the stand for the first time and come to the half. Swelsh, the 2-year-old Brown gelding by Zuma Kalade has the lead. Huma Kalade right there, second. Solid Rock third. Fourth, Shelley's Fast Fool. Dam and Dan fifth. They're halfway home, and Swelsh has them at that mark in 103 and a fifth. Hale Akala right there, second. Third is Solid Rock. Coming to the outside, Shelley's Fast Fool fourth. Dam and Dan's the Trader as they head up the backside. Guiding the field to the 3/4 is Nice Songer and Swelsh with a linked lead. Hale Akala the inside. Shelley's Fast Fool closing on the outside. Now third, now second. Solid Rock is fourth, and Dam and Dan's your trailer. They're into the far turn off 3/4 in 134 and a fifth. Opening up by 2 is Swelsh. Haleakala on the inside. Shelley's Fast Fool the outside third. Solid Rock is fourth. Dam and Dan trails. They come to the top of the stretch in the John Thistle. They're off the turn. They're on their way home, and Swelsh has this in hand. The outside. Shelley's Fast Fool, Solid Rock, Haleakala coming to the line. Nice Songer and Swelsh. Going to be tight for second, either the two, Shelley's Fast Fool, or the one, Solid Rock. 2:02, 4/5.
That was close for a second there.
Yeah.
Sitting right on the wire, and I don't think I could call it either.
Hard to separate those Hanners brothers right there at the finish. So we'll get those results for you. How are you doing today, Todd? You have some nice colts out there.
Unofficially
Yeah,
4,
the
2 and a 1. 4-2-1 is unofficial.
He kind of got locked in, but we came. I'm anxious to see the 18th.
Yeah, that Steam Demon is going to be some kind of a race. Were you at?
Yeah.
Yeah. When I said when you look down and you see that horse has been miles in 50, 49, it's going to be tough.
It's interesting, so we'll see. I'm trying to have Burnout hold his title from last year. So.
Oh, okay. It's kind of fun to come to the fair.
Oh
Are you
yeah,
enjoying it?
we haven't done it much in the past few years, but the fairs are always fun.
Yeah, I mean you have such a busy schedule, racing all over the country.
Yeah.
Basically,
yeah.
So.
Circleville's right up the road, so it makes it easy.
Yeah.
and then we'll take 360 of them to Greenville.
Yeah, right.
I thought you were going to say qualifiers next week.
You do always race a lot over at Greenville, that's for sure. But that's a really special
overall
place for
winner.
you guys.
Very.
Of the John Thistle will be the 5th division for the Ebony Dragon, Luke Anders and Tyler Bates, 201 and 2. You can come trackside to get your trophy. Into the winner's circuit, winner the 16th, the 6th division, the John Thistle for 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers, number 4, Swelsh. 2-year-old Brown Gilded Son of Zuma Kalade out of the Western Terre Mare. I'm Fordu of you. K.M. Gorby, Nicesonger Stable. Mitchell Standardbreds of Florida owned. Jeff Nicesonger trains and drives the winner, the mile 2:02. 4/5 for Swelsh and Jeff Nicesonger as they take the 6th division of the John Thistle. Results are official. Number 1, Solid Rock 3, 2, Shelley's Fast Fool 2, 3, Dam and Dan 5, the 4, Swelsh, the winner 5, Haleakala 4, 2:02, 4/5 the winning time, 32 and 1, 103 and 1, 134 and 1. Rechecking 325, 1-4 on the bottom. 17th up next, we do have a change. Number 4, Making Moonshine, Austin Hanners. Austin Hanners to drive the 4, Making Moonshine. 8, Sparky's Desire, Jeff Nicesonger. Jeff Nicesonger will drive number 8, Sparky's Desire. Post time for the 17th in about 8 minutes. Win place show exacta trifecta, along with late double wagering, daily double wagering on races 17 and 18. The 18th, we do have a change. The back half of this late double, the 1, 3 Margarita shot, will be driven by Jeff Nicesonger. Jeff Nicesonger will drive number 1, 3 Margarita shot in the 18th race. Bring them right on. Lord Bridgerton, Windy Night, Bede.
Day, Making Moonshine, Rose Run All-Star, down by the parade, JV Magic and Sparky's Desire.
Okay, so 16 races in the books. We're here. Todd Luther came up to join us, and I wanted to be mad at you, but now I want to commend you for giving that kid a ride that was at Explore Egg, because you made that kid's day, week, month, probably.
Oh, yeah.
He said that was the most exciting thing he's done.
That's what he kept saying out there. Oh my God, this is fun. So.
Yeah, we had Todd had some of the Explorer Ag kids in his barn, and I liked bringing them to your barn. They really got to learn a lot of things.
Oh yeah, we need it, and they enjoyed it, and we got to try to get some new people in this business.
We got to get the youth involved.
Yeah, and the Explorer Ag, I mean, that's just a great way. Even though they're all over the state, but you never know which one of them is going to just take to this and absolutely love it.
Only takes one.
Yeah, yeah. And you are always looking for help, so you could use
everybody.
anybody,
Yeah,
right?
we're okay right now, but
Yeah.
a couple people was asked, and I think probably by January, after babies and everything comes in, I think we'll probably be around 60 or 70.
So I could be totally wrong, but you're kind of newer the last few years getting into babies, right? Well, I mean, you always worked for Brian and whatnot, but your own?
Yeah, with Greg. So, and he started buying more, so it's fun. I mean, there's a lot of heartbreaks, but it's
Is it a little bit more special when they hit the track? You kind of produce the product.
Oh yeah, and even more now with
the homebreds.
A lot of these things this year that we have are homebred, so that makes it a lot more fun.
Yeah, it's always amazing when you look in here and you see the ones that are, bred, owned, trained by the same person. You know how special that is, or keep it in the family. It just means a lot.
For sure.
You even now, it's pure homebred. You have some of the mares, and Catch the Fire was your stallion too. So it's just seems like it would be a little bit more special.
For sure. He's got the Fire and then Kirk, so we're excited about them coming.
And Captain Kirk will step on the track next year.
Yeah, we'll start breaking them the following year. Yeah, so they're being born now.
Right.
Born now.
Oh, okay. Born now.
Yeah.
So not next year, the year after. Yep. So 2 years till his first crop hit the track.
I think Greg said the other day that we have, 28 yearlings for this year already or something.
Oh, gosh.
We got one out, and we still need 7.
How many horses
7
total
right on.
in the racing stable? Because we don't.
There's about 50 in there right now.
About 50, okay.
Yeah.
Keep them coming, 44.
And you train at Wiener Circle, which is a excellent place to train.
Yeah, yep. You have everything there, and it's a 5/8, so that's kind of what I like. You got a bigger track to train down on.
Do you think it's an advantage? Not really an advantage. A lot of people in Ohio, I feel like, do stable at fairgrounds, but your babies have seen the water trucks and the tractors and whatnot. Some of these guys who ship here for the first time, it's the first time the horses are seeing trucks and tractors and water trucks and.
Oh yeah, that definitely helps. But a couple of them, they still look around, but that's expected. But it only takes them a couple times around the track, and then they settle right down.
Realize things aren't going to jump out at them.
Yeah, they're not going to get killed.
There's some racehorses still that we have to make sure.
But they still look. Burnout today, I went by the drag, and he started letting them fly. So he
acted like he's never seen it before.
Some of them just want to keep you on your toes, I think, don't you? They
for sure.
just say, hey, don't get too relaxed back there.
Any big plans tonight for your birthday or Father's Day? Tony Dale's got to have something special planned for you.
I don't know. Yeah, she'll probably make some dinner or something with the kids, but pretty relaxed. I think we're qualifying 5 or 6 tomorrow. So
18 qualifiers tomorrow? And you'll just stick right to Sciota. You won't take any up to Delaware?
No, we'll just stay. It's close to home, so
right.
The ones qualifying tomorrow will go to, most of them will probably go to Oak Grove the following week. And then the same day, I think I'll take like another 6 or 7 to come qualify at Sciota again.
Any next generation spots for the Luther brothers?
We got a Colt spot and a filly trot for now. And, he was up here the other day. We're looking to probably buy a trot and colt and maybe a pace and filly.
Any narrowed down yet, or not quite? You got a lot of options.
Yeah. We got 3. We got 3 colts I really like, but the one I think he could be something very special. Time will tell, but he's I don't know. He gives me a different feeling than I've had sitting behind any 2-year-old that I've ever had, and that's working with Brian and everything. So time will tell, but he's almost like a 5-year-old. He knows what he's doing out there, so that makes it really easy.
When do you kind of start saying that? I know, a lot of people, he trained good. Well, you went in 220. They're all supposed to kind of train good in 220. When do you kind of start getting your hopes up for real?
I mean, it varies. You can tell a difference in some of them that are going to be okay and some of them that are just so-so, but until you kind of start going speed, they kind of they'll separate themselves. But the one Colt I'm putting in the next gen, he's been from day one something.
You kind of know by their attitude too. If
Yeah.
they like to wear the harness, if they like the first time they're behind a jogger or whatnot.
The 4th division.
The Tish Yarledge Memorial for 3-year-old Colt and Going
maybe
Pacers.
really fast now, but
Total
get those little bursts of speed.
Yeah,
going
they
you
show
know.
it to you.
Yeah.
$1,039,
post
1,
parade
2
for
changes.
race
The 4
17.
making moonshine. Austin Henners will drive at number 8, Sparky's Desire. Jeff Nicesonger. These are the horses. Number 1 is Lord Bridgerton with Jason Beatty. Number 2, Windy Night. Roy Wilson drives. Here's the 4, Making Moonshine, Austin Henners. The 5, Rose Run All-Star, Darren Dollar. Number 6, Down by the Parade with Nick Clegg. Here's the 3, B-Day, Emmanuel Miller. Number 8, Sparky's Desire, Jeff Nicesonger.
You can do like going behind the gate stuff, but don't go down the backside.
I don't have to do anything with it.
Okay.
In front of the stands will be the 7, JB Magic. Luke Hanners in the sulky. When play show, exacta trifecta, late double wagering. Late double wagering on 17 and 18. The 18th, Jeff Nicesonger to drive the 1. 3, Margarita Shot.
Also joined just now by Samantha Mayhew. She's been hard at work down there, but she is also hard at work at the OHHA office. She is our summer intern. But you've been put in a big day here at the Piccoli County Fair.
Oh, yes, for sure. I've been helping out with the senior fair board, putting on the Wiener dog races, and recently I've been working the winter circle. So
Wiener
busy
dog
day.
races looked like they were a success.
Very much so. First year ever doing it, but came out very successful.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. You had one really good race dog, and the rest were kind of, so-so, right?
Oh, yeah. We had some puppies in there, so first
Oh, were they?
timers.
Okay. And you've been putting on blankets all day and taking care of that. And I know you guys had a lot of work last week when you had the flood here.
Yes, that was awful. That was a setback to our planning for this week for sure, but we got it all done and everything looks pretty good. So,
A lot of work to get a fair going. What's been your favorite job at the OHHA so far this summer?
honestly, I really explored the Explore Ag.
Yeah.
So that was really fun. I loved interacting with the kids and seeing their faces when they came out of the starting gate. That was really cool. So definitely a highlight.
Yeah. Samantha took over the whole program. She was planning things. She took care of everything as the people came. So it worked out really, really good because she's a little bit closer to their age, and I think they really related to you. And it was a great day that we had there. We also have been giving, we thought we were giving Samantha a not such a great job because we have boxes full of old magazines, old newspaper articles, all sorts of stuff. And she's been looking through them, but she's been enjoying that.
I really have. Like, I've been finding stuff about Steam and Demons Philly. Like, I thought that was really cool. And then some of the drivers that my dad used to talk about nonstop, like, now I'm seeing their history, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah,
So.
that is. She's going to be compiling stuff for us for because we are coming up next year is going to be the 50th celebration of the Sire Stakes, so she's going to get a lot of the background information on that, and we've got the first leg of the Triple Crown coming up at Sciota around the 1st of August, so we get some Triple Crown information. A lot of good stuff coming out, so we are so happy that you're with us.
Thank you.
Okay, horses are headed to the gate. We've got 8 from the rail
Birds
out.
getting
Lord
them all
Bridgerton
lined up and
Jason
ready for a
Beatty,
start.
Windy Night and Roy Wilson. B-Day, Emmanuel Miller. Making Moonshine, Austin Hanners. Rose Run All-Star, Darren Dowler. Down by the Parade, Nick Clegg. JB Magic, Luke Hanners, and Sparky's Desire with Jeff Nicesonger.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. That's B-Day firing right out to the front. From the inside, Windy Night to the outside of Windy Night is Making Moonshine. From the second tier, Sparky's Desire, Lord Bridgerton racing next. Rose Run All-Star on the outside, third to last. JB Magic and the Trader is down by the parade as they head up the backside for the first time and head to the opening quarter. Hung on the outside, Making Moonshine trying to clear B-Day. Windy Night third. Fourth is Sparky's Desire. Fifth is Lord Bridgerton racing sixth into the turn. Rose Run All-Star and around the turn they go. Off stride went Lord Bridgerton. JB Magic to the inside, down by the parade trails. Past the quarter, 30 and 2/5. The leader, B-Day. Right there, second, Making Moonshine. Nose to helmet. Third, Windy Night racing fourth. Sparky's Delight racing fifth. Rose Run All-Star. And JB Magic moves to the outside. Lord Bridgerton and down by the parade are your trailers. B-Day has the lead. Sparky's Desire first up. Picking up that cover is Rose Run All-Star. The inside, Making Moonshine. Windy Night halfway home in 101 and 2/5. The outside, JB Magic. The inside, down by the parade and trailing the field is Lord Bridgerton. 3/8 of a mile yet to pace. And on the front end is B-Day. Sparky's Desire hung on the outside third. Nowhere to go for Making Moonshine fourth. Racing fifth is Rose Run All-Star. Sixth is Windy Night. To the inside, down by the parade, seventh. To the outside, JB Magic. Trailing Lord Bridgerton. They're into the far turn. They're at 3/4 in 1, 31 and 2. They're all right there in a bunch, and they're coming after B-Day with 1/8 of a mile to pace. B-Day as they come to the top of the stretch. Far outside is JB Magic. They're coming from everywhere. B-Day the leader. On the outside, Making Moonshine. Up the inside, Windy Night on the line. B-Day second to 4, Making Moonshine. The mile 2:01, 4/5.
That was an incredible bunch of horses around that last turn, wasn't it? They just, wow. Unfortunately, Lord Bridgerton made a break right around the quarter pole and was out of it, but everybody else was tight. I think that was Emmanuel Miller's first drive of the day. Oh, did he? Okay. Oh, he did have one in the 11th.
Unofficially 3-4-2, 3-4-2 in a photo. 3-4-2 in a photo. Back to the winner's circle. You're one of the 17th, the 4th division of the Tish Arledge Memorial for 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. This division for $4,039. Here's your winner, the 3 B-Day. 3-year-old Bagel, son of Racing Hill, out of the Roddy Bags again mare. Mortgage Bags, first of the season, second career for B-Day. Lucinda Belcher, Winchester, Kentucky owns. Herman Higerman trains Emmanuel Miller in the sulky. Pacing a mile, 2:01, 4/5. Results are official. 17th race. Number 1, Lord Bridgerton, 8. 2, Windy Night, 3. The 3, B-Day, the winner. 4, Making Moonshine, 2. The 5, Rose Run All-Star, finished 5th. Number 6, Down by the Parade, 6. 7, JB Magic, 7. And number 8, Sparky's Desire, 4. The mile, 2:01, 4/5. 30 and 2/5. 101 and 2. 131 and 2. 18th and finals up next. It's coming up in about 6.5 minutes. Number 1, 3 Margarita Shot. Make the driver Jeff Nysaunger. Jeff Nysaunger, win, play, show, exact to try. We only need 5. Come right on. We're ready when you're ready.
Okay, so we'll take our last break of the day, and then we'll be back with the Steamin' Demon, race 18.
You are the overall winner.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Oh, we're live. Okay. Getting ready for race 18, the Steamin' Demon. We've been waiting for this race. Have the last year's winner in this race, trying to make it 2 for 2. Burnout won this last year. I am not sure how fast they went or anything. I should have looked that up. But we've got a great bunch of horses in here. Gosh. Yeah, this absolutely. I think everybody's been racing, so we're not bringing any first time for 2025 out here. They've all had a lot of starts.
3 and 4. Deterred, Burnout, Intrepid Ivy, those three, 38-60, 38-60.
Did we get a driver on the 1?
5 goes best. It is
Jeff,
uncovered.
okay. So far, adding up, Jeff Neisanger has 6 wins on the day, so I think no matter what, he is going to, or for the 2 days, I should say, he is going to capture the driving title. And he has 5 training wins. Yeah. Betty Clegg has 4 training wins. So she's sitting second. Let me see with drivers. Nick Clegg has 4 driving wins, so that puts him. Lou Canners also has 4. Jason Beatty has 3, so a lot of, but looks like Neisanger is going to take home the 2 crowns today. Yeah. Yep. We had 5 training wins, 6 driving wins. I'm thinking we are going to beat the rain. You can feel a little bit of sprinkles.
Last t-shirt giveaway, Corbin Brill. Corbin Brill.
My stickers are like all over the place. I'm just going to shove them back in the bag. They come in a big roll, and the whole roll unrolled while we were sitting here. Yeah. So don't forget, we've got a big qualifying day at Sciota Downs on Monday, and you'll be able to see those on RTN. And another big day of qualifiers Tuesday morning at Delaware, and we'll be at 10 a.m. We'll be live broadcasting those on the OHHA feed. So, I believe so, yeah. Yeah, it's that time of year that they got a lot of babies, and I know Delaware, they usually have kind of a smaller fields, you know, make sure everybody's on the gate, make sure everybody gets a good experience. You're going to have to walk up to the top probably, because down here all they have is corn dogs and chicken tenders. Yeah. So we sure want to thank everybody that joined us today. We had people from all over the place, so it was kind of fun. New Zealand. We had Sweden, Norway. Yeah, it was a great day.
The horses are on the track for the 18th and final. Steamin' Demon for $10,000, a field of 5. Here's the 1, 3 margarita shot. Jeff Nicesonger drives. Number 2, Undeterred with Hank Levan. The 3, Burnout, Austin Henners. Number 4, Intrepid Ivy, Mark St. Louis Jr. And number 5 is Bo's Best, Jason Beatty in the sulky. Field of 5 will take 1 score and go to the gate. You have 3 minutes to wager. You have win, place, show. Exacta and trifecta on the 18th and final.
Race 3, Margarita Shot. Randy Smith trains. Jeff Nicesonger gets the catch drive. Owner is Jessica Smith. This is a pet rock, just a 4-year-old out of Real Love, who is by Real Desire. Has had 57 lifetime starts for this horse, 12 wins, 13 seconds. Has made $133,000 and has a 3-year-old mark of 52-1. Last start out at Sciota Downs, this horse was finished second, paced his mile in 50-2.
Anyone who knew anything about it, harness racing at all, knew his name.
Burnout, Austin Hanners from the 3 for trainer Todd Luther, owner Greg Luther Racing. This is a 5-year-old Racing Hill out of a Real Desire mare. This horse has had 56 lifetime starts, but he's already earned $371,865. Has a mark as a 3-year-old of 149-2, a mark this year of 152. Last start finished 4th, pacing 50-3.
4-3-7-1-3. 7-3. Starter Mike Weckenberg has called them in for the final time today. 18th and final are making their way to the gate.
And Bo's Best and Jason Beatty from the 5 for trainer Tyler Tinch. Tessa Perrin from Lebanon, Ohio is the owner of this 5-year-old, always a virgin gelding. He's had 80 lifetime starts, 20 wins, 215,000 plus, and a mark of 51 as a 4-year-old. So just last year at Sciota Downs, has been pacing in 52-53 at Miami Valley.
Making their way to the gate.
This should be. Yep.
The rail out. 3 margarita shot, Undeterred, Burnout, Intrepid Ivy. Bo's Best, 5 on gate for the Steamin' Demon for
$10,000, and here they come. They're off and pacing. That's Intrepid Ivy on the outside. From the inside, 3 Margarita Shot. Burnout will take a tuck third. Undeterred racing fourth, and Bo's Best will be the trader at the opening 8th. They head up the backside. On top of the field and showing the way, Intrepid Ivy by a length. 3 Margarita Shot right there. Second, Burnout third. Fourth is Intrepid Deterred, and trailing the field is Bo's Best. Opening quarter, Intrepid Ivy has the lead. 3 Margarita Shot getting that 2-hole trip. Burnout is next, 28-3. Around the turn, Undeterred, second to last, and Bo's Best trails the field. No movement as yet, but here comes Burnout now with Austin Anders. Third on the outside, he commits first up. Burnout the outside. Into the lane for the first time. Intrepid Ivy, Burnout coming at him on the outside. 3 Margarita Shot third, Undeterred fourth. Some 5 lengths from the front, 6 lengths from the lead is Bo's Best, who trails the field 4 in, 1 out as they race into the turn. Intrepid Ivy has them halfway home in 57-4. The pressure is coming from Burnout. 3 Margarita Shot is third. 2.5 from the front, and coming to the outside is Undeterred. And trailing the field, Bo's Best. Up the backside of the 3/4 they go. By a neck on the outside, Burnout. Battling back, Intrepid Ivy to the inside. 3 Margarita Shot third. Undeterred fourth. Bo's Best trails the field. They're matching strides at the 3/4. The leaders, Intrepid Ivy on the inside, Burnout on the outside. 3/4 in 1:27, and on the outside, Burnout puts a head and neck in fun. Intrepid Ivy is next. Bo's Best. 3 Margarita Shot. They come to the top of the stretch, and the Steamin' Demon and the battle's still on. Burnout. Austin Anders the outside, the inside. Intrepid Ivy coming to the line. Burnout to take the Steamin' Demon. Intrepid Ivy second, and Deterred home third. 157.
Equaled the track record. Yep, so we're going to have a 3-way tie for the track record. Yeah.
Unofficially 3-4-2. The winner of the 3 Burnout, second to 4 Intrepid Ivy, third to 2 Undeterred.
That was, yes, holds his title as winner of the Steamin' Demon for 2 years in a row now. That was a battle. Those two really battled. Great race to end the Pickaway County Fair session. That's right. That was a great race. I have Burnout first, Intrepid Ivy second, Undeterred third, Bo's Best fourth, and 3 Margarita Shot fifth. I mean, that 57 is a big mile out here. It just doesn't matter what kind of a horse you are. That's a big, big mile. Is it? The track record is co-held now by the 3 of them, but the other 2 are Meadowland Bosa from
back in front of the stands.
And New
You're one of the
Beginning
18th, the
from
Steamin' Demon.
2008.
Sponsored by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, Pickaway County Fair Harness Racing Department. Here's your winner of the 3 Burnout. 5-year-old Bay-Gullet son, Racing Hill out of the Real Desire mare. Sangal, third of the season, 15th career for Burnout. Home of Greg Luther Racing of Blacklick, Ohio. Todd Luther trains. Austin Hanners, the winning driver, the mile, 157. Burnout, Austin Hanners, Todd Luther stable. Take Steamin' Demon, 2025 at the Pickaway County Fair. Results are official. Number 1, 3 Margarita Shot 5, 2 Undeterred 3, 3 Burnout the winner, 4 Intrepid Ivy 2, 5 Bo's Best 4, the winning time 157. The quarter was in 28-3. There was at the half in 57-4. 3/4 was paced in 127. Top down. Number 1, 3 Margarita Shot 5, the 2 Undeterred 3, 3 Burnout the winner, the 4 Intrepid Ivy 2, and 5 Bo's Best 4. 5, 3, 1, 2, 4 on the bottom. Well, that's all for the 2025 Pickaway County Fair. Great harness racing meet. Thanks for attending. In the barn area, please return those saddle pads. Please return the saddle pads. All checks will be available shortly in the race office. Another great day of racing. Thank you.
I believe that the Todd Luther stable also wins the mount for the most people on a golf cart. I counted 11, and I don't think I had them all. So that was, yes, most impressive on the golf cart. So we sure want to thank everybody for joining in. What a great couple days of racing, a lot of fans here. Just a really nice day. I want to thank you, Jenna, for joining, and we certainly look forward to, next few. She'll be here on either a Sunday or a Monday. You can count on that. So for the entire OHHA team, we want to thank everybody and hope you have a great rest of your Father's Day. Good night.